has a lot of really
for sure.
evil setups and such. And, you know, especially with the staggered bombs that she got, which has just been absolutely brutal. But it is indeed going to be the Ryu from Ending Walker.
Yeah, happy to see it. Buffed Ryu.
Oh, too far away for that throw.
Strong character before, in my opinion. Continues to be very strong.
Or he could have been trying to bait, you know, the whiff throw from Cien.
Sure.
That early throw. Oh, but again, this is a tough situation for Kimberly here in the corner. Didn't even have the level 1. Couldn't do anything about that at all.
Round 2. Fight.
And again, with how crazy her offense has become, the defense still in a tough situation for her.
Not her strong suit.
Yep. So here we go, the corner pressure and the drive rush into the
Next hit
overhead.
is for the kill already. Oh, slightly off.
Oh,
Again.
and that's the
With a
first damage
chance.
that Cien has actually gotten.
Okay, expecting some kind of wake up there, nothing came.
Okay.
Here come the tricks.
Yeah, the knockdown on that Bushin combo. Great block and great reaction with the level 2 super Hashogeki. Ending Walker taking game number 1.
Yeah, I'm not surprised to see this character select. At least it takes some time, but maybe to think about switching.
Nope, gonna
Okay,
stick with
all
the
right, fair
Kimberly.
enough, yeah. Comes into this with his game plan, he's going to stick to it. And after all, in some of those instances, I guess the other way would have been a really different story. He was cautious on Ending Walker's wake up one time, Ending Walker did wake up grab, right? Like things like that were kind of the snowball points.
I mean, I think the most important thing, though, is that Cien uses the correct color for Kimberly as well. Let's go. Blue, let's go.
He's got great outfits.
Yeah. Oh, boy, the perfect parry. Remember, the perfect parry has been changed in this game. Got to hold back or down back accordingly, properly. And now here we are, the corner position again. As I mentioned yesterday, she has a hard time fighting out of here because she doesn't have a particularly far-range attack, but the side switch is huge, and that bomb is going to connect.
Hold on, Cyrex, though!
Oh, wait, but it's the double bomb now!
No.
Holy crap, I haven't seen that before. That is crazy. And yeah, into the level 1, and just like that, yeah, with the double bomb, because obviously, when you normally drop the 1 bomb, you would hit the DP and at least he doesn't get the momentum, but now you can just keep the combo going.
Yep. I'm looking at a yellow robot ninja on the left side of the screen, in my opinion.
Nice, okay. Here we go, corner position, plus frames on that. Unfortunately, though, she doesn't refill her spray cans between rounds, so she, in other words, she can't do it again. Oh,
The idea of navigating around what was surely to be Ryu's attempted burnout, man. I love navigation like that. Cien,
oh no!
Try to move at just the right moment.
Okay, not going to spend the meter just yet. Ending Walker wants to save it for perhaps the guaranteed kill situation. That's a punish counter throw. That's going to hurt.
I think that might have been can stock. That did not look like what he wanted.
Oh,
Connection! No, not yet.
Wait.
Doesn't think it's going to kill quite yet.
Yeah, a lot of lights in there. Oh no, it was too late.
No, hold on a sec. Oh, Messia, no!
Wait.
Ending Walker had just gotten the bar back for drive gauge. That's going to be the round. Oh, man, some errors from both in a big scramble situation. Top 48 up on the stage. Hearts are pumping. Match point Ending Walker.
Obviously, one of the nice benefits about that level 3, though, is that she does get the power up regardless of whether it hits or not. I mean, we've seen them, for example, a nerf to Mai that she doesn't necessarily get her stocks on the level 1.
It's all Ending Walker right now. Big pressure. Still working on perfect.
Okay, counter hit poke. Oh, yeah, he tried to do the delayed standing heavy kick to try to bait out a late.
You guys!
Ending Walker dropping combos. And slide, yeah, gets the frame. Oh, no.
Too early, and he did not want to wake up Fireball.
Wow. He just survived. Look at that by pixels. He's going to go to level 3 here.
2 gray bars up on the top. Both of them seeing stars.
And both of them on the verge of death here. What is the option? The overhead.
Wow, overhead, nothing, just in case for a couple of frames. And then a button. And it happened to be that Ending Walker pressed the button as well. What timing from both?
That was too far away for Kimberly to get the crouching light punch to combo off of that. So instead of going for the combo, Cien taking advantage of the plus frames on the hit. using that stand medium
Oh, dude,
kick.
Kimberly's got the red expression right there. What was that? What was going on? Get it together. Two of the best players in the world.
But again, like you said, first match here on the stream, top 48. Nerves, you know, the chance to get to Capcom Cup to try to win $1 million on the line. $1 million can do something to your brain, you know, honestly. That's life-changing money right there. Punish, counter, throw, but a perfect parry. Gonna be able to get, oh, nope. Interesting, okay, I thought.
He hasn't won a corner.
Oh, wow. Ending Walker going for the risk there, and that's gonna give Cien a chance. Look at this corner carry. You gotta deal with the bomb.
Boom.
Boom.
Uh-oh. No,
Oh, the slide
the
missed.
slide barely, yeah.
But
the idea's there, you can see.
Burnout is there, but the sweep.
If that sleep had been blocked, that was the round.
Oh, yeah,
the round either way.
But I think that's why
One way or the
Walker
other.
chose it, because it's like, Cien knows, like, why would you sweep there? Ooh, okay. Finding the level 1 to be able to get through here. Obviously, doesn't have the charge just yet, so using that level 1 gonna make it harder to get to level 3 eventually. Oh no, but might not have, well, actually before it was definitely close enough.
Can back.
Kimberly, obviously, like I said, standing medium kick is basically her longest range button. Oh yeah!
That's what I'm talking about. A little conversion. Ending Walker now with the corner. Level 3 ready to go. Burnout close.
Oh boy.
There it is.
Yeah, and he goes for it, but the reactions from Cien, he was ready to go. Gonna spend the bomb to get the extra knockdown and the plus frames. I love the chase down with the drive rush after there.
Himself grayed out.
Oh no,
Kimberly just like that. Cien, as soon as he got the drive, medium kick was the call.
into the drive rush.
Got
cancel.
right in there.
Yeah.
Match point now for both.
Oh boy. Oh, a trade. All right, good patience right there, and the punish counter. Oh, what a bait. Yeah, that was clearly not a safe jump time. It was too early. And so Ending Walker used that as the pseudo shimmy. Look at the damage.
Great position for Ending Walker. Corner, no DP.
What a throw tech. That's such a brave throw tech at this stage.
Go!
Again, a super early throw. I feel like Ending Walker is trying to bait out the whiff throw from Cien.
Then trying to force the issue now. A couple of bars of drive gauge. Not enough for the cancel. Without turning gray at least.
Oh, here we go. Hashogeki pressure. Burnout here. This is dangerous now, because now chip damage is a threat, and also, oh, Ending Walker has it.
Chip, huge threat now. Hold on.
Missed the button.
That wasn't it. Ah, regular dash. Not even green dash. And Ending
Yeah.
Walker in there.
Yeah, after blocking the arc step, there's a little bit of that mix-up right there. Last time, Ending Walker just drive rushed right in there to have the pressure against the arc step. And that time he did nothing. You can tell Cien was kind of like, okay, he might drive rush forward. And when he did it, he was like, okay. And then the regular dash came in. And so, you know, obviously a lot of people have been talking about how strong drive rushes are. It's good to throw in, you know, some of the classic Street Fighter
I
5
agree.
approaches in there just to throw people off for a loop, you know?
Yeah, regular dash is
Still good.
It's still good, yeah. Now, if you were to go up to Ending Walker and say to him, Ending Walker, you just got a little bit further on your path to winning $1 million. Do you think he'd get it?
Ending Walker? No.
No way.
Not Ending Walker.
Not a chance.
No.
Not a chance. You'd be like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, it's like, why are you doing that with your pinky?
Yeah, what's up with your hand?
Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, the other thing too is I mean, we've obviously seen how strong his level 1 is with Engine Charge, right? It's almost like he has lasers, right? So.
I wish you the best of luck. So that was one of the matches in top 48 winner's side that we are looking at. We also have a lot in loser's side. Let me briefly go through. And many of these are going to be happening simultaneously out, of course, right? But this is like what was lined up at the beginning of top 48. Kaba versus Mr. Crimson. Shine versus Mizuha. Chris Wong versus Noah the Prodigy.
Ow.
Big Bird and Koji KOG. Dual Kevin versus Sahara. VX Bao versus Higuchi. Akira versus Nemo. Ryukichi versus Yamaguchi.
Oh.
Moose versus Momochi. Takamura versus Kudo. Daigo versus Kobayan.
Oh, jeez.
Nauman versus Aqua. Mena RD versus Xiaohai. Junior versus Angry Bird. Tokido versus Squall. And DCQ versus Lex.
Okay, so first of all, just gotta correct myself then. I guess the match that I saw between Cien and Nemo was on winner's side.
Okay.
When Cien won. But who the crap sent a lot of these guys into the losers bracket, man? That is
It's a tough one. It's a tough major.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, one of the, chances to get to Capcom Cup, and you can seriously make a name for yourself, right? Whether you get there via the LCQ or not. And as you saw on the stream, one of the most infamous LCQ runs of the Capcom Cup, Zen, sitting on the screen over there. He obviously won the last chance qualifier, got all the way to second place. Was it second or third? It was second, right? Man, it's so hard to, it's so crazy how much you just forget, like, exactly how everything went down after all these years. But, he definitely made a name for himself through that bracket. And here he is all the time now. We see him in all of these stages. So.
Yeah, man. Great player. No doubt about it. Juicy Joe on the other side. Big breakout over the last couple of years. Has one of the stars in Europe, including on Europe's SFL, but also in majors too.
I mean,
awesome player. Love to watch him. Very creative use of his
loved the fact that after JP got nerfed, he was like, whatever, this is my character.
Yeah.
And in fact, I feel like, although there might be some players who are, just more experienced, have, maybe stronger fundamentals using JP, but I think he has like some of the best JP tech, There's always that distinction, like, are you a better fighting game player or are you a better character player, that specific character. In a lot of situations, that is such an advantage to have. I feel like, at this point, because he never stopped using him, Juicy Joe knows like all the situations, is never worried. What are you looking at?
Zhen is playing inside of a shoebox.
Oh, okay.
Shout outs to the homemade tech.
Using the Xiao High Tech here,
The literal shoebox. That's awesome. Who would look at somebody else's hands while playing?
Well, you know what the crazy... I mean, obviously, you've done it on purpose.
Actually, the other day, at CB, I was playing against Mono, just casuals, right?
Uh-huh.
And I kept blocking his stuff, like, that he was going to do on Wake Up, and then he was like, what's going on? Like, usually when we play, to be honest, I don't block that many of them. But I did, and I was like, dude, I'm just looking at your hands. I can see what you're up to.
I mean, the craziest thing about it, too, is that a lot of players will tell you, I'm not looking at the hands, but you don't notice all the little subtle things that happen out of the corner of your eye as well that you notice that you didn't even realize you noticed.
By the way, I'm skeptical that a shoebox is very helpful for a leverless. When it comes to, for a stick. For levelers, I understand. Like, you're not, like, whipping your arm around.
Oh, right, yeah.
With a stick, I'm looking at your shoulders, dude. I don't your hands, come on.
And yeah, and that's why. So a lot of the new players these days, they've sharpened their blades online and such. Back in the day when we were playing in the arcade, these were all just very common tactics that we used. We had the body fakes.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
We would do the body fakes. I always tell the story of Bai's jumping quarter circle back heavy punch.
Yep.
In Street Fighter 4, people would see the quarter circle back and be like, oh, it's going to be cross up Tatsu.
Yep.
And they just walk straight into the jump fierce. These are just common tactics that we learn. And while some people might think, staring at joysticks is cheating and stuff like that, but I think it's part of the
Silly
game.
conversation. Yeah, obviously it is. That's too close, friend.
Yeah.
Juicy Joe ready?
Oh, no! From just the wrong time to jump.
That was sick. So Juicy Joe, a lot of drive bar spent, but still, he did what he wanted to do. Now, all right, Zen showing really good anti-JP stuff off the bat. Looking for parry and then dash.
Punish counter. That's going to be virtually
Juicy Joe
killed.
recognized that like instantly. Shout out to Juicy Joe for being so quick on the draw.
Did you see how far that hit the jumping strong? Oh my gosh. Now Juicy Joe's just running into everything.
He's playing for the last hit. Feels like all he needs is that one last hit.
Right, but he's burned out now, but the jumping strong gonna reach that far. The jumping medium punch. A move has trouble hitting crouching people. If you have a JP that abuses that, you can actually just do like a lot of crouching moves and just beat it. Ouch! swinging away, and sometimes you got to swing with those slower buttons to catch those delay techs.
Yeah, might as well mix it up right now.
Nice, got the anti-air and a knockdown off of that. Good combo into the throw, and now you're in the corner here, and you're burned out. What's gonna happen? Is he gonna go for the drive impact? No, he's using the watching out for. Whoa!
Wow! Okay. And he's still in here. Juicy Joe's got a big chance. Level 2 will come out.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that was amazing defense from Juicy Joe, turning it right into great offense.
I mean, I liked what Zen was trying to do right there because he was trying to use the awareness of, you know, the drive impact. That's how he got some of those throws. But then he finally actually, you know, pulled the trigger on the drive impact. And Juicy Joe was still ready for it with a regular throw. Not even just a parry.
Oh, yeah, he was.
Most people have that parry on lock, you know, that reaction. Oh, but of course he was burned out and he can't even do that, so never mind.
An honor to be sure.
He knew his options when he was restricted.
Yeah.
Good work. He knew his options too. When Jen showed some anti-JP tech, he was very, very quick on getting his own counter to it with dash-up parry. Sorry, dash-up throw against parry.
I just love that right there. When he saw Zen with the drive parry, you see all he did was just walk forward. He was like, you're stuck for a while. I'm just going to be able to get some offense going here.
Jen trying to take too big of a turn. And just like that, it's full screen. Juicy Joe looking good on drive bar. Jen in trouble.
Yeah, but he's been able to maintain it right now because he has been able to drive parry. And right there, you saw Juicy Joe try to throw out even the Tourbillon fake right there.
Oh, I love it.
To get him to whip that drive gauge. It didn't even happen. Oh, what a decision to use the window right there.
Great call. Oh, he wanted bigger stuff.
Oh, yeah.
He wanted to get some big mix-ups going on, but Jen's here.
Remember I talked about using the slower buttons to beat up the delay tech. That's what Juicy Joe was trying to do.
Bomb, set up again.
Ooh, got the hit. That should do it for this round here. Just stomps on you with those arms folded like that. Disrespect.
That's the character, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He looks so cool in this game.
He does. He looks really cool. What do you think of that costume 3?
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, here we go. But of course, doesn't have the same Oki that he did now. When you plant the Psycho Mine, they changed it so that the Psycho Crusher is the Oki tool. Really like that change, by the way. Really like that change. It's one of those.
Saving the level 3, I thought you might have gone into it.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Still in time for the punish counter. 45 frames of a drive parry with, and most jumps around 40-some frames, so they'll be able to land and get that throw in time.
Here's Jen with a quick response. Oh!
Oh, wow, he actually blocked in time. I thought he was going to
I thought he was in trouble.
No, the bomb is still there. And yeah, he's using the Lavushka to just basically protect himself.
Neither one really wanted that spacing trap. We've seen both of them get there after Far Scissors.
Yeah, you saw the double backdash.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Disengage.
Ooh, okay. They confirm into the level 3. This is going to put Zen on the verge of victory here.
Joe can't afford to take the grab. And that's exactly where Zen went.
Yeah, nicely done by Zen right there. You know, one of the strategies to stop drive rush buttons is to try to perfect parry it. And I figured Juicy Joe really wanted that perfect parry because then he could have got a side switch, either from a throw, or if he has a nice little setup for that, using maybe, I don't remember if he had a Lavushka on deck. So yeah, it could have made a big difference if he got that perfect parry there. So smart from Zen to go for that throw.
Yeah.
Bomb, gonna give him some free offense. There's that overhead, and Juicy Joe trying to press button in the middle. Baits out that was the first amnesia. And Zen baited it out with a shimmy, actually. Ooh.
Joe, the same idea.
We gotta watch out. Oh, nice block on the overhead, but he tried swinging.
Name of the game right now for Joe was to avoid burnout.
Yeah.
It's the pressure. What a jump!
Wow. Sneaking through, yeah. I mean, the heavy Streebog is a lot of startup. the level 2 is going to be able to finish Juicy Joe up, and Zed is actually at match point this time.
Round 2.
All right, let's see if Juicy Joe's got anything here for the potential comeback. Oh, wow, just the raw scissor kick. But he pressed buttons late afterwards. Juicy Joe was able to get a counter hit after being hit by the light scissor kicks.
JP's so cool.
Oh, no.
That was a surprise.
Yeah, because that was definitely punishable right there. Oh, the check!
Maybe looking for the back dashes we had seen before.
Oh, that was out of the air. Good reaction. Zen has been using that overhead a lot.
Yes.
And I like it. Don't always have to save it for end of rounds. Oh, again, he tried that slow button. And Zen with a quick reaction, the punish counter throw. And that means Zen is going to take it after going down game 1, coming right back, winning 2 matches in a row.
If you went up to Jen and you were like, someone set up us the bomb, do you think he would get that?
That one? Yeah, I think he would.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think Zen would get that one.
Okay, all right.
I actually
I'm not completely dead.
I actually think that Zen would actually get the $1 million one.
Yeah?
Yeah, I actually do.
We can test it out later.
He's a pretty, caught up on pop culture kind of guy.
Sure, but I suspect being caught up on pop culture does not contain either of those anymore. But I don't know. You tell me. I have no idea what's popular in pop culture.
Look.
I do know, though.
He uses Bison. People have made someone set us up the bomb.
Yeah, and he's probably like, what are you guys talking about?
But he knows now.
Okay, yeah, he's in his mind, this is like a Street Fighter 6 Bison joke. Both of those players, by the way, make it into top 24.
Oh, okay.
That's the way the brackets
that
work.
one, right? Yeah.
No, both of them make it into top 24.
Gotcha.
On winners, winners make it into winner side, obviously top 24. Losers, though, do make it into top 24 losers.
Okay.
That's the way that the bracket works out for this thing.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's what it says right here on the internet.
That's crazy. Okay.
Right here on StartGG. If you'd like to follow it along, you know how it works.
That makes sense.
Exclamation point bracket, or just go to StartGG yourself and search for CEO 2025. Follow whatever game you're interested in. Let me tell you a little bit about what's going on in losers side.
Yes, please.
Things have been happening, right?
Please.
Shine 2-0 over Mizuha.
Wow.
Eliminating Mizuha.
Okay.
Chris Wong 2-1 over Noah the Prodigy. Noah's out.
Wow.
Noah's out. Big Bird 2-0 over Koji. Big Bird also out. Sahara 2-0 over Dual Kevin.
Wow.
Kevin's out. Higuchi 2-1 over VX Bao. VX Bao's out. Akira 2-1 over Nemo. Nemo's out.
And you know what? Honestly, out of these premier events where you can qualify straight up, by winning first place, I think this actually might be the first time Dual Kevin hasn't made like top 3 in the last few of them, because I mean last year in all of the offline premieres, he got top 3 like in almost every single one of them, right? And then obviously Combo Breaker, he did super well as well, and so yeah, that's surprising right there, because again, Dual Kevin's been having a great year, but again, the level of competition here is absolutely just insane, right? Any one of these is like, I don't want to call them coin flips because that really discredits the players, obviously. But like, I don't think anybody would be surprised either way saying this player won. Like, I was wincing at a lot of the results there. I would have been wincing if you had read the opposite, victory. I
hear you.
I would have been like, oh my God.
I hear you. Yeah. All right. Well, we got a big one coming up on stage. Let's head up there. That's right. It's Lashar versus Knuckle Dew.
Woo, okay. Knuckle Dew, having the unfortunate position yesterday of having to be the one to send Dual Kevin to losers bracket. As many of us know, Knuckle Dew and Dual Kevin basically best friends at this point, training partners and, talking about the game all the time and, and even outside of, Street Fighter. I still remember the one time, I think it was me, you, and Mike Ross were hanging out in Westwood, and someone saw us and recognized us, and they were like, wow, you guys actually hang out outside of the game?
Yeah.
And we were like, yes. Yeah, a lot of us, I mean, the friendships that you form here in the FGC, they're lifelong, man. I mean, they mean a lot.
I hear that. Well, here's how we end up on characters. It's going to be my on Lashar's side.
No surprises here.
No, for sure. Well, it looked like Dew thought about maybe going to Cammy, but ends up on Guile.
Okay. And
He's just hovering over Cammy as well. But yeah, I mean, certainly Lashar going with my, no surprise.
Yeah, he's got the Ed. NuckleDu also has the DJ now.
That's
so
true. He's playing that a lot online.
A lot more DJ. In fact, that's who we saw him using against Dual Kevin yesterday. Obviously, a lot of knowledge on that one. Oh, nice. Yeah, the OD Sonic Boom having a little more priority than the OD fans. Yeah, beautiful spacing on that Ryu N boom.
Yeah, I do like what Guile can do in this neutral game. This is like 1/3 screen. That's so important. Maya's a little bit worse there than she was before.
Okay, I'll get on Mai. Gonna get the level, gonna get the 5 stocks. Ooh, the whip punish.
Hide. Beautiful.
That standing heavy punch button is so good.
It is, yeah.
It's so good. And you can't crouch under it, because it would have been really good in a different game, too. Here we go. That standing medium kick is also excellent, too. He's got so many good neutral buttons.
Yeah, for sure.
Heavy
Great
kick.
character, of course.
But they had to nerf a little bit, but still amazing button. I mean, if you just don't whip it, it's still a great button. Here we go. Wow.
Dude, attacking the drive gauge.
Yeah.
Big drive gauge damage.
Counter.
Holy, burned even.
Yep. And let's see, is he going to go for the drive impact at any point in time? Remember, we saw that actually come back to bite players in the past.
Again, Dew maintaining.
Yeah, look
He's
at
in. Mix up.
all that chip damage he got during the burnout. Oh, yep. Great reaction from Lashar.
Link.
Counter hit Link, and look at this, out of the corner already. The level 1 tech, the jump back light punch. I'm sorry, not the level 1 tech, the Street Fighter V Season 1 tech. I meant, yeah.
Yeah, he was looking for grab from Lashar, but didn't come.
Ooh.
Excellent pressure throughout. Now Lashar gets started out much faster. Red fans ready to play. Feeling fiery.
Wow! He's perfect parry on the Sonic Boom. Counter poke, NuckleDu didn't react to it. The empty jump. And so here we go. Gonna reset the stocks. Boom. There it is. Woo! Oh, that is the NuckleDu special right there. And
Okay, connection comes. Now he's got a lot of work to do, but this is the start of it. Really 2 hits if they're the right ones. Again, fully gray. Old Grave May, she ain't what she used to be.
Ooh. Interesting. I don't know what that throw with from NuckleDu was about, but that's gonna connect. And like you said, just maybe one more hit. Oh,
Grabbed out of it on reaction.
second time we saw that. But I also want to highlight that NuckleDu special. He is so good at, if you jump at him in the corner, he will micro walk like 2 pixels into flash kick. And that's how he turned around. Because normally, obviously, you can't get behind him if they're in the corner. NuckleDu will actually just do the micro walk and a flash kick. I saw him do that one time when he showed up in the chat, and I was like, did you micro walk? He was like, yeah. I was like, dude, you're ridiculous.
The spirit of Dagger G, alive and well.
Oh, God. I ran into him online.
Yeah, I mean, he himself is alive and well.
It was the most painful match I've
That's awesome,
He was doing so many. He was doing all the drive rush and the Sonic Boom.
I've been hit by it too. He and I get to match online pretty often.
Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, God. The My Faces are the best, dude.
Yeah, she's great.
You can tell that Capcom is like getting better at the faces with the, the DLC characters. But yeah, NuckleDu, you saw him. He actually thought about that DJ for a little bit, but just went back to the Guile. Super meaty Hisatsu Shinobi, but she makes it safe on block, even plus. That's why NuckleDu took his turn back with the OD flash kick. Oh, what? Again?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the second time we've seen NuckleDu whiff a throw at a range that is not going to land a throw. Standing medium punch from Lashar and the drive rush cancel. And here we go. Here's the throw loops potential. Baits out the flash kick. Lashar had that red from day 0.
These perfect parries are great. But Knuckle does such a great job at that mid-range. Yeah, is he in time?
Oh, yeah, that thing.
Super fast level 2.
So fast. Oh, no, what the heck?
A little funky looking.
Looked like he pressed heavy kick and advanced her back to the safe side.
Do with the shield.
All right, activate. So, sure, here we go. Being able to walk up heavy punch into Sonic Boom, using that is a nice little weapon to have. You see the double drive rush there, trying to bait something out of him. Much easier to whiff punish that move. They made it have extra frames on whiff.
Suddenly cornered is due. He really wants that. Okay, finally, yes, he does get the burnout.
Yeah, and Lashar is very far from another level 2 here.
If Duke gets a knockdown into the corner right away, I don't know if he's going to get that chance. So Lashar's playing it great in neutral.
Yeah.
Very cautious, slow, blocking him out.
There it is. Got the drive gauge back. Oh, wow. That was after a perfect parry on the Sonic Boom as well. Okay, jump back, yes.
Wow, Knuckle Dew staying alive.
I mean, the empty jump into button on landing, you know, obviously a lot of times you think people are going to be scared when they land that you're going to stick a button in there, and Lashar walked forward and pressed the button and just got caught by that crouching medium kick. Again, I always call that the Mike Ross because he used to do that all the time in Street Fighter 4, empty jump to low jab with Honda.
Very close to burnout again. Perfect parry.
Oh,
And the whip punish now
nice.
burns himself out, but at least out of the corner.
Yeah, and at least burns himself on his own terms. And again, that standing heavy punch.
Fully gray made close to coast. Looking for confirms. Level 3 would come.
Ooh, nice. Oh, that's a counter hit.
Meaty boom. No, he couldn't quite get there in time. That could have been huge.
Yeah, and now the meter is back, so Lashar can actually afford. And yeah, you can see you can walk back a little bit there, but you still have to deal with it.
Connection! Lashar's going to pump it through. And he will get level 3 CA to move on in winner's side.
And Lashar advancing through. Of course, he was the one that won Combo Breaker earlier this year.
Looked extremely strong in doing it just a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And Dew will go down to loser's side.
And it was interesting, too, because, you know, Lashar is one of those players that once he started getting into the scene and started becoming more prominent, all the top players were talking about him. They were like, this is a guy who's going to be the problem. Like, he's so good. He's so smart. And yet, he hadn't ever really, like, won the big one. And Combo Breaker, a lot of people were talking about, was one of the first times he got first place in that big an event. And surprising, but again, he's in the mix all the time, and we've seen some of just the silly reads that he's had that's just, you know, otherworldly a lot of the time. So yeah.
So in loser's side, a little bit more action has been done. In fact, the first round of losers has been completed in this pool. I mentioned a lot of them. I'm not going to rehash all of them, but the ones I didn't get to before were Kaba ends up 2-0 over Mr. Crimson. Crimson is out. And then on the bottom side, Ryukichi 2-0 over Yamaguchi.
Right, so I'm assuming, you know, Ryukichi obviously with the Ken, Akira probably with the Kami still. We've got a Guile. I'm not sure who Sahara plays, actually.
So let me just say this. To make it into the top 24 loser side, Kaba versus Shine, Chris Wong versus Big Bird, Sahara versus Higuchi, and Akira versus Ryukichi. Again, that's in this pool. There's another pool of top 48 that is going to go on soon.
Jeez, there's a whole nother pool.
Oh, yeah, there's a whole other pool.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Like, you're reading all those names, I wouldn't have been surprised if that was like just like it, you know. But yeah, you're right. That was only 24 players.
That's right.
Oh, my goodness. But yeah, I mean, so like I said, what do we got here? Chris G.
Yeah, this is, I guess, happening off stream at the moment. Chris G and Blaz, according to Start GG, currently Chris is up 1-0.
Yeah, okay. Not particularly surprised by that, especially because Chris G, like, the crazy thing about Chris G is that when he plays a character, he doesn't care about what anybody else is doing with that character. He plays the characters in whatever way Chris G wants to play them.
That's cool.
It's really nice. So I'm always like to see his take on characters.
Yeah, he's been #1 on CFN a couple of different times with a couple of different characters. It looks like we're getting up on stage with one of those losers matchups that I mentioned. This is to make top 24 losers side. Kaba made it past Crimson, Shine made it past Mizuha, and now they battle.
Yep. And I'm assuming Shine also going to be using the Kimberly over here against Kaba's Guile. Again, you know, throughout the seasons, Kimberly been getting a lot of nice buffs here, and one of the big ones that she got, not in this patch, but in the previous major update, sliding being a punish counter, always getting the knockdown at closer ranges. That has made the fight against Guile, I think, a lot better, because if you do make it under the Sonic Boom, you get the knockdown. So it's very, very good pressure for her. No button checks here. They're going right in there. Well, they probably already did their button checks.
Yeah, you can just do it on this character select screen.
Yep. Right,
Cien here because he got sent down by Cien, by the way. Sorry, Shine here because he got sent down by Cien.
Yeah, that was a very lopsided match. I was able to commentate that one yesterday. Nice jump in. Here we come. The pressure. Nice. Gets the frame trap right there and is able to confirm it. Yeah, you can see it. And again, like, you can see, you can tell the pro Guiles versus the, you know, the strong Guiles, because Kaba's not charged. Like, he hasn't been charged for a flash kick in a very long time. He has just been walking around.
And he hides his charge well, even on back charge.
Right,
He'll have it now.
Yeah. You see green, that means go flash kick.
If you're curious, by the way, Kaba was sent down to losers by ending Walker.
Okay, okay. Oh no. Drive rush overheads and, oh, that's a big punish opportunity here. I was about to say it was dangerous. Getting Kimberly in the corner is where you want to put her.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to be double back-to-back punish counter combos. And he's going to go straight into level 3. That's also going to burn Kaba out.
2 decisions resulting in burnout in the corner with Kimberly leveled up. Wake up jab, genius.
Oh.
Okay, but Shine's going to get it anyway.
Yeah, and that's the other wonderful buff on that slide. Even if it's not a counter hit, or a punish counter, I should say. Regular hit, she is guaranteed to be plus, even at the closest possible ranges. So she can, it's always her turn afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh no, what did Shine press? Tried to check, and Kaba's gonna spend it because look how low he is on drive gauge. He needs to get that drive gauge back.
And having a big life lead as Guile is so important.
Yeah.
You want the opponent forced into your vortex of them being uncomfortable and neutral on their approach.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful timing on that standing medium kick. You get the hit, the knockdown, plus 26, but a backdash and a punish right there from Kaba. And Kaba takes game number 1.
Kaba also beat Psycho in his run.
Oh, wow, another Kimberly. And in fact, Shine's Street Fighter League teammate. And honestly, I think Psycho might be the strongest Kimberly right now. So that's an impressive win. Shine probably trying to get some revenge here.
Yeah.
Nice block. Yep. So far, Kaba's remaining very still in that situation. I wonder if Shine's going to consider actually going for the throw afterwards. Oh! A wake up. No fear from Kaba.
Kaba does such a great job at walking in and out of ranges where you're not sure if he's going to attack or not. Very difficult to get a read on him like that. Ooh, can backdash. Shine in big trouble on drive, on life. Here he is, starting to steal turns.
I wonder if Kaba was trying to like drive rush with.
Ah! Felt like he was running out of options maybe. So as you said, on hit that would have been fine, but it's still quite punishable up close.
Yeah, yeah. Can be a tough matchup. Despite the fact that Kimberly has a lot of like, quote, tools to get through fireballs, it'll be very hard to get through Sonic Boom. I mentioned that yesterday too. If you want to get the combo off of her overhead, you have to be really close, which means you can't be thrown. If someone thinks it's a shimmy, like, you know, the shimmy, you're just that delay, and so the throw will beat it a lot of times. Oh my God, you see green and go.
Yeah, but again, he hides his charge well. Shine's looking for that kind of stuff. He's trying to press when he sees Kaba move forward. but the Kappa then hides it so well, you don't know if he's got charge or not.
I mean, you know Shine and Knuckle 2 have probably played a billion matches here, but
Big control by Kaba as he moves on.
Kaba with a very dominating performance against Shine. Unfortunately, that means unable to get revenge for his teammate Psycho, and that means Kaba taking out 2 of the strongest Kimberlys in a row here.
Now, I talked about the winner's side match that had happened off stream. Chris G was up 1-0. Blaz wins 2-1. Blaz forward.
Nicely done. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
And,
assuming...
shout outs to the TOs who are recording character usage,
Oh,
by
sick.
the way.
Okay.
I love to see it.
So,
That was Ryu versus Chun.
oh wow, Chris actually went with the Chun-Li. Okay. Because I know he's also got that modern Mai.
Yeah,
on
probably
deck
Modern
there.
Chun is what he usually plays.
Yeah, for sure. Interesting. Okay. Dude, these matches these results here are kind of crazy right now. I guess the only one that we haven't seen, because it looks like 3 of them have started in that losers round, and so I'm assuming the one that's not is the one we're getting on stage.
True, yep. Just come up to the stage are Chris Wong and Big Bird. Yeah, two of the best
who
players in
set
the world
Big Bird
throughout
to
time.
losers?
That's a good question. Yeah, let me check it out.
I really need to know that.
I'll do a little bit of research for you.
Sure. All right. Yeah, but of course, Big Bird, and it's very interesting to see. I mean, again, the balance in this game. You know, we were talking about the Lily situation and stuff, you know, because we were like, who really is like the worst character? Like, it's impossible to say.
I don't know.
Because every character, even that's in that bottom over there, has a lot of proponents for that character. And even on the winner side, on the top tier side, it's really, really hard to say these days.
So for Chris Wong, his path was 2-0 over Mothman, 2-1 over Higuchi.
Ooh.
Juicy Joe beat him 2-1.
Okay.
And then he had to get past Noah the Prodigy 2-1. So although he lost to Juicy Joe, he's already beaten Mothman and Higuchi and Noah.
He took out a bunch of the SoCal guys. Boo! Boo! No, I'm just kidding.
And Big Bird. Let's see. Big Bird had to get past Zaffarino and Oil King, was sent down to losers by Zhen.
Interesting.
And
okay.
then beat KOG to get here.
So, you know, I was talking about, you know, the tiers and, you know, like even at the higher end, it's hard to say. I mean, you don't see as much of the Rashid domination, right? It's now the character specialist, Big Bird, Duel, Kevin. And I feel like that's kind of the case for almost every character now. It's you know, when season 1 came out, there's a lot of the people who were like, we'll play JP because he's clearly good. And then like even in season 2, a lot of people were like, I'm just going to play Akuma because he's clearly good.
Sure.
But nowadays, I feel like it's really just the specialist for almost every character.
Hey, that's great. I mean, that's...
Oh, no, yeah, that's the whole point.
Oh, yeah,
of
I know
pointing
what
it
you're
out.
saying. Yeah, it's great. And of course, when Chris Wong beat Noah, it was Luke Mirrors too.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, because I remember, obviously, Luke was his main character for in season 1.
Yeah.
And after the nerfs that he initially got, Chris Wong switched away from him. So obviously, he seems to be happy with a lot of the things that Luke has gotten back. Ooh. All right, goes for the frame. Oh, did you see the delay right there? Didn't go immediately waiting for the OD mixer, potentially.
Big Bird really creeping up to the right spot. That was great.
Oh, there you go, the pressure. It's the throw, but a perfect parry. Not even going to go for the side switch here, just going for the damage and the...
Yeah, by the way,
carry.
3/4 corner carry.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
All right.
Again, Big Bird trying to get into that range. Oh, his own parry.
Yeah, but he overestimated how high Chris Wong was, and he went for the medium punch instead of the light. So he couldn't get the landing frames. Chris Wong going to spend the meter into the level 1. Boom! Chris Wong taking round number 1.
Punishing a tap parry from Big Bird, which had been big. He'd gotten through fireballs like that. Got an anti-air like that.
Oof. Little stagger delay into that stand heavy punch. Wow! Just a sweep.
It is cool that they made sweeps better.
Yeah.
Like more incentivized to use them even though they're risky.
Here we go.
All right. He's picking up a whole bunch of the sand on that beach.
Yeah, that's a great trade. Yeah, get him to spend that meter, and you're fine with that if you're Rashid. Because look at this, the pressure's still going. And Chris Wong, that meter that he spent another 2 bars. He is down to almost no drive gauge right now, but that's why he's playing defensive. And oh, huge!
Looking to get the kill. Chris already taking the sip of water.
And this is the, you know, the power that Luke has as a character. You know, he's got a lot of very great forward-moving normals and such. And we saw how well Chris Wong played when he was close to burnout. You know, it's the reason why Noah the Prodigy can play so well when he's burned out. Luke is really good at controlling pace of what he wants to, because the Sandblaster is so fast and because he's so scary in neutral with buttons like that standing heavy punch and even a standing light punch, which even moves a little bit forward, you know? Big Bird here knows he has to win 2 games. You can see the intense stare on his face right now. Like, he was like that, his facial expression was like that meme where, you know, after you lose a round, you lean forward on the chair, you know?
Yeah, you're
That's what that was.
Again, this spot right here is where he really wants to be in neutral. A Ranger, you can walk up and press buttons just like this, or you can back off and parry.
Delay meaty right there, catching the delay tech from Chris Wong, or the delay button from Chris Wong. Safe jump, that, I mean,
he definitely knows it's a safe jump, but sometimes Rashid's will go for empty jump low or empty throw.
Yes.
So. Yeah, that's that range where Big Bird has wanted to be.
All right, again, finding the counter hit that time without the stagger. Oh, the back dash. And again, Chris Wong not choosing to go for any sort of side switches there. Oh, no.
Yeah, well, he's by the surfboards just like that, so pretty quick move.
Oh, wow. Standing heavy punch?
Huge moment. We got level 3. He's going to hope to dish it all the way through.
There it is. Boom. Is this going to kill? If it doesn't, he's got the burnout at least. But it is going to kill. Big Bird taking game number 2.
So much of that started off from that same range. Not even a quarter or third screen. That's a quarter screen where he's like crawling up into slowly. Look where he tries to get to here.
And it's just so funny, you know, the dichotomy.
And that's the spot.
Dichotomy of the expressions right there. You see Big Bird just looking absolutely intense, and Chris Wong always looking like he's scared for his life here. Despite being a second place Capcom Cup finisher.
Yeah, that's just his face.
Yep, exactly. There you go, that corner carry again. Nice! Not fast enough to be able to get the punish with the heavy kick. No whiff punishes on 2 whiff crouching medium kicks from Big Bird. It's hard.
Much more active now is Chris Wong in that range.
I love Big Bird. So that was the same range that he whiffed those crouching medium kicks, so he decided to throw out the crouching heavy punch instead.
Totally.
Catching Chris Wong off guard. Back throw.
Oh, he walked up. Big Bird was expecting the opposite movement, and now Chris Wong is going to be match point.
And again, this is loser's side.
Oh, yeah.
Loser of this goes out of the turn. Oh, boy, the dual Kevin. Starting the round with drive rush overhead.
Yeah, all that aside, all the neutral game talk aside, if you could just get up close and pressure big time, that's a way to get through too.
I mean, I've always described neutral as to get the advantage, get the mix up, and then your goal from that point is to never play neutral again.
Right. The goal of neutral is to skip neutral, folks.
Yep, exactly.
Level 2.
Obviously, everyone, you know, glorifies neutral in fighting games, but that's what you want to do the least when you're playing these fighting games.
Okay, it all worked out for Big Bird.
And here we
Last game, last round, to make top 24 losers or to be out of the tournament.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. A crouching medium kick to start off, and one of the dangerous things here is that Chris Wong.
Oh, that was sick. That was very cool.
Bait right there for the perfect parry. So Chris Wong gets that throw, and Chris Wong has a level 3. Any hit right now, and there it is. So this is not going to kill. Big Bird is going to need a comeback of his life here.
He's close to level 2. If he can find something to start with.
Oh, but he's burned out. He just goes for it. He gets the hit. So he's not going to get the Asar, though. That's the big thing. Oh, the flash knuckle. And that little bit of backswing blow, that, you know, the Dudley property right there, able to avoid that forward medium punch, get the whiff punish. Chris Wong advances forward, and Big Bird is out before top 24.
Yeah, one of those players who's made grand finals at the biggest events in the world would have been out of it. And
twice he's been grand finals at EVO. Lost to Bonchan, lost to Punk.
Yeah.
He is a world-class player.
Of course.
Oh my God.
Of course. It's not going to happen for him this weekend. So that means that this pool is locked up. The other ones that we didn't see on stream, in loser side, Sahara 2-1 over Higuchi. Ed versus Guile, and then Ryukichi 2-0 over Akira. Of course, Ken versus Cammy.
Yeah, a lot of the characters that we've seen done. I mean, both of those characters have been long-time dominating characters for Season 1 and 2. And yeah, even nowadays, you know, we don't see as many Cammies and Kens dominating like they used to. I mean, at Capcom last year, if I'm not mistaken, those two were the highest represented characters. And now you don't even see those characters as often as we used to.
Yeah, I think the stat was there are 5 Mai's in top 48 and 3 Kens and 3 Cammies.
Okay. So there's still
It's like,
there.
they're not gone.
And Mai is still, I mean, obviously is one of the strongest characters right now. So a lot of people
Agreed.
using that character. So, but again, you know, this is all just to try to get into Capcom Cup. And like I said, we have points. We have the qualifications here. There is another way to make it into Capcom Cup, and that is via the World Warriors. The registrations are starting right now to enter into that. Please, you know, these are free to enter. These are free to enter. Get involved. Start playing this. Whether you think, you know, oh, I can't win this. Play. Have fun.
Yeah, come on.
Make friends with people. You would be surprised. You play someone in one of these online tournaments and they beat you, and you go into the Discord and you're like, hey, you have any advice on what to do? And how often the players will be like, yeah, I noticed you did this. And
Yeah.
you make a lot of, we just said, right, lifelong friends in the FGC.
Absolutely.
Right? You have no idea.
You can go into Discord and be like, hey, what happened? Do you think anybody would get that?
I mean, I'm not even sure if I get
Hey, what happened? No? All right, fine.
No, I know what that's from, but man, that's
All right.
a really obscure one.
Thanks, James. This is not the only way to compete for Capcom Cup. Of course, we're at an offline tournament. Here we are in person, sitting next to each other in the meet space. There are more coming up. Blink respawns. The next one, Dominican Republic.
You know I enjoy sitting in your meat space.
I do know that. The weekend of July 18th. Registration's open, so sign up, compete.
And again,
And you can win your ticket to Capcom Cup 12 in Japan. Somebody's going to do that. But everybody who goes is going to have a great time, again, hanging out in the meet space, meeting people.
and this is one of the best offline events to go to.
Oh, man.
The crowd
what a
is
great
so
scene.
loud, and it's so
great. They have a
wonderful.
great community out there.
And honestly, one of the best ways to learn Street Fighter at all is, of course, the Sajam Slam. I had the pleasure of being in one of the Sajam Slams not for Street Fighter 6, but you know, it was a wonderful environment. My coach helped me a lot there. It was MYK, and a lot of the players that you've seen in the Street Fighter 6 Sajam Slams. I mean, what's wonderful about it is I've always said fighting games are kind of a social genre, right? And having those people around you, having the people cheering you on, and learning through that means is so important. And even watching people learning that way is so important. So even, you know, if you didn't manage to make it into the Sajam Slam as one of the players, just watching it and seeing how they learn, following your favorite players, and honestly, it turns everybody into lifelong fighting game players. You see so many people who participate in the Sajam Slam, and afterwards they're like, I just want to make it to Diamond. They make it to Diamond, and they're like, I want to keep playing. Like, this is great. And they just keep going, and they keep achieving higher ranks than they ever imagined that they would make it into. Sajam Slam, again, you can see streaming live. Round Robin starts on the June 25th. And then the team finals will be at June 29th. Please make sure you take the time to watch this, because it is one of the best events and one of the best, exhibition.
Ken Player.
And again, we had talked about this, you know, two of the most popular characters. Still as you mentioned, two of the still more popular characters, but
Yeah.
not to the degree that I feel like we've seen in the past here. But both Cammy and Ken, throughout this game's life cycle, both of them have been like in the top 5 probably the entire time.
Oh, sure.
So yeah.
Those are turning it off.
Oh boy. Look at these buttons from Kills You right now. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, same idea a couple of times now. Pedro has tried to escape.
Yeah, and similar, you know, when we were talking about the...
He got him!
Oh, no. The Juicy Joe matchup where, you know, where he was hitting the slower buttons to catch the delay tech and such. We saw the same thing with Kills You using that Cammy crouching heavy punch. Obviously, the weakness is if they do press the button right away, it's not a true frame trap anymore, but you're counting on most people not pressing buttons in those, you know, minus situations.
Pedro with more.
Oh, no.
A little bit of an error maybe for Kills You.
Was that supposed to be back medium?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering
Yeah,
too.
Oh,
In time? That was sick actually. Okay.
yeah, but unfortunately, not Pedro wasn't ready for it. Oh, man.
Looking ready again. Both of them stocked on the resource.
Delay right there off of the drive rush, trying to catch those delay buttons again. Oh, did you see the bravery on that walk up in the crouch medium kick? That is how you get out of a corner. Kills You now 1.5 bars away from trying to burn Not Pedro out.
Oh!
Woo, right
Pedro stealing
back
a
at
turn.
you.
Love to see that. So now all of a sudden it's Kills You's drive gauge is in trouble. He's in the corner. Drive gauge in big trouble.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and I understand the parry.
Yeah.
Drive gauge in big trouble. No meter. Oh, it's so important to have gotten out of the corner right there.
Oh, what a bait on the wake up drive reversal as well. Then the crouch fierce, not true meaty to delay. And oh no, he's burned out.
No, he's gonna need more though. Not Pedro's gonna need Oki. He's gonna need pressure. Is it right? No, it was not. Not Pedro's undefeated game streak continues. Has not dropped a game at CEO
Where's he
2025. Sao Paulo.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, again, when he was burned out and blocked that wake up drive reversal, obviously he can't punish it. So he tried to walk up and throw, hoping that, you know, Not Pedro was going to be scared and just crouch block or something like that. But instead, Not Pedro walked backwards.
There, whiff punish with drive rush. As he slowly looks for the hunt.
Truly an international affair here. Obviously, France versus Brazil. Brazil has always been such a strong presence in Street Fighter since 4. Having a representative at Capcom Cup basically every year, except I think just one.
Yeah, well, same for France. At the Parisian scene, especially once SF4 came out for Street Fighter, been killing it ever since.
Oh, yeah. I mean, was the first non-Asian player to win an EVO in, of course, Luffy against Bonchan.
Kills You has the corner, not giving up on it easily. Good to see Jinrai still useful.
Still a good move.
Yeah.
Still a very, very good move. And it's funny too, because you know it's one of those moves that on paper has all these flaws, but it just works.
It's my favorite kind of move, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
what a
dagger step! Not Pedro didn't give in. Kills You the big life lead still.
and you know still has a record-breaking point here right now against Not Pedro. And is he gonna do it? He is. He has given Not Pedro his first game loss of the tournament.
But even in that round, the losing round for Not Pedro, I really liked some of his ideas. He was a little uncomfortable on the ground, and he had a big life deficit. So worst case scenario would have been if he had been hit by, you know, crouching medium kick, drive kick or something, or drive.
Right. Yeah.
So instead, he started going for cross-ups at an angle that it's kind of tough to deal with for the opponent, just to be more like air heavy, not put himself at risk. So even in that loss, I still like stuff that he did.
All right. Well, now Kills You and Not Pedro have the, oh God, the side switch. Have the exact same loss record here.
Yeah, you're right.
Both of them only losing one game. One of them is going to come out of this being the first one to have 2 losses.
Yeah.
Obviously, that means the other will be sent to the loser's bracket. No anti-air. He was walking backwards. Oh, the neutral jump. It's nice to have that jumping heavy punch from Ken to be able to punish those throws a lot easier than the other characters.
Whoa! It got a little funky.
Yep.
Thinks he can kill on this.
It's just the level.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Is this gonna kill? No.
Pixels away in worst case with no resources and no drive gauge. He's in big trouble.
Oh, back throw. Now you're in this corner situation. Yeah, if you can get him to the corner and go for a drive impact. But
Wow. Okay. Still in there. And match point even for not Pedro. In a risky position.
Love the spacing from Kills You using that standing heavy kick. Oh, wake up, perfect. Parry, corner, carry. That is what Ken specializes in. That's not easy to get a safe jump after the strong, fierce run into Tatsu. If you hold up forward, it actually lands too fast. I think you have to kill exactly 1 frame.
There was no jump in there, meaning back medium punch whiffed, and that gives not Pedro a bit of a chance. Kills You's out.
And that is the weakness right there.
Oh, with level 3,
wait,
he builds it. If he builds it, he's got it just like that. They know the results.
Oh, yeah. You
Not
see
Pedro stands up, and he moves on in winner's side.
Yeah, again, one of the biggest weaknesses of Jinrai with the strength, and even before that, obviously, so far, the best story of CEO 2025, Online Kale, winning the tournament in the ring. And it was interesting because when Online Tony ran up and I talked to him afterwards, he was like, I've never been able to get in that ring, and I'm so proud of him that he was able to win there.
That's
so,
awesome.
Yeah.
Crime.
Oh, wow, went for the throw.
Fully red Ken. I really like that color.
Oh yeah, that's classic right
Classic
there.
color. Oh!
Ow. Hikaru, of course, been one of the best Aki players.
Yeah, he's doing some really creative stuff right now.
Yeah,
I really like some of those options. I've played a lot against some top Akis, and on reaction to drive rush, coward crouch into kicks, I don't feel like I've seen. And then that setup to the other side was really cool too.
I need to get that round and
really
examine that and watch that. Yeah. Again, Aki, I just think what a cool character design.
Oh yeah.
And of
The
course,
snakiness of her fingers. So cool.
yeah, and just the overall design and icing on the cake. Longtime FGC fan, Faye Mata, being able to voice her English voice, I just think is awesome.
Here we go. Applied.
Nice little frame kill setup right there. Too far away for the standing heavy punch. Ooh, trade. That was any closer, I think. Hikaru might have been able to get a combo off of that. But speaking of combos, we got the Shippuden Raikak. Very safe on block now.
Oh! No, it's not enough, but another hit will come. Yeah, so some great stuff in response by Crime, as you can expect.
Okay, tries to go for the throw. Nice jump away from Cryme. Oh, checks with the light dragon lash. Dragon's lash. I'm sorry.
Kicky kick, I think it's called.
Well, that's Ken's move. I'm talking about the serpent lash. There we go.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Maybe whip.
Got a dragon and a serpent right there. Here's this pressure from Cryme. Yeah, the counter hit knocks down now. That is
Constant. Hikaru so insistent on buttons.
That he can block that. He can block that.
Crime with a big perfect.
Ooh.
Or maybe. Oh, no, it's not. I'm looking at the wrong part of the health bar. But there you go. Crime. If you had to guess what year he was born, what would you say?
2001, maybe 2002.
Crime?
Yeah.
2011.
Wait, what?
Crime. Born May 8th.
No, you're right.
2011.
I was trying to even math that out, and I completely. Dude,
You like phased back 10 years.
Yeah,
I've been there. I've been there. Somebody recently asked me how long I've been married, and I had to think about it. Not because I don't remember the year I got married, because I didn't remember what year it was. And I got asked that question. So yeah, 14 years old, just turned 14 last month.
I love it. I love it. And we see, like I was talking about online Kale, but like players like Sonic Fox, etc., who have basically been Kayane, another one, like born and raised through playing fighting games, even as a child. And I swear, when you learn fighting games at that young of an age, you absorb things that you don't even know that you know.
All right, Hikaru's going to get whatever he wants.
Yeah.
Big damage potential. Already had the sickness applied.
I love
slow snap
combo routes, dude. So cool.
The Sakura petals slowly melting off Ken.
I think those are just
I think
poison
personally,
bubbles, right?
No, I think it's actually that he's been snapped and it's just really slow. He's been Thanos snapped, but it's just really slow. It's like slowly starting to melt into little pieces.
It's so slow that
it can be
not
stopped.
poison. It's just that's why you're losing health.
Correct.
I mean, you're losing skin, and it sucks, right?
It probably sucks. Yeah.
I always wondered when they Thanos snapped, why did they take the clothes with them? All right, nice combo here. Goes into the level 2. Is that going to quite burn out? It is going to get the burnout. And the Cryme with the pressure now. But look at this counter poke from Hikaru.
Jump timing. It was only after jab. What a response!
Holy crap. Like you said, Hikaru is also a very, very young player as well. One of the very new generation of Japanese players.
Cryme running it with this.
Dude, the pressure.
It's been so effective. Burns himself out.
I remember we were talking about, we saw that previous round where Cryme just kind of went nuts with the Jinrai.
Nothing? I'm so surprised from
He
Hikaru.
was caught off guard.
Oh my god. Wow. Cryme navigated a really tough situation for himself expertly. Match point?
And he's been making great use out of that Jinrai. But again, Aki is not a character with an ODDP, right? And when you fight a character with no ODDP, the Jinrai's strength increases by a lot.
Oh, this is all Cryme. One more hit and he's going to be able to get into it. Hikaru knows the danger.
Oh boy, not sure.
Hikaru in big trouble.
Find a way out of this at all. Yep, down heavy punch, nice.
Any hit.
Oh, but yeah, you can't really get a combo off of that.
It could all change. She is such a snowball-heavy character. Now if she finds the right hit, honestly. Okay, now we're poison. No, it's not going to happen. Cryme moves on.
And one of the biggest benefits that Ken has always had is it is very, very. Oh, look at this! Look at the smiling and the handshake, and look at that, the respect right there. But Ken's ability to combo into level 3 when he needs to is so strong.
Oh, yeah.
And so if an enemy has just even like a little bit less than 20%, like almost every hit that he has can lead into the level 3. Nicely done. Cryme, 14 years young.
As of last month.
Oh, man. 14 years old.
That's so cool. Awesome. In loser's side, things have continued to march on. Boost Lee, 2-1 over Momochi. Momochi eliminated. It will be Boost versus Takamura to qualify for loser's side top 24 because Takamura took down Kudo 2-0. I already mentioned Daigo over Kobayan, Aqua over Nauman. They'll play now for loser's side top 24. Xiaohai 2-0 over Mena RD.
Wow.
2-0.
Wow. Do they have what character they use?
Yeah, they do. That's a good question. And it's Mena starting with, well, actually it says Ryu. Yeah. Mena started with Ryu, lost to Xiaohai Mai. Then Mena went to Blanca, again lost.
Wow. He has, Mena's busting out the Ryu.
Ryu right there.
Okay.
Yep. Ryu recorded.
And shout outs to Xiaohai, because remember when Xiaohai busted out Mai at Capcom Cup, we all didn't know how good she was. And we were all like, yeah, Xiaohai says like she's one of the best characters in the game. And we were like kind of confused. And then it turned out she was one of the best characters in the game. So
I thought she was like probably top 5 or top 3 on launch.
Oh, really? Okay.
The first time that I didn't like lab her at all, and I went to a local, and a couple of our players were playing Mai there. And literally the moment that Bushin Style did like Fierce into Fan on me, I was like,
Yeah.
uh-oh.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, well,
Because I remember, I mean, if you remember the social media discourse on her, everybody was like, she's okay. She's
true,
okay
true.
at the
yeah.
launch.
And I mean, to be clear, I'm no prognosticator in many cases, but
Well, I mean, I am.
you are.
know,
You are. You're actually, you have perfect record as far as I can tell. Also, Junior Zangief 2-0 over Angry Bird Ken. Angry Bird is out of there. It could have actually been Mena versus Angry Bird to make top 24 losers. Instead, neither of them will be there. It will be Xiaohai versus Junior to make top 24 losers.
Yeah, Zangief, obviously, a lot of players. I mean, I was hearing that Japan thinks that Zangief might even be like top 1 right now.
I heard big things out there. Yeah, it's fascinating to see as things progress. Now, we're going into the next winner's side match. Punk versus Latif.
Look,
two players with huge histories in Street Fighter and in other games. Huge histories at EVO, making it as far as it gets into grand finals.
I was just about to say, if you take away Punk's win last year, both of these players are grand finalists,
Yes,
right?
absolutely right.
Latif, of course, losing to Fudo after Daigo's 2-year back-to-back start in Street Fighter 4 from the 09 period. It was Daigo 2 years in a row, Fudo, when we didn't know who Fudo was.
I mean, we had heard the name, but the face we couldn't recognize yet. He actually signed up as Hood, though. Do you remember that?
That's right.
Who's Hood? And we were like, who's Hood?
He's actually more known for, some other fighting games, and, that was his big breakout in Street Fighter. Latif, of course, going with the M. Bison here. Punk did go for the throw, so the level 1 is going to work for Latif. Latif, of course, getting second place with the Viper, and I know he's excited about Season 3. Here comes Punk with the pressure. Tries to bait something out. Didn't get the perfect parry on the drive impact. Tried to double shimmy there. But Latif with
so
patience.
patient, yeah.
Oh, what a neutral jump. And I felt like the green actually gave him enough time to see that Punk had jumped. But, you can input the scissor kick right away during the drive rush, and it'll still come out a little bit towards the end. So I think he had probably already input it super early. Now some serious neutral here from both of them. Both of them not pressing very many buttons at all. Latif spending a little bar to drive rush in there. He saw that if he did that, he would still be equal in drive gauge with Punk. Felt like it was worth it to spend. Oh my goodness.
Punk's there. He's got the corner.
And they really tried to, make sure the crouching kicks and crouching strongs were much more punishable this season on whiff. And this should be a level 3 right here. Yep, there he goes.
Punk looking great. Both of them EVO champions. We talked about the Street Fighter 6 for Punk, but of course Latif.
We also saw a little bit earlier.
Year 2009 EVO champ.
Yes. The stand heavy punch and the heavy kick target combo for Cammy into the drill. Not as advantageous as before. Really sad because that change ruined one of my favorite Cammy setups.
Latif cornered.
Oh man, taking all these fierces, but surprisingly not a lot of drive gauge to drain until he did the drive rush cancel right there. Oh, the anti-throw.
Oh, he was a little bit too far.
Ooh, getting all these punish counters, but not being able to get anything off of those. Yeah, Capcom has also done a thing on a lot of the sweeps, so to make sure that on block they are punishable at most ranges by other sweeps. Ow! God, I don't know what it is about Bison standing heavy punch. When you get hit by that, it just looks like it hurts.
Yeah, it's really cool.
The skunks.
Great to see. Hey!
Oh, no! What?
Yeah?
Gonna kill?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no! Okay, Punk is gonna go into the level 2. Is this gonna kill? Street Fighter, the animated movie, kills right here. Although she doesn't break her neck in this one, she just goes after the knees.
A little bit of a brain fart. You can even see it on Latif's face after it happened. He leaned back in his chair with the wry smile nobody wants to give.
If you haven't seen the Japanese version of the animated movie, please do, because when Cammy does that move to the senator, dude, the sound effect is it's brutal.
Again with the big whiff punish, and again, it's burned out, dry Latif, stuck in the corner. running out of time, running out of life. It's going to be one more situation here.
All right, well.
Oh, what a standing reason. No, hold on.
What the heck?
Latif looked away. Latif looked at Punk with, again, the wry smile nobody wants to give. And suddenly it was another drive impact for the kill.
I'm not even sure why that missed.
So Punk moves on. We didn't talk about it before, but he had made it past players including Flash Metroid, Kusanagi, Mexico Kusanagi, Takamura as well, and now, of course, Latif in very strong fashion. Latif had taken down Moke, Syuji, and Boos, but is going to be in loser side. Now, since they both started that in winner side top 24, they're both going to be in top 24.
Right. Yeah.
Loser side for Latif.
Yeah, and again, of course, if you've only gone through the winner's side, you play significantly less matches, you know, which is why they've only just had those few wins in there compared to a lot of the guys we were talking about in the loser side bracket.
Yeah.
Again, if you lose first round, make it to grand finals, you have played twice as many matches as the other person who made it to grand finals.
That's the math. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
Tokido 2-0 over Squall, by the way, off stream. That's the loser side.
Squall, I've always been a big fan. I met Squall at with the Red Bull Battlegrounds and stuff, and since then, like, we've been really good friends. We talk all the time on Facebook and everything like that.
That's cool.
So yeah, really stand-up guy. I really like that. Just very talented player as well.
No doubt about that. Yeah, man, making a deep run. Now we'll have to see where we're going next. There is another winner's side that it could be, but we maybe will head down to losers. We'll see, because a lot of the losers matches are set to make top 24. Here's what they are: Boos versus Takamura, Daigo versus Aqua, Xiaohai versus Junior, Tokido versus winner of DCQ or Lex. That's ongoing.
Okay. And so the only match that we potentially can have coming up here on the winner's side, I think, is the would it be the Kusanagi?
Kings Vega and NL could be.
Oh, okay.
But you know, I guess we'll see.
Oh, Kings Vega. Sorry. Yeah, I read that as Kusanagi from over here. Sorry.
You got Kusanagi French version, Kusanagi Mexico version, Kings Vega version.
There was that one tournament where we almost had the Kusanagi versus Kusanagi match. And just to be able to have the chance to say this again, shout outs once again to Incross and the rest of the entire Liquipedia crew over there, because Incross always wants to make sure it's known that there's a lot of people helping him out with that as well. It's not just him. He was the one pointing out the potential Kusanagi versus Kusanagi matches on social media. But again, if you do not have the FTC Liquipedia in your bookmarks, I mean, I just don't even, you know me, I don't close tabs. I have the tabs open to Liquipedia all the time. Just for easy access. So if that's not in your resources, it's history. It's all the matches.
It's so useful. Yeah. That's how I got Krame's birthday before. That's how I remember the year that Latif won Evo. I don't know, man. It's hard to remember. But there it is on the internet. So again, thank you very much. I agree. And Incross does a great job too on Twitter of just like posting up like important matches coming up.
Was it Cross Out Fighter, or it's Incross isn't his Twitter handle?
Oh yeah, I actually have it up already.
Oh, okay.
It's Cross Knockout.
Cross Knockout, that's what it was. Yeah, okay.
Good work out there.
So make sure you give him a follow. Lots of good information out there, and again, they keep trying to fill that thing out with as much history as possible. Every year before Capcom Cup, you and I always start two separate spreadsheets and eventually merge them together, which we should keep in mind every year.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we're both probably getting like 90% of our information from the Liquipedia site, you know, because it's all there. It's got everything that you need. So even from, if you're like a commentator or whatever, you know, like, it's one of the most valuable research tools that you absolutely can get your hands on. But as a player, if you're just fascinated by you know, the history of these players in tournaments, definitely check that out.
Now up to the stage are Boos and Takamura. Two super fun players to watch, in my opinion.
You know, Takamura, I feel like, has been that player that's been on the cusp of becoming one of the best in the world for a little bit now. And he keeps getting closer and closer. Boos, watching the Street Fighter League US, you know, it's so funny because Rob TV, every time he tried to interview him and like try to get him to And Boost was just so laser focused on the matchup, what happened there. He like remembered every moment, and you know, he was like, oh, and this happened. He's got a very, very analytical mind. On stream yesterday, I was talking to Jeremy, and I said that I feel like Boost and Ending Walker, they remind me very similar to each other, how they look at the game.
Okay.
You know, very, very analytically, and you know, very, very. They just have like this interesting laser focus on the game. And I like seeing that. Again, two young players who have become extremely strong. Boost Lee kind of coming out of nowhere and just kind of making a name for himself in the online circuits at like TNS and such.
Cool to see Terry out here. Boost has made it past Colibri, Latif, and Louis Man, and got sent down to losers by Latif, by the way.
Okay.
For Takamura, it was Punk who sent him down after he beat M10GZ. I've never known how to say your name. My bad. Very strong Honda player. M10Gs. I don't know, dude. Lazy Boredom as well, and Urio.
All right. Oh, well, that was too close for the burn knuckle right there. Got the punish counter with the ODDP, but look at that. How fast Terry recovers.
Oh, no! He had the crouch medium kick and not the rest.
I've seen Takamura drop that before in another event. I can't remember which one it was. It's just a crouch medium kick to run into nothing. That gave Boost the chance to take that round, and continuing forward here, again with the Terry Bogard. Character came out and was considered not particularly strong by a lot of players, and then they buffed like two things, gave him 1+ normal, and then everybody's like, oh my gosh, this character's a problem.
Yeah, especially now.
And to be fair, even before he got those buffs, people were like, actually, Terry's actually like kind of like a secret dark horse kind of character.
Wow, all right. Boost is never afraid. One of the cool things, I mentioned I really like watching both of these guys. One of the reasons is that neither one is ever afraid. And especially Boost. Boost is the dude who will do a meaty dragon punch now and then.
Dude, he was the one that did drive rush cancel into level 3 to stop Punk from checking him.
Right.
You know, he knows that Punk is the best at checking drive rushes, so he just did raw drive rush level 3 and it hit.
Yeah.
And you know, when you watch it, you're like, this guy's a nut, but it is so calculated.
His footsies are killing it, by the way. He whiff punished Roundhouse earlier with drive rush in the button. This time, gets the normal on it.
Oh, no whiff punish there, but does drive rush in there, gets the drive rush jab. Corner pressure, did he press the button? He did.
Oh, he's there in time! I love it from Takamura. What a creative use. Here he is.
Oh, trade. Oh, he was too far away. Not gonna be enough to kill.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Boost at match point.
You know,
It's so fun to watch, man.
one of my friends I used to play like Alpha 3 with, he would just do meaty DPs, and I was like, you're a nut.
But I love
Crazy,
the idea
but-
of, like, we decided here and now on
Yeah,
my terms. I lose maybe, or I win. Either way, we let it rip right now.
Yeah, and these days, you know, I can't call him a nut anymore. He's gonna be a genius at this point, so. Because it is basically like the last thing you expect.
Oh, he was in a bad spot. Takamura was trying to extend in there to get a little bit more going for himself. He hasn't really had it. Here it is. No. Denied just like that by Boost.
Good block on the drive rush overhead. And the counter poke from Takamura. Oh.
Hey, no! Okay, he lives, but doesn't get the kill. He didn't want to spend 3. I understand, but he may lose.
He probably thought it was gonna kill, right? I mean, I talked about how easy it is for Ken to get the level 3 whenever he projectile invulnerability on Run DB.
Yeah, these guys are so fun. Boost was ready. A little bit too close. Takamura recognized it well. Now he's got the corner.
I'm still really love the fact that, you know, Terry Bogard obviously guest in this game, and then I'm glad they chose Ken to be the guest in return.
Ooh. Putting a funky spin on some of the drive rush. Got him! Got him!
All right, just a raw level 3. Ooh.
Takamura now way down in life. It's not even CA yet, man. He would love it if it was CA. Chip may put him in there. Yep. Okay.
One of the hardest characters to stop.
Got him!
I am surprised. Well, I don't know. Like, I almost feel like Boost was kind of like daring him to do it, really. Because he was just going in with that burnout sequence. Maybe he was hoping. I like the timing that
It's back just in time. Takamura to stay alive. Here in loser's side.
The timing that Takamura chose to use that level 3. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't think that there's a character in the game that can do a light drive rush cancel into a light and be a true block string. If they do a light drive cancel, that is a guaranteed ODDP situation.
Okay, that's a different look. Tried to chase down. Takamura was ready for it.
Catches him either holding up back or maybe trying to backdash.
Too far. Again, it's drive rush. Knew he couldn't get the actual whiff punish, so mix up instead. Boost! Moving in.
Takamura has not been scared either.
Oh, that's him! Neither one of these guys.
Both of these, no fear. This is a no fear matchup here. What a check! And again, level 2, so many ways to get into these supers. It's not gonna kill though. And he is burned out, so.
Oh, he's pumping it.
Oh boy.
Oh, I think maybe Boost just thought it would be a fully stolen turn on run. That's not what happened. It's match point.
I mean, the fact that that overhead came out so late is what made it work.
Yeah. But that does cause burn. So Takamura taking the turn to harass.
Yeah, Ken is so.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what?
Press a button there, A. Wow. Then to parry instead? Okay.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, that's a 0 right there. So, like, you should press a button to trade with their passes button. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, it's so different now, just like that. Got him, yeah, forcing the movement out of Takamura by putting the projectile on the ground. And now it's match point for both.
Yeah, I didn't see what strength of Dragon Lash that was that he did. Much easier to land all 3 hits of that now. Oh, wow, just go burn knuckle right at you. Chases him down, chases the backdash down with a drive rush.
It's on Takamura to make something happen. Boost, the way he's playing now, all of a sudden, is much more neutral focused.
Oh, action come out of the air, and wow, the wake up is working again. Both of these players have just called out so many situations with ODDPs and level 1 supers and level 2 supers and such. Uh-oh.
Definitely.
Oh, again, look at this. No life left. What are you gonna do? Good block on the overhead.
He's still pressing.
Dude, he is not giving Takamura any room to breathe, and the standing medium kick finds its mark.
Boost moves forward into top 24 losers. What a cool match between two players who have super fun, similar styles.
And I love the hug right there.
Camaraderie.
Yeah, exactly. And again, you know, although he has been playing fighting games, certain fighting games before Street Fighter 6, but he just showed up at, I think it was a TNS, and like he beat Knuckle Drew in grand finals, and everybody was like, wait, who's this Boost guy? You know? And it was kind of crazy.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, very, very strong play from Boost over there, so well done. Again, love seeing the young players here. You know, actually, I'm not even sure how old Boost is, right? So
100 years old. In Winterside, NL beat Kings Vega 2-0. So the players who moved on from Winterside in this pool were not Pedro and NL, Crime and Punk. In loser side, you just saw one of the matches. The other matches we have are Daigo versus Aqua and Xiaohai versus Junior and Tokido versus DCQ, who took out Lex.
oh, wow.
Those are the three remaining to qualify for top 24. And we're going to go up to the stage in a little bit where you will see Daigo and Aqua.
I need a soundboard where I just go, oh, wow. And so every time you read me those results, I just press that button.
I hear that.
That's the reaction every time I hear about any of those matches. But yeah, Daigo going up against Aqua. That's right, Aqua is one of the premier Blanca players right now. Always happy to see a hardcore Blanca player out there.
Ah, Daigo. Man, never changed. Last night, I went to the market to get a sandwich downstairs in the hotel. There's a little market that stays open late. You can get a sandwich. And who did I see walking around? Eyes barely open, wearing the sweats, the full sweat outfit. Daigo Umehara. Walking around in between the aisles, like, just no idea what was going on.
I have
It was so
always
great, dude.
said that it is not like, especially like at Evo, like it's not an Evo. We can say that not a CEO, not a combo breaker, unless you see Daigo walking around looking lost.
Looking lost, always. The first time I ever saw Daigo in person was Evo 2004. My friends and I were walking down the hallway, and there was a guy asleep on like an ottoman, like a futon or something. One of my friends was like, "Hey, you know that's Daigo." I was like, "Wow, that's weird."
I mean,
That's been happening the entire time.
the first year he came out to Evo in Cal Poly Pomona, you know, there's the famous picture of him sleeping on the table.
Yep, the whole time.
Oh, wow.
Classic.
Starts with a crouching medium kick right away into the drive rush cancel. And here we go, Aqua with a great start into the corner pressure. And now with the OD up balls, just to be able to catch Daigo. So Daigo returns the favor right there.
Yeah, I love Daigo's focus. He's really redoubled his efforts on focusing at actually being one of the best. Obviously, he has the ability.
Yeah, he's been focusing a lot on content recently, but
More recently than that, after having played against Noah, he's really redoubled his efforts to winning, and he's been #1 Akuma online. Oh, and what a comeback even in this round. So his path to getting here, he lost to Cryman, we mentioned that before, but he beat El Chicote and Angry Bird and Kobayan.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it also is, being, signed to the Reject team, because the Reject team is absolute insanity right now, and being signed to Reject, I'm sure he was probably like, you know what, I need to, live up to being part of this team here. That team is full of killers.
Well, he can do it. Oh, a little stolen turn on the side switch. Maybe activated into level 2? No, man, he is so cautious. And jumping?
No anti-air. And Daigo burns himself out.
Oh, he is pumping it.
Yeah, the jump. That's twice now he's jumped at Aqua, and Aqua has...
Oh, boy. That was a dangerous heavy.
Man, how many jumps has he got on him so far? All right, Aqua, though, gets a throw. And Daigo should get the drive gauge back right in there, just in time when he got to the corner over there, too.
Aqua has really wanted to hold on to level 2.
That's true. No Lightning Beast activations here. Oh, okay.
All right. Aqua lost to Mena RD 2-1, but the players he took out included MJ Gamma, Nephew, Ryusei, and Nauman.
Oh, he's trying to add Daigo to that
The boy
list.
comes out.
Oh, never got a chance to activate it, but it's still there as a threat.
Hanging out, big smile. Just waiting for his turn.
Activated? Yep. Oh, I thought he was going to use that for the juggle. He might not even have been ready for it himself, but he gets the hit here. Another Blanca Chan. Overhead, he gets 2 mix-ups. Nice defense from Daigo. But
EX ball! Oh, man, Aqua. Relentless pressure in the corner.
yeah, Daigo had great defense when the Blanca Chan was out there. Then afterwards, and rightfully so, trying to play a little aggressive and just walked into the last couple of hits. He was hoping that Aqua would have a little bit of fear of retaliation. It didn't happen.
Aqua on the approach now. Oh, Daigo getting it big, saving resources.
Yeah, and you see how that's changed there when you get the top two, you don't go for the sweep anymore. Oh, you go for the sweep, but you have a different frame kill than the double dash. That's going to be punished.
Yeah, he's just doing what he feels he needs to do to avoid a bad situation on the ground. There it is! That's what he was hoping to get out of earlier. No super run reaction.
All right. Daigo taking round number 1. Yeah, you mentioned this was loser side, so yeah, the loser of this does go home. Oh god, there's that crouching fierce again. Daigo's just kind of walked into that a couple of times. Just raw drive rush. Fortunate Daigo didn't try to cancel that into a move when he hit Aqua out of the air.
Daigo was going back to the well on that shit. So Aqua now with level 2. I don't know, he's not gonna get a chance. It's Daigo, tying it up 1-1.
Yeah, I'm really curious right now, like, if we have somebody with the patience to be able to go through, like, events from last year, major events, and count the number of perfect parries back then compared to now, you know, if it has been a significant decrease or not.
It sure feels like it, right?
Oh, yeah. Because before you could just walk forward and then just press the buttons as soon as you see them twitch. Doesn't quite work as well. Although, I will say that is going to be one of the big advantages for leverless players, because I feel like that they could actually get the perfect parries a little bit quicker while walking forward.
That makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Classic frame trap right there from Blanca. Drive rush, back medium into back medium, kick.
A little bit too far. Aqua's done a good job in foot season baiting stuff out. Here it is.
Daigo's gotten so many free jump-ins. I think that time Daigo was like, there's no way he would just let me jump in raw this time. And so he did the dive kick to avoid the anti-air, but...
Oh, he was... Man, what a read. Daigo out of there. Taking the hit effectively to avoid the bad situation.
Oh, there's a perfect parry. And despite all the scaling, that is still going to be an easy kill for Aqua. He is at match point with the Blanca.
Daigo looks like he may be trying to be more active, but level 2 finally out. Only seen it once so far.
Oh, Amazon River. Oh boy. And we all know how much...
health Akuma in trouble.
Yeah, we all know how this character melts.
That's burnout even, and immediately into the DI. Aqua, plenty of bar, plenty of resources, moving on into top 24. Losers side, Daigo out of there.
So, you know, 3 of the main players from Team Reject, Daigo.
At the wrong time, he actually met up with me like right outside the ballroom, and he's like, man, JP's hard, bro. Like in English straight up, he's like, JP is hard, bro. He gave me the bro after that, and I knew. I'm like, yo, Chris, I understand, man.
Yeah.
Like, talk to me about it. He's like, I have to find a new strategy. But Kings Vega, however, him bring himself into this position, he fell short to NL, but he had to eliminate, actually he had to put Junior into losers a little bit earlier than that, but he's also had quite an impressive run. But going into it, Blanca versus Luke, a tale as old as time.
Yeah, we've seen it quite, but I think with the patch though, it definitely helps out for Blanca with a heavy kick to catch that crouching new kick, trying to low profile. It's a big button that will be displayed by this character. Right now, it's all throw loop city, eat them up.
Even the body splash, right? That body splash has done a great job of nullifying a lot of the mediums that Luke's wanted to throw out. But we're not even gonna see that. Just one wrong slip up, and Kings Vega just runs amok with this character. Chris Wong had been absolutely trapped in that corner with a plethora of different looks between the strike and throw game.
He's using that crouch fierce too as well. A lot better of a button this season. Retracts a little bit faster. Better of a poke. Gets the knockdown back up in the corner with it. It's like whip punisher. Gets the heavy kick. Ready with it. Steady with it. Light knuckle. Heavy knuckle ender. Dash up. Crouch kick. The hit confirmed. And backs off looking for a reversal.
We'll take that. Even after a plus situation, Chris Wong had the presence of mind to back off just a little bit. What's the control like? Not even going to exist. Kings Vega immediately Blanca ball out of the corner, resetting the situation back within mid-screen, checking the lows yet again, but no big conversion. Chris Wong now trading back-to-back normals. These guys are swinging.
Oh, should commit to a little bit more damage. However, he's in that range to slide if he needs to. Finds a stand medium OD, a level 2. You know what's coming through. Lightning beast on a beast on the elk and the drive gauge a little bit. Mixed time too as well. Sets up for the Blanca chain to land the throw right after. Oh man, it is a lockdown. Jail no bail. Drive rush button. Finds the confirm with OD had more if need be. King Vega. Pardon me, Kings Vega. There's multiple kings right there.
Honestly, he's got to be Kings Blanca at this point.
Kings Blanca. Yeah,
He's got to be Kings Blanca.
There's no Bison here. Can't be that kind of Vega, bro. It's got to be the Blanca. I agree. Change the name.
Yeah. Really interesting, really intricate setups that Kings Vega has had with his Lightning Beast and his decisions as to when to do it, right? He's also set up Lil Fella pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Blanca-chan has been doing a great job of keeping the mix alive on hit or block. Actually, let's talk about block for a second. It's so difficult to discern whether or not you actually have an opening just because of the fact that Little Fella is active.
Yes. Also, like the fact that he starts off like OD ball to initiate the start with the pressure or some sort of drive rush conversion just like this. He gets aggressive to get him up in the corner and get that lead. Put the pedal to the metal, pressure on them. Perfect parry. The trade. Oh, raw slide.
Yo!
It works out. It's the overhead right after.
Beautiful. I mean, the last couple of drive rushes, King Vega went low on the approach with the drive rush, so I understand Chris Wong hugging down back for a second, but now it's going to be all Luke with the offense. That roundhouse going to get nullified by the OD up ball. Little fella out on the screen. Let me see that electricity light him up. No. No chance, actually. Chris Wong now getting the forward throw.
Paying child support, gets the counter conversion. Spin bar here. No, just a DP. One more hit. Drive reversal backs him up a bit. We electrify him. Try to back up maybe to do so, but wasn't able to do it in time.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Oh, that throw is going to get smoked. Level 1. Coming in clutch for Chris Wong. A little bit of eagerness to kind of activate little fella. Right?
Yeah.
Blancachon, I don't think was going to do, I think, any more pressure than you already had whilst Chris Wong was in burnout. But Kings Vega, he made that a priority, and he let that round slip away.
Doing that, manage it properly. The back dash does catch the counter combo. Not the proper one. Will reset with the lights right after. Off the backboard again. Back to mid-screen. Chaser for the Oki. Meaty crouching, meaty punch. Vega holds tight. No bite on the shimmy though with the throw. Oh no.
What a time to call out the normal. The punish counter coming in for the Lightning Beast activation. Best believe, little fella is
Little
coming
homie.
in. Little homie.
Reversal jabs. The timing has been immaculate. Hits it with the super. And look, watch this. The quarter carry in the backpack. Take him to the corner. Closer and closer. That full screen with the fireballs, even better. Hit the OD fireball. Hit confirm that. We confirm right there off the crouching medium punch. So from Vega, we'll at least get the throw. Beat on the OD DP, spins the rest of the bar. Drive rush
You
overhead.
are a god for making that read. I got a little bit nervous after he did the rest of that OD uppercut finisher. I thought to myself, how are you going to approach with such little drive gauge left? He put it all on the line. That is mad risky, but he had 100% faith that the overhead was going to connect against Kings Vega, and man, what a bet.
Turns out the game to game right now. All comes down to this to move on in the bracket. Not to be loose. That's a punish. Could have been more. It could have been more. What are you doing?
I don't know if that was a slip up from the side of Chris Wong or giving him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he was trying to egg on Kings Vega to go for an OD up ball. Perhaps, right? But either way you spin it, it's now Kings Vega's turn.
Take that trade, get the OD right after, of course, with the up ball. Level 1. Damn, stacked up here. Vega has been getting a big lead and finding big success. He tries to counter poke. He knows that Chris wants to press crouching light punch or crouching medium punch or crouching medium kick. Goes for the OD, TK block the ball to catch him slipping.
Oh, in the low. Speaking of catching him slipping, Kings Vega just one step too many against Chris. OD up ball, we'll take that. As long as Luke is no longer on the offensive, the fireball's not going to space him out. Get little fella out of here. There's going to be a, not the sizable punish that we'd expect.
Yeah, I think for a little bit more. Knock down the side switch, the grip right after. Going for the pressure. Ends his turn after the normal electricity. I like to see it from Chris Wong. Introduce more fireballs, force him to come to him like a bad slide or something like that. Maybe get a better punish this time. Interrupts a drive rush. Yes, that's right. Goad him in to get your win off the backboard. In burnout, but not out of options. Got that level 3 or level 2 if need be, honestly.
It'd be kind of difficult, though. If Kings Vega gets a solid knockdown or a solid string that goes into Lightning Beast, just like this, it could be lights out, considering Chris Wong is in burnout. Will Chris Wong bet it all on a wake-up super?
Walks up the drive reversal, takes back his turn on the -2. The charge up, hits the level 3, a CA, butt on the ground. Oh yeah, open up, daddy's home. Chris evens it out.
That was traumatizing.
Yeah, it was.
The delivery, that the daddy's home was like, excuse me?
It's Father's Day.
Oh yeah, happy Father's Day, everybody.
Yeah.
Right on. Pops, if you're watching, I love you. All right, so Chris Wong now trying to be back on the offensive. That neutral jump, just trying to reset for Kings Vega. Not going to pay off. Chris Wong still back on it. OD uppercut, getting a traditional route. Punish counter throw. Sit him in place. Whiff on the grab. Very rare from Chris Wong.
It's like up in the corner. It will be a reversal button. It will be a reversal ODTP with the bust out. Baits out his own. Easy bait up. And then Chris Wong eats up his chances of moving on. It's Chris Wong moving on over Kings Vega. Wow.
A lot of bit of a scramble, you know. That's a sense. I don't think it's going to be like that difficult for him to kind of establish the throw loops because it still exists. Let's not downplay it. It's going to be very much so a threat, regardless of how you spin it. It may be harder, but so long as it still exists, it will be a threat. Now, looking at the current results, Xian, how did he get here? Well, fact of the matter is he fell a little bit short against Ending Walker 1-2. But on his way over, he took out Shine, he took out Nemo, he took out Mystic Smash. A really, really good resume going into it. But
Oh, yeah.
Tokido on the other side, he actually fell short to kills you. We saw him with that drastic and dramatic DI in the corner that he wasn't ready for. And that's how we see him here. That's why we see him both here on the loser side. Cien versus Tokido, game one.
Jinwai still strong, doesn't eliminate as much drive gauge, but still does definitely a chunk. The perfect parry is there, calls out the extra button. Enhanced Tatsu, yes sir. Straight up Oki, corner kick, doesn't commit to the button right after the throw, and unfortunately, we have back throw here. Shin puts him in the corner.
Ooh, that was max distance, and it was a counter hit. Tokido busting his way out of the corner, back throw,
The double weak.
Shout out to Tasty Steve. I don't know how he makes these sound effects, but I do know the splat is now here for the side of Tokido. Not going to spend the level 1, but in threat within that throw, and I like that tech from Cien. Backing Tokido off. A little dry on the gauge. Actually, no, just getting himself right back to green. He got the funky slicer. Hold on.
That back throw did not happen. Careful the OD fireballs presented. No jump just yet. Doing the proper range to do so if he wants to. The fake out. Hits the brakes. One more hit will be it. If DIP wants to, we'll take that trade any day that we can get the help of that transaction.
Really smart choice. Just walking up, no fear of the fireball, extending your hitbox like that with standing jab. We'll take that trade any day, especially if it's just one touch. OD uppercut, the block on the overhead for the side of Cien. The exchange has been really heavy-handed from both ends.
Punching the fireball, looking for that sway play. Every so often, get a punish counter. Even a counter would be nice. Reversal jab to stop the drive rush. No whip punish. Does land the low. Enhanced Tatsu, yes sir. Barbellium at the bottom. On level 3, that's a reversal rip. First time we've seen it from Cien so far in this set.
It felt like a delay, but it did say reversal. That's a good call.
Oh.
That's going to be a
close
punish. It's way too close, right?
I say like against him. I should pick hurt box or hitbox, excuse me. Oh, we are dumping up the damage. We're going for level 3 immediately. Whenever I see Crouch Fierce in there and Stand Fierce in there, we definitely see the super coming through.
I don't think it's a kill. There's a lot of scaling involved, but I could be drastically wrong. Okay, all right. We got one on the board. Oh, he's really trying to get it. That's fine. Cien nice and easy with the walk-up medium kick. Low risk, pretty decent reward getting him that round.
Yeah, but having to spin level 3 and not the third round, in the second round, I have a deficit for the character, especially on defense. If it happens that the drive gauge is depleted and deleted, gotta be careful if you're Cien here. In the corner trying to find a reversal Crouch Fierce.
Oh, that's a trade. That was so much better for Tokido though. We get the first though. And then knocking on the door. Open up.
See, the lights are on. The lights might be out real soon here.
There's a lot of lights coming in from Tokido, I'll tell you what.
Yeah. One hit from the level 3 will be the victory. Probably gonna land it. Oh, I thought he was gonna commit to the follow-up right after. He'll just find the Stand Fierce, the fifth base. You can't leave this corner space.
That is so much dominance from Tokido. All off of one corner carry, a set of throws, just a couple of lights peppered in. Tokido, just maximum control over Cien.
He's always really been like that. He's really much of a player-to-player sort of player. In terms of disseminating what you want to do, taking away your resources, your space that you like to control, where you like to be at optimally, holding tight with that Stand Fierce, dissuading any sort of drive rush with the jabs and things like that, and you switch to Kim. In pools, he played this character. I forgot who he fought, but he did use this character to move on in pools. But I feel like on paper, the switch up ain't so good for the character. You try to do the elbow drop, the range on that DP will knock her out the skies.
I don't know, man. I do like the medium presence. Damn, OD into the overhead from the run immediately from Cien. This is the momentum that every Kim player needs. Dropping down the double paint can, excuse me.
Fierce up, kids.
Bam, son.
The drop, heavy kick, the flip out, but still waits and deliberates to get the button right after. Great timing from Cien. You know what? I like this matchup. Never mind. Cien, you got it, bro. That's why you up there.
You're right. You're absolutely right. We talked about one aspect of Kim's gameplay, but her ground game is phenomenal. It's all about trying to get her knocked down, but if Cien is the only one standing majority of the time, what do you have to fear? We're going to take a look at what this mid-range looks like. If Tokido gives him that space yet again, but that throw leaves Kim at a really good range to get these whiff punishes on, hence why that medium kick does find the mark.
Slides on in. Heavy kick again. The fake out. DP right after. I like these reversal jabs here from Tokido. Try to tap parry. The back throw was there to put him right back up in the corner. And again, in that effective Stand Fierce range. Jinrai follow up right after the air-to-air. OD Tatsu, forget a DP. Even more damage for the double. Yeah, that was sick.
Trying to find a way to counter poke, at least eliminate the rest of that bar, and Tokido does so successfully within the one range, pretty up close. I feel like Tokido has had it down pat against Cien.
Set point for him.
Arc step, try to pursue afterwards for offense. Tokido backing away after his turn is lost after the crouching medium kick. Xian trying to at least react to the drive rush.
Yeah, attempted. Goes in with the plus frame to throw right after the Dragon Lash, the drive rush, the fake out, the break.
Pretty important stuff. Xian with a very ambiguous elbow right to the back of the neck, still remains in front of Ken. The arc step. Tokido opting to just try to walk it out. No sir, no DJ up. Great block on the overhead. Checking the space, trying to create it for himself is Tokido. He's stuck in his corner. Forward throw now. Xian, what's the offense gonna be like? Back to back. One more. No, Tokido thought it. He tried to jump out of there. One dump of damage for level 3. It should be more than enough. Give me that vagabond. Turn on that stereo. It's game time for Xian.
Xian turning up my volume right here with the super to seal the deal. And as you mentioned, that corner pressure, insane. First of all, the cans coming through as the buff for even more damage up in the corner was great. Beyond that, Xian mixing up his approach up in the corner, delaying his buttons when need be, getting the victory. Game to game right here with the aggression. You cannot let Ken bust out with any ODDPs or whatever, get his footing with the footsies. He's got many ways up. Boom, as I say that.
Damn.
Feels like, bet, I got a jab for that. Again, the stop sign button against DJ, against his character, has been the jab.
Bro, he had a smirk on his face when he saw it. He's like, I've seen this before.
So,
Come
yeah,
on
bet,
now.
bro. Nice.
You really thought you could do it again?
Not on me.
What a counter hit conversion towards the final jab. It was slightly delayed. You trying to throw what now? Have some cans.
Up kicks. Campbell soup. Super right after. This is a huge lead here for Xian. He goes right back in. But I like that Tokido understands what's fake. Mashing that fourth frame when he needs to. Gets the back throw as well. But Xian, can he weather the storm in the corner? The defense for this character not so good. You don't have a way to bust out. Oh, the chin rise.
Excellent time to counter poke. Finding the timing against Xian has been so important up until this point. We got to spend this level 1 perhaps. Is the damage going to be enough with all the cans? Not enough!
One more touch at the low. It's Xian on set point.
Oh, this is huge.
Oh my
What's
God.
going to be the opening gambit for either player right now?
Hard to get aggressive, but he still goes in with the drive rush. Slight walk back from Tokido avoids that from happening. Delayed drive rush, stand fierce. No opening here from Xian just yet. Not biting. The back dash. The back throw.
That was a counter hit. It was an attempt from Tokido to try to press a button in between. OD arc step. Now Xian looking for a counter poke. Range. Tokido way ahead of the game. Gets a medium kick. And another from down below.
Jab, stand like it. Trying to catch Xian. Walking right after. No dice. The arc step connects.
Beautiful counter hit to start things off from Xian. Again, just like that, into the corner. But right back in a moment's notice. Tokido busting out. Punish counter down below. Level 3 intact. I don't think he's going to need to use it. Is he? Okay, my mistake. I was thinking maybe level 2, but to solidify the damage, level 3 is totally fine here. Tokido tying it up. Final round. Shoutouts to Rip. 2 bars apiece, though. Actually, 2 bars on the side of Xian. He could get rather aggro or tone it down.
If he does, he gets that level 3 faster. The walk up this time, no bar use on either side. Plus frame see up the crouching medium kick. Arc step, again, you need to see a perfect parry impact, but the jab again. The jab of Destiny is stopping and stuffing so many of these characters, these cats.
I thought that was close enough to punish.
I thought so too. Plus. The arc step to switch it up again. Interruption with a stand light kick. What side was that on?
The body switched at the last second for him to deliver the killing blow, or at least not the killing blow, excuse me, the dramatic blow into the level 3. We got the enhancements, we got the speed, we got the power. Punish counter, you're in burnout now!
And you're dead. Xian with the impact takes down Tokido with the switch to Kim. The mixed master. Moving on over Tokido. Insane work.
What a call out on the drive impact, considering how much life Xian had left. He was willing to take that risk, and what a payout. Moving on, even put down at the losers by Xian, but still a very impressive record nonetheless. On the other side, though, Hikaru, he actually fell short to Cryman.
Oh,
0-2. On the way over, he had to take out one of his former teammates, Kosa. He took out Daniel Crespo, still competing? My man, Daniel Crespo, I see you, man. That made him mad far over on the winner's side in Pool A4.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, I mean, outside of that, Hikaru, one of the best to do it with Aki currently. On the other side, though, Sahara, with that Ed, see how it plays out.
All right. Could be a preview for Street Fighter League if Sahara gets to be out there. I hope he does. Be cool to see him on that team if he's representing. If not, still, gonna be a great match either way. Ed and Aki's not something we typically see. The Aki players usually aren't in the same area as the Ed players unless it's Street Fighter League or in Japan or in Asia. Getting out here at CEO. Nice confirm into the OD.
I think the closest comparison you would get would probably be Broski versus Ending Walker. Right?
Yeah,
Just to
when
be
he's
very
fighting
shallow
Ed.
about it.
Yeah.
Easiest way to kind of figure it out, maybe in the EU side, but when it comes to Hikaru and Sahara, totally different playstyle.
Maintain that sleep very well. Hikaru trying to take some of that damage. That poison apply, get those extensions as well, but it's gone. It's all gone now. The low pokes as he tries to walk away with the crouching medium kick. Hikaru gives in with the cruel fate. OD, the backdash. No fall punish though.
Thought he was going to have enough, maybe pursue offense afterwards on that punish counter. Back-to-back throws, the poison is applied, taking down to the health. Perfect parry down below. Let me get that rib crusher right to the chin also.
Let's throw. That's right where he wants to. Don't get the throw loop, so you have the buttons behind that though, like Flicker. Yeah, take your turn back, get the grip right after. Air to air. Blocks out the buttons right after because Hikaru landed first. No whip punish, no problem.
Oh! Oh, he didn't believe, to be fair, Sahara. I think he might have intentionally pressed the button to force that error on the side of Hikaru, but what a bet, man. What a bet to make. Hikaru, a little bit too much hit stun to possibly take that grab.
Nice perfect parry and the drive reversal right after. A lot of bar up. Takes him out to make him waste a little bit of bar. Almost tagged that button. That sand medium kick still dangerous. Can't be whipping it all the time though.
Oh. I thought he was going to be within range. Okay, I like that. Low, heavy. I want to say it's sweet, but it's not. Crouching heavy kick into the super. You definitely like that. What's the setup like?
That lead. Plus as hell. The throw right after. That's what we're going to do. Reversal jab. No, he's makes the mistake. Maybe OD would have worked there. Maybe he didn't want to swing the bar in the first place. Either way, Hikaru takes it back.
That's a giant bubble.
Big one.
I've actually never seen the winning animation on that. I don't even remember it. Let's confirm. I think I might have been a buffer, actually, a little bit too far out.
All right. With a fake out,
dirty
the
bubble.
fireball. And the last right after, another fireball out. And you see the counter. I wonder what he tried to do. Maybe DP, a little too late. Not sure.
Oh, that is a great call out there for Sahara. And he jumped nothing.
So I get hit from level 1. I get that. Counter incoming.
Beautiful
Voice is
conversion.
on.
Beautiful conversion at that off of the crouch jab as well. With full control, the overhead does get blocked down below still. Hikaru, he's fishing too hard for a crouching heavy into a super. Instead, Sahara delivers the damage, delivers the goods now with level 3.
It's doing strings. Big lead right here. Back to an effective range where he'd like to be drive rush jab. He's going to go in and get that win with that grip right after. I mean, at that point, for a lot of Ed players, they go for flicker, they wait for you to jump and go for like an anti-air flicker or a fireball, whatever it may be. Sahara going in, switching up what he does. Again, he's such a different Ed in terms of what an Ed would typically do, what you would expect an Ed to do. First game to him.
Hikaru getting ready for the reassessment. What needs to be done? Sahara, look at him dead in the eye. Oh, no, I'm lying. I'm lying.
I thought so too.
I had to check the camera angle. I'm lying. Sahara was looking away.
Yeah, look at the other games. Like, what's going on over there?
I thought he was staring him down. Honestly, I'm like, damn, son.
Said,
That's how you feel? I'd be
over.
intimidated. If
Yeah.
I were like trying to go to the character select, my opponent was just like staring me down. I'd be like, chill, man.
Hey, man, relax. Focus on the game.
Let me.
Eyes on the screen. All right.
Eyes on your own peripheral.
Yeah. We'll see what the adjustments are. There are a few moments where it feels like Hikaru's pushing the limit to have to spin like level 3 so early, which we don't typically see from him. He's like level 1. And as we mentioned, he was fishing for that. He never got that hit confirmed.
That's right. Yeah, I think that was a pretty big detriment to his game. Hikaru was just a little bit too obvious with that crouching heavy kick and his intentions, right?
Trey goes right back in with the drive rush jab.
Ooh, what a block.
Yeah, thing is solid, but holds the throw right after. Ah, the fake out, the backdash, slight punish right there. Crouching kick able to hit. Yikes. And the heavy lash into the poison.
That was kind of slick. The overhead does find the mark against Sahara.
It's a reversal rip. Honeysuckle upper, holds parry, drive reversal right after at the very last second. This puts Hikaru in burnout. Open for another, both ashy.
I don't know about that exchange. Chasing him down as well from that range. That was a counter hit. Could have been a full conversion. Another block on the cross-up. Hikaru was just trying to get out of dodge. Sahara, level 2 incoming. A lot of chip. And you get to keep the pressure with the flicker. But you tried to walk in. Hikaru ready for it. Crouching jab to get the first round of game 2.
Take that advantage as much as you can. When it's not your advantage at all, trying to get in and try to press the advantage and get that flicker that we saw, the light flicker. did not happen that time. Hikaru definitely staying fine right there. The kid killer with the back throw, drive rush jab. Back dash away. We've seen a lot of jab in the throw. Like Hikaru switching up on the defense now. Almost found the hit confirm, excuse me. I thought that OD last was going to hit, but this will in the super.
Yeah, it was a punish counter, right? So I was actually quite surprised. You got the Berry Bubble coming out, and I like Sahara kind of moving on in there just in case. The block just in time. The purple is applied. The poison taking away the damage. Damn, that was a nice punish counter. It was actually well spaced out, honestly, getting that target combo in there. Sahara just trying to grab as much damage as he can because Hikaru, he's putting up a little bit of a wall. He's been pretty mobile, but also at the right ranges for some of these big counter hits. But damn, past the fireball into the fire. What a time to do that ODPP past the bubble.
Right back dashes are helping him be in that effective range. Once again, trying to counter poke. As I say, they're into level 2. Put the poison on him. One more fireball, not no D. Wants to give the bar perfect parry for the drive rush up for the medium right after Hikaru. No whip punish from the Sand Pierce.
Oh, and he reapplies the poison for himself. Sahara trying to get antsy. It could have been a little over-eager, but that extra damage is ticking on. Now you're in burnout as well. Chip is a threat, but so is the level 1, keeping him alive. But Hikaru, from this distance, he can play with all the background as much as he wants, and just like that, the Venomous Fang led to his demise. Excellent, excellent show of patience from Hikaru.
Chipping out continuously. It's been about that burnout game on both sides. This time better for Hikaru. It's a switch up here. I do like the backdashes every so often from Sahara to be in the range where he wants to be for stand medium kick, for flicker, to not get jumped in on so you can be able to DP perfectly. However, the switch up for Hikaru was that mobility you've been talking about. Right. Moving around with the fireballs, making it biggest where he's going to be, then hit confirming with the big boy damage that you need to have with the crouching heavy kick into supers or whatever it may be, into poison applied continuously. Game to game, all even. Oh, I like games like this.
I was peeping game at the controller scheme from the side of Sahara. I saw the left stick button macro to either, I think like DI or something, but I was like, huh. Then I looked over, I'm like, oh, it makes sense. He's on a hitbox.
Ah, okay.
I'm like, wait, left stick? Hold up.
Well, it's a react. I've seen a lot of people get DI today or not get DI'd also.
I might be mistaken, right? It could either be like DI or it could be like perfect parry. It could have just been like a normal button. It could have been like roundhouse or something, but either way, neither here nor there. But I'll tell you what, that drive rush, very much so here and present.
It's on the low once again. No overhead to the corner. First throw, Sahara eating a lot of damage. First medium delays the heavy kick. Back on out there. No anti-air. You know, it's kind of hard to do that late. I get it.
Man, a lot of mishaps from Sahara. Big drop opportunities for massive damage and control. Hikaru taking advantage of that. Not enough yet. The poison no longer going to be doing as much of a good job as it used to, but I like that. 3 lights into the low. It's the final check. Well played from Hikaru. Looking at match point. Gets the throw. Apply that bubble yet again. Sahara playing defense as much as he can up until this point.
Oh, no! Jump fierce. Reaching deep with it. Medium lash. What are you going to go for here? Into the super. Into level 2. What's the early lead? And man, is that a lead right there. ODP, the reversal. If you're Sahara, you're going to have to land that OD Psycho flicker to get that level 2 off. Make it dreamy. Equalize much as you can.
Could be a possibility. Sahara just needs one really clean hit to get that momentum back. At least that's one uppercut.
A chase down the hot pursuit, back throw. Back up in the corner you go. The flicker, plus as hell right now. Swing up for Hikaru, level 2 immediately. While he's still in burnout, I like this. Chip him out, hunt for a button to counter hit. Breaks the throw.
Yeah, that, the idea for going for Chip wasn't going to be enough of a solid strategy against Hikaru, right? He had too much life to play with, hence he was able to take that risk, throwing in that normal in between the strings, allowing him to get this exact W. Hikaru, 2-1 over Sahara.
You know what's clutch about that? He teched the throw, got the bar back for level 2 up to that point, and hit the crush kick in the super right after. Had he not done so, had that change not happened, he would not have had the bar to finish it off, but he is the one moving on. Hikaru's been in so many clutch scenarios, so many high-level scenarios at UWC, at top 8s of tournaments, that are CPT and not CPT, that I feel like he's more effective in those moments to clutch things out. Sahara's kind of newer in terms of being at like the top level of Street Fighter, only recently, being at Singapore and other tournaments, like the one I think it was in Brussels, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure.
So he hasn't really been there in these moments, so
you can kind of see it too, right? You can kind of see how he doesn't have a lot of faith in his own control. Spending that level 2 early was like a good idea, but the amount of life that Hikaru has, it just wasn't going to be intimidating enough, in my opinion, right?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Flicker alone from further on, we've seen cats like Fudo and Ending Walker utilize this really well. They'll use Flicker to their advantage while in burnout, get them to pull the character in at plus frames, emphasize the strike throw game multiple times before they even think about letting the level 2 rip, right? Tacking on a little bit of extra damage will add on to the mental stack against Hikaru, but at that point in time for Sahara, letting it go that early and trying to get the mix, trying to get that chip damage, I don't think it was going to be enough. So I think just a little bit more faith in his own control with the set of tools that Ed has prior to using a super would have possibly spelled out a different outcome.
I 100% agree. You know, considering that his corner pressure is insane, he can back walk and not even an effective range where you can hit by anything that she wants to present as well. You can control everything. If she jumps, it's easy BP. You have the flickers you mentioned. You have the long-ass normals reaching with the stand medium kicks, but that's going to be it. Hikaru is going to be one moving on. We're moving on to the juiciest of Joe on the scene versus Junior, who's looking more like a senior right now as he has been cooking up the competition with his gi.
So every full revolution on his fight stick takes away 1 year of his lifespan. Is that what you're saying?
I think so.
Does that apply to like all Zangief players?
It should.
Is that how it goes?
It should.
You're looking like a senior out here? I don't know, man. His skincare routine looking rather good. Let's take a look at the players right now. Again, Juicy Joe going up against Junior. Now, Junior has been on a pretty good kill streak, to be honest with you. Juicy Joe, on the offhand, he's had some really, really great highlighting moments in prior days. So I don't really know how to even call this. I think, to be honest with you, Juicy Joe and his control with JP is going to be, on a very shallow perspective or a very shallow observation, going to be the biggest hurdle against Junior.
So I've never heard somebody who has bad matchups say they love playing them so continuously. Like Juicy Joe. It's like, yeah, I love fighting Cammy. This is last season. This season, not sure how that fully goes, but he is such a positive person about his character, and it makes sense. I mean, it's $1 million character. However, he's such an all-arounder. He's got good defense, offense, and he hits that level 2. This man has a million styles of mix to put you through the ringer.
Bro, I didn't realize that Junior eliminated Angry Bird and Shao Hai on the way over after falling to King's Vega yesterday. That is insane. I didn't have the luxury to watch that. That was off stream.
Yeah, it was hard to watch a lot of things because there was a huge crowd around every single person, but he did eliminate Angry Bird. And honestly, talking with them like the first day was different than talking with him today. First day, I was like, hey man, how you feel about Keith? Well, you know, the hurt box change, that made it harder to fight back and drive rush and things like that. Now he's like, you know what, I feel like he's strong. Proof was in the pudding out here. Let's see if we can continue that. But it is going up against a hard matchup for Keith. It's hard to walk in. Slow drive rush. Hard to get with the buttons like you'd like to when it's projectile play. That's Mr. JP. Projectiles.
If there's anything plus about it, though, I mean, granting that extra vitality towards Zangief does give him just a little bit of leeway to try to pass through the obstacle of ghosts, obstacle of purple energy that JP emanates. I don't even know where he draws it from, honestly. Like, I still haven't gone that far in the story to figure it out, but I'll tell you what now, Juicy Joe being in this corner, he might not have the energy to pull out any of the projectiles at all. One OD SPD and it's over, but you know what? Juicy Joe thought the exact same thing, hence why he got smoked with the headbutt. He probably tried to jump.
This man's a man of buttons right here. It's a grappler and a buttons. Hey, the CF in. Stand like it in the running bear grab. It works on us all. Plus as hell with the OD headbutts. OD learning to pick up the force. Dynamite.
You can't throw out a ghost. Fake one perhaps, but now from this range, it's going to be so problematic. Junior with the perfect, looking at VP, look at that Vice President Zangief is what that looks like, right? That was a perfect play against Juicy Joe.
Man, the way that he plays and is able to whip punch with stand light kick continuously and then hide and seek things like stand light kick and the OD running bear grab. It's like a perfect mixture of what you would want to do with Gi. You know, we have some of that wild, not mild style every so often. The footsies as well. And that's the first game with the quickness to Juicy, or excuse me, to JP. But I do want to see what Juicy Joe's going to present in terms of keeping him out. It'll be better with the forward anti-airs, man. Like,
me too, Seikola.
I mean, he got caught up in the corner real quick. It was like 10 seconds in. He took a trip to the West Coast. Did not return.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but that statement was, you know, I would love to see it too.
Help him, please.
Dear God Almighty, Junior just had the right idea right off the bat. Didn't give him a chance to play. Unplugged the controller and everything.
First, Stand Fierce is such a prevalent tool. Medium kick or stand medium as well, but Stand Fierce cuts through the ghost. You can get in there, still with the full screen. Departure, lock him down.
Ooh. Jumping away as a precaution after the headbutt. Now the chops coming in, the sweep does get punished, but ever so slightly. Junior is willing to take that exchange, that is no doubt. Headbutt coming in, no grabs just yet, backing away just in case. Couldn't tell you why, honestly, Seikola.
Junior right back in that stand light kick. Button of the gods for this character lands another SVD too close to me.
Damn.
That is a set point scenario for Junior.
This man Junior looking like the juicer instead, man. He's squeezing out Joe. Hold on.
What?
Oh,
Off the backboard. Pierce. Departure. Looking for the damage right there.
you got me.
Departure again. Lock him down. Mid-screen this time. I think if you're Juicy Joe, you might have to initiate a little bit more. I know you don't want to because this character is all about getting close.
Oof.
Grab game, but you might have to hit some of those buttons, those overheads, the stand fierce, the stand medium like that as well.
Ooh. Okay, I thought it was going to be a significant hit off the Fierce, but Juicy Joe now with the chance to play, raising canes, another fake ghost. No Ghostbusters needed, excuse me. He might have an opportunity to set up a level 2, possibly to get the rest of the drive gauge out away from Junior, especially in this part, but no, he's going to be backing away. Does he get a clean hit? Empty jump into the punish counter. SPD, that's Junior striking for 1. Sweep striking for 2. Headbutt over and over. Where's the third strike? It's not going to be here.
Wrong area. Wasn't able to get the impact. Juicy Joe out with the proper punish. Gets that bar at the bottom. Will spin that level 2 just to save his day. Fake out with the ghost. Nice interruption with the crouching kick. Does not commit to much else. Maybe 2 more out.
Counter hit.
Drop. Impact right back. Junior. You know what's coming through? Only for my loyal fans will this land. CA. See you on the tournament. Junior. Squeezing Juicy Joe.
Oh. Giving a whole new meaning to a Cup of Joe. I'll tell you what, Junior taking it down 2-0 against one of the matchups that we fear for Zangief players.
Yo, look at him.
He's looking at you in the camera, son.
Yeah. He said 6'4", not for me. Not for me.
We're built different.
That's why he's senior, man. That's why he's senior.
That's why he's senior. I get it.
Change the name,
Get it
Junior.
now.
Change the name.
We're going to get fired.
Really, this last time we get to commentate, but what a match to commentate in the first place. The fact that he has the confidence to walk him down, wait for a button to be expressed, and clip that with a stand light kick, my God. And the fake stuff every so often works out, and the real stuff on that stage, the stand light kick into running bear grab, getting the distance for that empty command grab against the crouch fierce, putting that man in a panic. Wow.
Panic indeed, man. As a reward, Junior has to face off against Xian, so that's going to be very, very interesting to see how that playstyle works out against someone like Xian, right? We talked about how aggressive Xian was over Tokido. Let's see if he actually gets to do so against Junior, but that does set us up nicely for losers round 2, just in case you hadn't followed along just yet. Ryukichi versus Hikaru. Crazy, actually. I didn't realize it. Ryukichi eliminates Latif 2-0.
Word.
I realize that. So that's the startup of losers round 2. Chris Wong versus Kills You, Xian versus Junior, Knuckle-Do versus Bruce Lee. That's actually been a really rough record, as we've seen over at TNS, Can Opener, etc.
It's true, it's true. And we'll see if the switch up to Terry will help out any. Being on a bigger stage might also help out too as well. Boost is on the Terry. He has a lot of momentum. Like, looking at him, he just exudes confidence, which is kind of crazy because he looks like he doesn't. So,
Huh?
you
I feel like I feel like it's a sleeper build when it comes to the confidence level.
Yeah.
Right? Because he is so calculated. I think his work ethic is absolutely insane when it comes to dissecting a lot of his opponents. Sherry had actually mentioned this a bunch. There's a handful of players that we give the Batman title to. Boost is definitely of that nature, right? Sometimes it goes from Bruce Lee to Bruce Wayne because of how much he dissects a lot of his opponents. So I really wouldn't give him the, I guess, benefit of the doubt of being able to study up against Knuckle-Do, but one of the biggest things about Knuckle-Do is how ambiguous he can be with his approach, right? He has so many different characters to go through. He has Guile, he has Camby, he has DJ. It's just a matter of who he decides to who he feels like playing against Bruce Lee, right? But as it stands right now, too, we haven't had any sort of remarks towards the winner's side. I mean, we mentioned it earlier. We had Blas versus Lashar, Zhen versus Ending Walker, Not Pedro versus NL, and then Kraime versus Punk.
A lot of good action, man. This is absolutely ridiculous. Out here, CPT Offline CEO 2025. A lot in store, a lot on the way as we get closer and closer to that top 8, and we solidify people over in the finale. But before we get all that, we got to talk about the World Warrior coming up. If you want to solidify yourself over a seat at the Capcom Cup, register today and see what region that you need to be playing at. Capcom.us/WW25 is the website, or scan the QR code right now. Be a part of the World Warrior.
Yeah, I mean, no better time than now, honestly. Get that prestigious invite into Capcom Cup 12 with your entry here in World Warrior and represent your region well. And guess what? You get paid to play at the comfort of your own setup for free with the prize pool, ranging from first place to $2,000 all the way down below to 8th place with $300 in your pocket. That's right. Again, it is free to sign up and play amongst the rest of the world. Sign up now, capcom.us/WW25. And one of the other sponsors, a part of the CPT, one that's near and dear to my heart, we got another stop. Blink Respawn. Again, these
Sir.
guys have been doing an amazing job of uplifting their own community via their events, and rightfully so, they are again a Capcom Pro Tour official stop. Blink Respawn, you guys don't want to miss it in the beautiful Dominican Republic. Be sure to register now. It's going to be nothing but fun, good times, and some real killers out there for Street Fighter 6.
We're watching that. I'll also be watching Say Jam Slam. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam that is Say Jam Slam, streaming on the 25th for the round robins and the team finals on the 29th. People, tune into this. It's going to be a fantastic one. You have competitors, you have streamers that are high level. It's going to be a treat, as it always has been, and I can't wait to see who's going to get that victory, who's going to be super salty.
Damn, son. It does get that way sometimes with some of the streamers out there, but I'll tell you what, the guys that have been putting on the show, Sajam and the rest of the crew, they've been doing a phenomenal job. Again, I'll definitely be checking out the round robin on those dates as well as the team finals. You know, all the way down to, I hope they get to do the big collaboration.
As a potential threat, there are some nerfs to Luke in the way that he wanted to play. That kind of pulled him down, so he had to figure out, how do I make my gameplay with Luke more effective? How do I make this character fit my style? Nerfs, buffs, none of that matters. It's about how to make this character fit the style that I want to play in this game and move on in the brackets. Chris Wong kills you next match.
That's right, yeah, kills you coming straight from a pretty significant victory over Kaba not too long ago in the loser's side. Let's see how he performs right now. Off to an excellent start against Kills You. A little bit of a dance-off from early on, but 80 seconds left. Chris Wong now has control into the corner with a significant punish counter throw, being able to get a couple more, or at least one extra, into the burnout sequence. Chris Wong now swinging haymakers. A very, very deep jump fears at the very end. Sneaking in that DI, Kills You. I don't think he wanted to spend that level 1 regardless while in burnout. I don't think it would have been a factor. He would have only been wasting resources.
100%. That's a common thing. People are like, well, why wouldn't you spend super right there? Go to the next round. Save that bar for a later day. Trying to poke with a heavy kick, spin knuckles in. Yes, gets the recovery, the tap parry. I like this. Punish counter and the super. Almost burnt out. Chris Wong wants the decision on wake up, blocks it out. Walk up throw, no tap parry attempt here from Chris to save himself.
Possibly opting for a jump out. I mean, trying to salvage the rest of his bar, it's understandable. A bunch of counter hits in favor of Kills You. Didn't get the anti-air uppercut, actually. Chris Wong jumping into the corner could have been in danger. Missing out on the flash knuckle. I couldn't tell you what that was, Senkola. I really couldn't.
I can't tell you either. Round around, though. Other resources, what interruption. Getting the counter conversion right after Kills You is on game right now.
That was kind of tough. Really tough. Chris Wong actually let out a very early standing jab from that drive rush. Now the overhead does get blocked. Kills You. Tracking Chris Wong's movement.
Wow.
That standing media punch to get the full sequence into this DI. Let the level 3 rock.
Man, him with the unk check as this connects. A lot of damage on the drive gauge. Same with the health. Trying to go for the reversal meet.
Oh my.
He's hunting for a DI right back. Kills You won't do it. He knows. He's seen the Noah. You know, this man's burnt out and now out of this round. Beautiful whip punishing. Chris Wong loves to walk in with that crouching medium punch, as most want to do. Initiate the plus frames, get a confirm into something, anything, but Kills You is outside the range for that to even happen. First game to Kills You.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough scenario. Chris Wong was trying to swing those haymakers going into the flash knuckle, begging for Kills You to react the wrong way with a drive impact. But again, I've seen him go through this before with other Lukes. He's definitely one to kind of parry it out just in case, but I like the patience that he exuded from the previous game going into this one, seeing him in the corner. I like that mix-up. I like that change-up, I should say, within the normals. Chris Wong now just getting absolutely abused with the whiff punishes that Kills You is throwing down. One bar to Kills You at the moment. Another whiff punish with the roundhouse. Not too severe, but Chris Wong, he's still stuck in this corner. Look at the amount of control, the amount of damage to the drive gauge. Kills You. He's going to back off just a little bit. He's got enough in the tank to let a level something rip. No, it's going to be uppercut. He's saving the bar, and it's not going to be enough. I'd imagine he canceled to a special move. You saw the startup of the drill.
Yeah. Wake Up Super is going to be held parry against that, of course. Chris Wong saw that a mile away to take it back to the brink. What will he spend? Nothing to get the win. The back heavy kick connecting to enough damage. Finally, Chris Wong is able to find that rhythm that Kills You wants to play at, not extend bad buttons. Finds reward off his buttons. But Kills You has been so good on the counter and conversions, being close enough to get that medium right after. And the checking on the drive rush. Let's see if Chris Wong can switch up with the fireballs to make that a little bit more ambiguous. No anti-air right there. A clean follow-up after that jump in.
Gonna get that carry, a little bit of damage to both the life and the drive gauge. Crouching heavy punch does find the mark yet again. Chris Wong Really now? I like that. I mean, after crouching heavy punch, it kind of makes sense.
A bar back. The suppressor, again, kills you cannot press a button in the times that Chris Wong wants him to do it. Clips nothing at all, the super. Pays out the ODTP for free, it's a victory, and it kills you on a set point scenario.
And kills you. Look at the one that's like he's stressed. He shook his head. He's like, damn, man, what's going on here? Which is kind of wild. He took the round. He's looking at match point.
He won that.
Almost near 2 bars. Chris Wong emphasizing a little bit more of the fireball game that we've seen throughout the entire set. Oh, that could have been a big whiff punish from the side of Kills You. That low medium kick, so dangerous to let linger out in front of this man.
First jab, I think medium right after. Unfortunate snap pierce to the fireball. Taking care of that drive gauge more and more as that sequence goes on, and Kills You trying to walk up and get some of that back. Cross up blocked out. The throw right after. He's with the drive rush, light, the fake out. Chris Wong now switching to the top. He hella delayed on the medium. Getting clipped and hit. Finds a stand fierce to the fireball. Needs more though. Burnout's there.
Oh. Still pretty healthy as Chris Wong. Dumping out the meter right now, regaining a lot of his drive gauge, forcing Kills You in a really awkward position. Actually, not too awkward, right? It's just a matter of when and where can he spend his level 1. Okay,
revenge!
I lied to you guys. He didn't get any chance to throw out the super as a saving grace, but hold on, he's not going to be quite dead yet. He is a throwaway.
Wake up super, did it
No
clip?
way.
I don't think so.
It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit. Ladies and gentlemen, what a call out. Chris Wong actually had gone for the throw. Totally fine, but now he's in burnout with 0. It Kills You, goes for the back throw. Chris Wong thought the exact same thing, but instead, it's the walk back throw bait.
The finesse and plus to put this man, the rest Kills You. Pushing through the bracket right there. And again, it's so hard to keep with the rhythm. The change up, as you mentioned, and I'm gonna go for the back throw. I'm gonna go for a button. That wake up super was clutch to lead off into that sequence right after. He did not wake up with that super. He would have got absolutely cooked. And Chris Wong did get revenge, the drive impact right there, but wasn't able to close it out right after. Didn't have the bar to do so, or at least the wherewithal to find the right hits to do so. And it's difficult, man. It's hard to know when Kills You wants to press his buttons, when you can press your buttons. It felt like Chris was like, I have to second guess or third guess myself every single time, man.
And that's difficult. To be fair, in that exact moment with 0 bars left to your name, all in burnout, you're in a moment where Cammy still gets Oki. She can back throw you and then secure herself the DI, right?
Yes.
So that's exactly what Chris Wong is thinking. That's what a lot of the people in chat were probably thinking as well. It's like, you know what, if this back throw happens, it's going to be checkmate. It's going to be the nightmares of Capcom Cup all over again in the grand finals, right? I'm not trying to do it to him like that.
I know.
That's the fact of the matter, right? So Kills You taking it a step ahead. He's like, I know he's expecting the throw.
Yeah.
It's going to hang back. Let him do it to itself. Let him do it to himself. Excuse me. Hello.
The moonwalk, I like that. The backwalk, stand fierce, find the mark, and find yourself further in the bracket. That Kills You.
Come
Some
on.
of the best ground pressure in the business. You see that helping you be effective against Tokido and now Chris Wong. Oh my God, these matches are done. And it's not gonna stop. I see Ryukichi on the stage against, what's that, Karu? Oh God.
Possibly. Yeah. Right. I wanted to double check the bracket in just a little bit, but yeah, that's absolutely correct. That was actually going to be kind of rough. I feel like we haven't really got to talk about Ryukichi that much, or at least I personally haven't been able to check him out on the stream as often. Did you have any chances to commentate his block?
I don't think so. I don't think I've had a match. I've seen him play. I don't remember in terms of like the results because, you know, it's hard to see everything when there's like a million people surrounding and see the results too as well. It's like, whose round is it? And
Yeah, that's fair.
But, you know, in terms of how he's played before and how we know Ryukichi as a player, of a Ken player, he's so optimal when he hits you. He's swinging with big buttons, trying to find any sort of entry point. He'll even go for trades if need be to get the victory. We've seen him do some very nasty setups. This character, I was talking to Not Pedro about this. He's like, I learn something every time I watch Ryukichi, and I've been playing this character for 2 years, man. I think everybody can be learning something from Ryukichi because he just has the most optimal punishes or even entry points with the character, very unique with the character. And talking with him on the stream before he left, he was like, I still feel like Ken's good. He's like, I still think Ken is where he needs to be as a competitive character.
Interesting. Very interesting. I do want to be able to pick up what Ryukichi has been putting down these last couple of events, right? I think he's had a game plan for almost everybody. He did fall a little bit short to Mena RD over at EVO Japan, but his route on the way over was astronomically good.
Yeah.
Honestly, like a lot of the cats too that did like the post-game analysis were like, man, Ryukichi has such a good killer's instinct, right?
Yes.
He's been doing such a great job of figuring out how to open up opponents with certain options. I mean, like, it sounds like a broad statement, sure, and it is sounding like a little bit of a time filler. Fact of the matter is, Ryukichi is just so good with his button placements and reads. And that's just that's even like from a shallow observation, it's facts, man.
Yeah.
But looking into it, Ryukichi had taken down PR Balrog on the way over, taken down Mr. Crimson, Chris G, Yamaguchi, Akira, Latif, Sun. Who put him into losers early? Oh, I'm sorry, I lied. Chris G was the one that put Ryukichi into losers. My
with the
mistake.
modern Chun-Li. Okay.
Dang.
Yeah. Modern was kind of cooking for a while. But for him to get through this path of players that he's played before, really hasn't, to stay solid outside of Japan, it's good to see Ryukichi traveling like this. And I want to go back to what you were talking about in terms of his optimability, and I feel like he understands what to do after certain Oki scenarios, and maybe with the change to that light kick follow-up after Genrai that you get and punish counter, no longer getting like a follow-up that you used to with damage, you getting knocked down after light kick Genrai. It's another Oki scenario. For him, he likes that. He likes to be able to set up right after and find like a immediate stand fierce or a immediate button. He likes to keep putting the pressure on you continuously.
He
That's
does
the
it a
damage
lot.
for him, right? He wants to put you in the blender.
Yeah, he's done that a bunch of times, right? After, like, even prior to this patch, he would do a lot of Dragon Lashes and go for dash up twice for Oki.
Yes.
A good amount of the time. We do get the target combo initially. Game 1 already starting. Ken, Aki, Ryukichi, and Hikaru. Hikaru is already in danger of being cornered like this.
Yeah, careful now. In the corner, we all died at Genrai. Ryukichi trying to find a stand fierce, delays it a little bit, knocking on the door with that big battering ram button. Hikaru, nothing big after that crouching medium kick. Drive rushes up with the medium punch, though. An attack on drive gauge. The rumbling is coming. Careful now. Baroness of Burnout, pushing him towards the corner.
I was waiting, honestly. I was holding my breath to see if Ryukichi would... Oh, my God. And you know what's crazy about that?
Talk to me.
He just built up his meter off of those two normals. It gave him just enough to get the OD, to get the OD uppercut back. That was actually insane.
Usually it's like stand fierce and like super. He saves the bar instead.
That's actually kind of sick.
That is
Ryukichi
dope.
is insane for that awareness. That's wild.
My man keeps the bar at the bottom if he needs to have it for a side switch off of level 1. Level 3 if he wants to lead. Hikaru does have him locked up in the corner for right now.
Bro, that's got to be play of the day, honestly.
Oh, word up.
That was insane calculation. But Hikaru getting the confirm into level 2. Set up the bubble. Oh, no anti-air. Ryukichi actually got to jump away for free, or jump towards him for free. Again,
That
nothing.
happened again. Medium Lash got buffed to be a better anti in that range, so I'm not surprised to see that. The throw right after. Look at this again. With the grip right after. Backdash. OD Fireball. Drive rush stand blocks, but hits the low, though. No super to seal it. Hikaru. The Fireball to lock him down. Has such a big lead. Might even take a trade if need be. He'll just get the grip, but the victory is fine. Hikaru evening things out.
Impressive set of blocks as well from Hikaru. Not going to fall susceptible to the OD Fireball trap, right? Opting to just stay on the ground. Also blocking that overhead at the last second. Not going to get the whip punish from the low medium against Ryukichi. And now finding himself in a similar situation as round 1. Give me that Jinrai, a little bit of a fake out. Ryukichi dropped the combo.
Great thing is like you're still right there, so technically you still get Oki, but the cross up happens into super to kill. So that drive gauge makes him look like Grimace. Puts the poison on him. Nice and purple. Oh.
So many potential fireball shots from the side of Hikaru as well, man. Ryukichi has done a great job of, finding ways out of the fireball threat.
Forcing out some OD fireballs from Ryukichi. No anti-air again? What do you mean?
Help me.
Oh my God, every time, bro, I see it. Light lash again, trying to find an explosion. Nothing. Hikaru is gonna explode, side switch. Shippu Jinrai to kill. These jump-ins are getting unchecked, unchallenged. It's leading to Hikaru's demise. I get it, it's hard, sometimes it's a little bit predictive, but some ranges, medium lash, heavy lash, anti-air heavy could be happening. Is it stress?
I think
don't
maybe
know.
like a little bit of a walk-up and crouching heavy kick, but then we also see in Ryukichi get blown up for doing like an anti-air and an empty jump, kind of smoking him. So if I really think about it, then maybe I could kind of understand why he's reluctant to do it.
Yeah,
but
I mean, jump fierce also reaching downwards so much that you're afraid to pop off with
fair.
anti-air.
I'd have to. I really want to know what like Broski has to say about it, like in regards to like whether or not from that range medium lash would work out. Because there's a lot of space for Hikaru to kind of recognize at least the timing and the angle that Ken's coming from.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure now. I'm really kind of reluctant to even like say if Hikaru can actually use crouching roundhouse as an anti-air tool for that regard.
Right. Maybe it's not as consistent enough and he doesn't want to chance it, get blown up with the jump fierce.
Yeah.
Corner carrying to death. He's willing to block it out, but it is leading to problems like this. The jump ins are happening continuously.
Maybe I'll talk to Carcinus. Like Carcinus is definitely here this weekend.
He can probably hear us. Like, yeah, actually. That's not what he said.
Huh?
I'm just mad at him because he,
Why you gotta do your boy like that, bro?
he owes me money. Anyway,
Damn, son! That's wild. You gonna air out the laundry on stream like that?
oh, hell yeah.
Crazy. Okay.
I love him. He's my favorite hockey player. Anyway, light lash right after. Perfect ready taking back the turn and getting a punish. Take him to the corner. Medium lash with a crumple. Yes, take kicks in the ender right after it.
This character's got so much sauce.
It really does. Combo length is insane.
Nice work. Hikaru again. Full conversion. Is that light? Gonna get blown up sky high. Level 1 with the side switch. Fireball. Dive rush follow behind afterwards. Finding the timing for the medium kick parry is Hikaru. Not gonna be enough to finish. A throw will do it. Ryukichi felt the exact same way, hence the OD uppercut. Fireball to check. Cruel fate, plus frames, backdash. And again, the exchange from both. Hikaru making very, very decisive parry reads against Ryukichi's normals.
Continue seeing the lock down the ground of pressure. I do like that. Seeing the walk backs. Run DP is a punish against light lash, but you rarely ever see. You gotta be locked in to be doing that.
That's wild.
Yeah. A man of mashups, a man attack. Ryukichi, OD Fireball connects. Jinrai delays it. Could have got to walk up the knockdown after though. Look at that. Stand fierce right after getting harassed too. See the drive gauge is gone.
I think it's funky that the light Jinrai now like knocks out like that.
Yeah, trips him.
That's pretty cool.
Banana peel. Whoa. Oh, caught him. Throw tech in the Dragon Lash.
Literally right when you said, whoa, he caught it. Oh, no.
Oh,
Actually jinxing it, bro.
bro, you
Oh, that was sick. That was cool.
That guy could
That was
punish
kind of
him
cool.
like that.
I'm not going to lie. That was pretty damn cool.
Get sauce. Perfect carry right back at him. Though.
Got
Throw.
sauce too.
Right back at him. Oh, light lash finisher, of course. Drive rush to fake up with the throw. No overhead this time. Push up nice and fine. I like this. Keep the pressure on. Now button. Blocked out. Ryukichi want to take these throws. Drive reversal. Takes back the turn.
Or so we thought. Ryukichi's still stuck in this corner. Not too bad.
I clench every time this man jumps. I swear to God. It's back with
Dude, that
bar.
was such a delay on the crouching medium punch. Hikaru not flinching one bit. Looking a little, almost dry actually. It's going to be Hikaru setting the pace yet again with Full Fate, leaving him at advantage. He's been harassing with normals the whole time. What a confirm from Lash into level 3. My God.
Running for that continuously. And with that girl is poison. Karu puts a game on the board.
Never trust a bubble with a smile, I'll tell you what.
Ooh, that's a bar. Game to game right now. Honestly, Karu, as you mentioned, the parries have been saving the day, waiting for like that walk back delay, stand fierce, catch some of these buttons, also taking away some of these fireballs. In reverse though, Ryukichi hasn't been able to parry perfectly against some of these normals and get his follows right after. That's a change that is definitely making it harder for him to get his offense on and get the offense back in his hands.
We'll see how long that lasts though. Ryukichi actually had a pretty aggressive opening gambit with that jump fierce. Hikaru now maintaining the pace, drive rush forward, catching the low.
Delays it too. Hard to read on these parry attempts. No, it wasn't there. The backdash though saves him from a throw. On the combo side switch, of course. And Dragon Lash, DP Ender, with the damage.
That stagger pressure is just a little bit much for Hikaru to deal with.
There we
Amateur! My man called him basic.
That's crazy. So you're not a savage, you average. Double Jinrai DP.
You're not a savage. You're not a savage. Your average is actually, that goes kind of hard.
Kind of do. Oh, the jabs. Probably scaled those. Let's go for the target combo. I'm surprised to see not as much damage, but he does have the lead, but for how long? That's a punish and a half. Shippu Jinrai gets a light left. You're too close. Hold this.
You're too close, man.
Set point, Ryukichi.
Shippu Jinrai, man, this is crazy. Hikaru actually a little bit too close for comfort. Now being the aggressor, back-to-back forward heavy kicks. There's the command grab. We haven't seen that all day.
That's
The
true.
amount of extra damage off the poison too.
And how low can you go? Good grip. Drive rush medium this time. That's still plus. What's the pressure like? What's he gonna do for a bust out? Ryukichi looking for the low. And the walk back. Blocked it out and got thrown. Ooh, damn.
Oh, he got the backdash. On the way out, you know it. Take this toll. Back throw again. Who said you could get out? Crouching roundhouse, perfect anti-air. Just enough damage to finish it out with the lash, and he wasn't even done with that combo, but I'll tell you what, 3 bars in the name of Hikaru. Ryukichi working around just over to OD uppercut. Get off of me.
Some distance.
I don't know you like that, lady.
Oscar DP just waits. Finds the DP that he needs to have, but that is impressive. The interrupt, the go right kick, the super right after it. What a beautiful crouching medium kick. Try to get the lead as much as possible. Hikaru pushes towards the corner, has the poison as well. Next hit's gonna hurt. That's why Ryukichi's forced to back off a little bit. Plays safe with the fireballs, the knockdown. That's a bump. It's forcing Hikaru to have to back off on wake up. And perfect parry. The throw. Poison. Almost sat on it. Perfect parry. There we go.
Gonna go for the carry instead of draining out the drive gauge. Hikaru does it to himself, trying to beat it out with a parry, doing Ryukichi's job for him. This should be more than enough in the tank. He's still got an extra bar to work with. Coming at ya. Level 3 to seal it against Hikaru. The one guest parry. Just an absolute deficit for Hikaru.
Tenacity. That's what I like to see. Yeah, you parry me continuously off that stand fierce, but I'm still going to swing it in every so often, switch up my pressure in between to find success. The Jinrai pressure up in the corner was fantastic. He kept going for it despite the fact that we saw it get parried, despite the fact that we saw it get punished every so often. The fact that he kept going with what he knew was going to work eventually, that's why he a champion.
Insane pressure. Insane pressure from Ryukichi, also knowing full well what his spots are for super punishes.
Yes.
You love to see that.
Level 2
loves to see that.
Fire
The
against
frame
that
data
right
that the startup on Shippuden Genrai, it just grants you an even better punish majority of the time than a normal would, right? Instead of having to spend your resources with the drive gauge, I think it's much more important in the super arc.
Yeah, and also he did the run DP against the Light Lash too as well, which is very hard to do. Catch that recovery. That man knows how to fight these characters out here, knows how to move on over Hikaru, which he just did, and we're going to be moving on too as well.
Wild.
We got Knuckle Dude Dang in the building go up against the Boots is loose.
This is the matchup that I personally was looking forward to, right? Knuckle Dew, what's going to be the character choice against Boost? I actually haven't seen what the record's been like head-to-head, but I don't want to misspeak here because there are so many weekly events that happen. I don't know exactly what the record is between Knuckle Dew and Boost directly, but I feel like Knuckle Dew has had a lot more success in regards to like top 8 to top 3 appearances as the last couple of weeks.
I agree. I think in terms of like who's been talking in the YouTube comments complaining about this player being up there continuously and winning so much so often, it's Knuckle Dew. It's like, oh man, Dew's out here in grand finals again because that guy has been so consistent.
People complain about that?
Well, they're like, why is he winning so much? It's like, don't you want to see consistency in your fighting game? But that's a good thing to me. I feel like if you're being consistent, that is a good sign for the game and you as a player too as well. However, Boost gets very close, if not claiming some victories against Dew. It's not always free. In fact, I feel like the switch up to Terry definitely helps out the way that he wants to play. But his kin is really good. We saw him cook up Dew before in Season 2 with the Kin versus Guile match, and it made me really rethink, is that actually bad for Kin? Or maybe Boost is just really locked in. I don't know.
I think there's a fair assessment to be made when they say, you know, like Terry's actually had some pretty significant buffs to solicit like a lot of the picks towards top 8. I mean, he's doing a great job even prior to the big changes, right? I mean, over at Capcom Cup, you saw like Jobby M doing a fantastic job with Terry, right? I feel like a lot of the players have gravitated towards him towards the, like right after the end of Capcom Cup, right? So honestly, I think Boost had made a pretty good choice. I mean, I want to say the economy of buttons that Terry does have is somewhat similar within range and also utility.
I think so too.
That Ken has in terms of pressure too, so who knows?
You know, when I talked to Boost like in Season 2 about like the crouching medium punch of Terry and Ken, he was like, Ken's gets a lot of reward, but Terry's is stronger as a poke tool. So with that being said, he sees a difference between the characters in some ways that he needs to be more effective as a player. And I think with the changes like the heavy punch fireball being hard to parry because it's a low now, with the consistency QLL changes, the stand medium, crouching medium punch, link into more damage, get more damage in certain ranges, and heavy kick punish counter as well leaves you closer, so you're able to land more punishes right after. I feel like those things combined allow him to fight more effectively. However, this might be a choice of comfort for him. With Terry or Ken, I haven't seen him play the Terry against a Guile in a while though, so I don't know if this is going to be the right up pick.
He's playing King of the Monsters. He was going through King of the Monsters. Did you see that?
King of the Monsters. Oh man.
It's right there.
The arcade version. Oh.
It was right there. It was right there.
It was hard as hell.
That dude be mashing though.
Yeah, he be definitely mashing.
Look at him. He's frustrated, son. Look at him.
I pinned him. I swear to God, I pinned him.
Look at him.
Dang. All right, fine. I'll fight. See, I'm gonna take it out on you.
He definitely got pinned.
Yeah.
He got pinned towards the end. I saw it. What a game.
Yeah.
Terry versus Guile is going to be the choice. Knuckle Dew versus Boost. At least it wasn't a randomizer.
Yeah, it could have been worse. Shout out to the FTC Coliseum.
Deborah!
Woo, Deborah!
We have
She's
no idea.
okay.
No idea. All right. The power wave coming on in. Rather aggressive with the projectiles is Boost. Now being at the deficit. Actually, I lied. Knuckle Dew trying to even up the score, at least with the drive gauge, to get that momentum on his side. Now creating the space for the cross. Trying to fake out a boom.
Booms are faster this season. Leave the screen so you can throw another one. Makes the timing of the Sonic Booms hard to read. And NuckleDu has some of the best projectile timings in the game. It's so difficult to read when you can jump in, man, even get through. It's really boom pressure that you like to present. This forces the burnout here from Boost, but he has to have him up in the corner. He's with the rising tackle. Hooey.
A sick link too. Yes, sir. Punish counter into level 1. Set up shot. Get a little bit of chip damage. Some bar for yourself as well. Empty jump does get defended correctly. Boost doing a great job taking some of these blocks. I spoke too soon as that low medium kick does connect. However, Boost now getting his turn back. He does have drive gauge, rather healthy. Knocking on the door with a couple of lights.
Quick burn, first up to the distance. Jumps over the fireball. Nicely done, NuckleDu, reading the OD initiator and stopping that from happening. Perfect moves all damn day. Upside down kick. Nice. And outside the distance so he's not punished. So OD fireball. He has to do so to combat the fireball game. Ban to ban against fireballs like Guile, you have to expend some OD gauge if you are Terry. Just be like that.
Nice delay on the tech. Punish counter again. Low medium kick with the full level 1, sending him full screen. Boost lead. Knocking out the face of repercussion of Booms, actually, and being able to spend his own. Man, this is tough, though. You talking about the projectile timing and placements that NuckleDu has. It's been dictating this round thus far.
This man can't do anything on the ground, it feels like. The pokes are getting caught with the Sonic Booms continuously. It's just adding up to like a one-hit scenario. The drive rush overhead starter possibly. Drive rush throw and attack parry might even kill. The back throw. Now it's definitely death's door. Dragon suplex connects. The overhead at the very tip of the knuckles. NuckleDu with the first game. Do we switch to Ken, the classic? What we know Boost for?
Are we going to get that switch?
I wonder. What do we do here? What do we do here? Anyway, Boost.
It's tough. It really is a tough call. Honestly, I felt like NuckleDu more so broke down the player rather than the character.
Yeah, I think so too. Usually Boost is really good about like perfect pairing those fireballs and drive rushing up. Is it the changes? I'm not sure. Is it the timings? It's probably both, but more so the timings I think of NuckleDu in general are always hard to read. And with the Sonic Blade, that creates even more variance on the screen I have to deal with. And that leads to Du having a lead and you getting antsy, like, oh, I gotta get in, I gotta get my lick back.
One of the big things that we kind of like harp on Terry for is the ability to skip neutral with like Burn Knuckle. Guile pretty much eliminates that threat majority of the time. That crack shoot was actually really impressive over the cross. There's the Knuckle, the very first one I think that we've seen from Boost outside of a combo. I don't even think we can see it in a combo, honestly. But
wow.
Here we come. The first time we get to see offensive Boost.
The corner of this character, dump out the damage. We've seen it happen. Crouching Meaty Punch in an OD fireball just to find an opening. NuckleDu commit to the forward Meaty kick so bot. It's jumped in on. Crouching Meaty Punch again. I like that option. But NuckleDu holding tight, delaying the OD Sonic, or flash kick to get that out.
Trying to regain the momentum as NuckleDu. Damn, that was an upside down kick. No incentives necessary. But looking at green, I was going to say for a little bit on the drive gauge, Boost bringing it back towards NuckleDu. Roundhouse trying to chip away. Oh, we thought that was going to get a link. Enough to go for a throw. OD flash, but it's going to be tough. Are you going to go for solid puncher? No, I don't think you have time.
Oh, he jumped in. So he'll get the back throw right after, though. Oh, my God.
There it is, the solid puncher. You're going to be eating a lot of chip damage. He's throwing out the little booms just in case. Boost Lee decides to jump. One more sequence, it would have been it. Boost Lee tried to get ahead of it, but just too late. The baby boom already making contact.
Once again, it is Father's Day. Sonic Booms coming into play, continuously right there, chipping away, find that last hit, the staggers. Again, the Sonic Booms are making it really hard for Boost to read, having to expend a lot of bar where Boost doesn't usually like to do that. He doesn't want to be in burnout like this so continuously, especially when Du has the lead up in the drive gauge department. And as Du builds up that bar, that level 1 could be coming through to dump out the damage. Bazooka knee, flash kick enter, meaty boom.
Damn, that was kind of sick. Crouching jab, standing light kick into the flash kick. I like that.
No way, the impact with the lockout. Because it hit at the same time, it doesn't matter, he fine. Burn straight with a back fierce to find a finish 2-0 against Boost.
Damn.
NuckleDu dang moving on in the bracket.
Feeling pretty good about that play despite the look on his face. He's been playing pretty rock solid in regards to how he approached Boost, how he approached Aqua. I'm liking this side of NuckleDu currently in the loser's run, but big shout outs to Boost, man. Very, very impressive. I love watching him play. I love watching him figure out what needs to be done with the opponent ahead of him. I'm always impressed with how he is as a player going through every one of these events, man.
100%.
Shout out to Boost, real talk.
I love seeing him play. I mean, we saw him show out over at the Standard Man, Ryu. He's more than standard, actually. I shouldn't even say that. That man
No,
is on steroids.
He's nothing but buff, brother. His biceps now matches gameplay, I'll tell you what. But Lashar, going into the my pick, I mean, he didn't have a lot of success against Blas prior. We had mentioned that earlier. Over at their exchange at Capcom Cup Finals, Blas took him down 3-0, but it was a rather close 3-0. And I will say that I'll definitely emphasize that.
Like a real one.
2-1, 2-1, and at the very end, although it was 2-0,
okay,
it was still pretty back and forth in wins.
Could see a switch up right now, man. Especially with the way that things have gone for Lashar and his gameplay. I feel like he's getting a little bit looser when he wants to a reversal, when he's spacing things out. He can risk, which he didn't used to. He used to be really clean and pristine, as we call him, the machine. But nowadays, he's a little bit more human in a good sort of way, having a more emotional play.
Oh my God!
With the sweep at the tip of the toes.
And that wasn't even a punish counter, Cole.
No, just let it rip.
Forward throw, no, not even a jab, just a slight walk back. And also in preparation for the jump out against Lashar.
Ender, of course, frame kill for the throw. Dash up throw again. That throw pressure is still good if she uses the OD gauge for the fans. Blast, Scope good about just deliberating, waiting a little bit, but even better with the perfect parry. Here's the defense for Lashar. Oh, jump back.
I like that because it was a pretty sharp angle. I didn't know if he was going to clear it in time, but yes, sir. The second part of the fan, just enough hit stun to link that standing heavy punch, and that's all Lashar needed to get the rest of the damage in afterwards. Great start for Lashar.
Up the corner continuously. Try reversal immediately. Tries not to see a reversal, but that's fine. I wonder if that's a bait.
No, that had to be. The light Ryu end move? Oh, she gave him the peekaboo afterwards. Crouching heavy, background house, target combo, dash up. Oki baits out the throw successfully for the first time of this game. We get the Ryu engine as the frame kill is medium punch. Lashar has to back away, or so we thought. That wasn't even a counter poke. That was just Blas running into the normal straight up. No counter. Wow. Nothing. Just a sweet, sweet perfect.
Lashar with the pressure up the corner continuously. The bait that we've seen. And also the donkey kicks not hitting. That means no deletion of drive gauge, usually speaking. Right there now. But overall, Lashar's been good about finding, like, after the second hit, parry that. See if Blas can react and maybe, like, go for a medium into, like, something else to go, like, a throw. Maybe Hashugeki to bait out the parry attempt. Gotta be something different here. First game of Lashar with the quickness. The parry. The drive gauge up, the medium, but nothing after. Okay. See the switch up a little bit from Blas.
Not going to be quite the same railgun, but the objective again, being able to get that drive gauge is ever so important. Blas trying to get a fireball trap going. Lashar being able to land in time, or so we thought. We got a lot of Hashogekis coming in, as well as the DI backing it up. Denjin power up. Let me get the damage on top of that. Yes, sir. Uppercut. What's going to happen now? Very meaty standing medium punch. Do it again. They don't need to. Didn't even need to get the charge up on the Denjin. Blas. Round one of game two.
Let's switch up again. Call these parries, as we mentioned. It will help out. Kill that drive gauge from Lashar. OD fireball. Stocks up after the knockdown. Right back at him. Holds parry. The fans are still strong. Use the OD gauge or charge them up. They still have retained the same strength, or at least around that.
What a check. Standing medium punch just within range. That was actually mad far against that drive rush. The approach from Blas getting just absolutely smoked. Low forward. Had to cancel it out.
Playing on the intention of going for a low forward, going for crouching medium punch every so often, switching it up a little bit. The anti-air not there. Going for low instead. He's been so good about judging when he needs to hit that DP or go for a different option. Empty back throw.
Oh. Plus frame, still being able to catch Lashar, even with a slower normal. That is low medium kick. Lashar might have pressed a heavier button as well. Damn, he's chunking away at it. He tried to get some, maybe a little bit of a button from the side of Lashar, but Blas still accomplishing that drive gauge depletion, and now the life to follow suit. Level 3 incoming, excuse me, that's a critical art.
Enough to kill, but it will put Blas closer to that green gauge. But Lashar's trying to advance, what's possible, gets the Vanessa Blast, the shimmy, set point Lashar. He's been looking for this revenge, he's been hunting for this revenge. Will it be today?
It might just be low forward to start things off. Kagaruno Mai to get the power up.
Expect for the overhead.
Yes, sir. Knocking on the door a little bit. No bait for the side of the Lashar, just clearing the space. Donkey kick in exchange with the fan.
Can't do that.
Hit it. No, that was that's still punished.
Oh, it's still punished.
Still punished. Excuse me.
Oh my God, Lashar with the impact. walk up as much bar as possible. Will this be enough? He's gonna build up level 1 to get it done at the very end. No, he doesn't.
I lied.
Oh man, I thought so too. I was with you. He hit the back though. No. Hands off.
He's got so much of a life lead. He does it again. Ryu and Boo to get the bait out of Blaz. The second time we've seen it in that set. The sweep not within range. Lashar with full redemption after his exchange over at Capcom Cup against the young man. Moving on further into top 8 from the winner's side. And you can see the LeCheer squad cheering him on.
LeCheer squad.
What it is, right?
Yo, it is what it is. You know, 2 things. Being able to parry when need be against a dog kick to not have his drive gauge eliminated.
Right.
The other thing is the flame spin at the perfect distance to bait out the sweeps that Blaz loves to use as a stopping tool against drive rush, walk-ups. Even if you're walking back, he'll hit that, but not this time. Eliminating the spacing game, Lashar has found the element to take down Blaz. Moving on. Wow. Wow. These matches are nasty.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh
Lashar,
my God.
He is a different beast when it comes to dissecting characters in terms of how he figures them out and also how he figures out other players as counterplays for the matchups at hand. I think that's a pretty solid statement to make in regards to his Mai in such a little amount of time. Actually, I'm not even going to say a little amount of time because we don't even know if he's been playing it like low-key on the way towards Capcom Cup. I know he's been sticking it out with Ed. That's what we've seen for face value, but...
Yeah, for some of the matchups. But at Capcom Cup, he told me afterwards, he's like, if I don't win Capcom Cup, I'm a Mai guy. And well, guess what happened?
My guy.
He put a lot of time into Mai. He has Terry. He has Ed, as we've seen over at Combo Breaker. But I think those characters are at the same level right now. He's been able to adjust the nerfs that have happened to Mai. Using OD if need be. The charge-up fan too as well. That makes variance and still has the same pressure, at least similar pressure to what it had in the previous season. She's still good.
I think she's still very good.
Oh yeah, of course.
Like what happens, we talked about the main thing is like, oh yeah, you're able to walk out of my fan pressure, but have you seen how much corner carry this character has?
Oh yeah.
Off of really easy conversions?
Sometimes meterless too, you know.
Most of the time meterless.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right, most of the time, you're
right. You get like the, what is this called? I always, Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi, that is the bee sting is what it is. That's what I usually call it. Yeah, the bee sting just has mad carry on it, right? And you get Oki off of that. It's like, how often do you find yourself in the corner against Mai? Pretty damn often.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll put a pause on that. A little bit of a pin to talk about Mai even further in the future as, again, Lashar moving on into top 8 winner's side. Coming up next, ooh, is that not Pedro? Or
that is. That's my G, not Pedro. Came up to me afterwards and was like, you see what I did with that ODDP against DCQ? So now
2-0 against DCQ? Damn.
So he told me the tech was, the reason why he ODDP'd with a walk-up against DCQ was to bait out a throw right after, to set up for the bait for the throws right after. Because afterwards, DCQ took all the throws after that. It's little smart things like that that these new players are doing that are like incredible to me.
That's quite the risk to make, right? He did ODDP right in front of his face at a delay.
And it was blocked. But afterwards, DCQ took every throw after. He's like, bro, I'm not trying to get hit again. I'm trying to get sauced up again.
I didn't get to watch it, right? But it is like quite the signal to send. Right?
Yeah.
It's like if I'm willing to cause this much chaos off of this single high risk maneuver, who knows what I could do once I knock you down like proper, right?
Exactly.
I can get that. I think that's been a really interesting chaotic strat even in like the early phases of Street Fighter. People will do that, like save it towards the end because they condition them the reverse way. Well, they'll throw them a bunch. They'll delay their normals, or they'll delay something invincible to rock their core. So
it's the ending walker, remember? Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. With the Ed uppercut, right? Yeah, that's
cover so many things that we cover against throws, against blows and things like that. Yeah. But we have a different story here. We have a different player. It's NL. Mr. Never Lose, who is, as he mentioned, on a hot streak lately. I feel like he is getting closer and closer to figuring out how he wants to play Akuma. In fact, I feel like this is the way he should be playing Akuma. A mixture of these dot kicks every so often, fast fireballs to zoning, and the pressure with the drive rush. He knows what to do with this character in a first 2 and a first 3, where many other Akuma players have fallen and faltered. He understands the game plan. Perfect parry and the punish right after. Nice and close to the drive rush button. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's going to be feeling really good about his run thus far. You're talking about the monsters he laid to rest on the way over. Men RD being one of them. NL continuing that hot streak with pure aggression to throw a kill.
Oh, yeah. And you know what? Pedro's looking for that throw as well, trying to attack that. Unfortunately, it's a button that connects NL. A perfect KO to start things off. Delaying the normals every so often has been hitting Pedro up in the corner. Let's see what the defense is like now.
It's a forward throw. Walks up again. That's a punish counter. Reversal from the side of Pedro.
Toe tap. Perfect distance to not get punished.
Trying to create some space out of the corner is Pedro. A nice and light punish. No problem here against that crouching medium kick, excuse me. Ooh, the toe tap again. Counter hit. Give it a convert. A lot of damage off of that.
Cover get that crouching medium kick right after he takes the throw.
Damn.
And now, ready but not ready to convert was not Pedro. Could have been a kill.
Oh.
Using the fireballs against the drive rush. The stopping point. Adamant fist won't miss. CA on the way. Sip this calamity. It's coming through whether you like it or not.
Damn. I swear, every time I listen to this super, I hear Tasty C in the background. Yo, sounds like a car accident. You say that mad consistent. You say it all the time. But he's right.
But he's right. He is right.
Damn, that's a PCA? That's kind of cool. Ooh.
Fair to see that. But now, absolutely in form right now. These fireballs are stopping not Pedro from the dash up, the drive rush, the more activity you'd like to see from Ken. We're in. Tatsu ender for the damage. Delays, but a little bit too much. Pedro able to step that out and head Tatsu. Let's get out of here.
Excellent block on the overhead. NL still on the defensive end. A lot of aggression coming in from Pedro from the Jinrai, delaying the stand heavy punch off of that drive rush. Look at the chunk of damage that you get off of that. Another meaty heavy punch. Still keeping it within range to continue offense. Pedro has to back off. He lost his turn. NL, what are you going to do to stop this? That's a clean opener for NL to stop that jump. However, the back throw for not Pedro. Playing mid-screen. NL, can he sweep away with a comeback?
OD fireball definitely kill. Like the idea, but unfortunately whipping the throw completely. Tatsu sweep. But the corner delays the throw just a little bit. Not a perfect parry attempt.
Uh-oh.
Back it off.
Oh, that could have been a whip punish.
Oh, he falls the fireball. Run DB. He gets it. He gets the kill. It works out.
The field goal is good, St. Cola. You saw NL throw out that fireball. Well, guess what? Enhanced DP going right past it with its invincibility frames. I like that. I like that call out a lot. And it would have been chipped regardless.
That's true. That's true. Pedro riding the momentum right now. Pushing toward the corner. Empty lows. Blocks it out when the turn ends. Crouching medium punch. We drive rush right back up in the corner. Forward Fears, DP, level 3 immediately. A lot of expenditure right here from NL. He wants to kill the drive gauge, get a huge lead. He has to go back to bite him later on, though.
The deed is done.
Wow. Oh, that parry.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
That's what NL's saying.
NL just busting Ken through the wall. Serving up that Kool-Aid. I'll tell you what, man. NL looking mad sharp when it comes to that corner press. He's rated out not Pedro correctly. Okay, OD fireball to return the aggression back towards NL. Forward throw. Let me see the knock on the door a little bit. No, you know what? We're going to keep busting it down with our knees with the throw. Just delay on the crouch medium. Didn't amount to much. However, still managing to get a conversion. A very, very quick rebuttal from not Pedro. That's a perfect on the board.
Yes, sir. Not Pedro. Keep the pressure up the corner. Keeping it very ambiguous. Maybe not every hit is hitting, but enough are to deal the damage that you'd like to see with Ken. If Ken needs damage, he needs to get it in the corner, and that's where the access point has been for Pedro. Also, OD Fireball to eliminate the perfect parry attempts from NL. Switching it up, it's hard for him to find those reads, and that poke is definitely putting on some pressure. Game to game right now. They don't mind to use some OD cage from his side, some OD Fireballs, but Pedro's nice and close. Gets the punish counter, run DP, and their Oki time.
Oh, that's counter hit. Side switch. Opting for the damage. Drive rush on in there, knocking on the door. A little bit of a false hope. Okay, NL falling for it. He was grasping at that straw. Whiffing that normal right in front of Pedro. Giving him match point.
Spoke about that false hope. See Pedro just backing off a little bit. Thinking that NL can press a button. No go. That momentum change is so hard to read. NL can't put his finger on it just yet. Drive rush jab. Oh, that wasn't even a counter. Maybe caught him walking forward when he shouldn't.
Target combo with the fireball, just walking out of space. Again, using that back walk speed to get out of the range that Pedro is trying to get these grabs on. You thought you could throw out that normal target combo conversion, and now full-on drive rush conversion.
Tatsu with the pickup right after. Frame kill caught him whip, and he thought a butt was coming through. His final game, final round for Brazil. Not Pedro trying to stay alive. NL trying not to lose to live up to his namesake.
Sometimes lose.
Oh yeah, well, hopefully not today. Jin Ryan play, let's go for the go right kick. This time blocked out.
Ooh. A little bit disastrous, Pedro. Perhaps trying to fish for something. NL's not giving it to him, or at least so I thought. Not Pedro finding out the timing against NL. A very early on, level 3, early set, but it's going to be fine. The damage output is going to be warranted considering how fragile Akuma can be. The drive gauge ever so important right now for Pedro, though. This is going to be huge. Unless NL does something desperate here, he could get away.
Backdash.
W.
The overhead. Stampius to the fireball. Driver's throw. He breaks the throw. He stays alive. The lane medium hit. OD off the backboard. Teleports in. Pedro with the tech. The throw don't connect. OD fireball. Level 2. Still. Oh my god. He hits the level 2 to the fireball. Backs off full screen. Perfect parry. Pedro's trying to get that bar back. You know, with the variance, it's way too much.
Patience game is going to be setting in just a little bit. Pedro, he just needs to creep on in there. Get a single hit confirm. Oh my god, wait a minute!
So Red baits out the ODDP, NL with the punish and puts them out. NL moves on in the bracket. The patience pays off. He played the same pace that Pedro wanted to play at. Back off a little bit, let him whip and get that you need. To play in the same jungle and rumble in the same jungle as him, to do that after how much health you've lost, NL is Mr. Never Lose for a reason.
Bro, he even gave, dude, he was playing footsies on stage. After the W, he waited for Pedro. He didn't want to shake his hand just yet. He gave Pedro time to breathe a little bit, and then he extended out the normal. Proper gentleman right there.
Yes.
Honestly,
yes,
he was playing footsies on stage. What a beast, dude.
Yeah. But I'll tell you
NL.
one thing, bro. Not Pedro is an absolute beast in and of himself, showing out for Brazil to get this far, taking down absolute champions.
I agree.
Would not expect. This kid has a lot going on for him, and I expect a lot from him throughout the CPT season. He needs to travel. Get him out everywhere.
Just looking at his run, right, prior to facing off against NL, he sent Kills You to losers. He sent DCQ to losers. He sent Momochi to losers. He sent Dogra to losers. He sent the whole world to losers at this point because of how much international presence is here. This guy, not Pedro, is definitely a threat to recognize, and for good measure. He's still going to be in the running. He is going to be in loser side. So there's going to be a very, very big run for him, especially with tournament life on the line. I'm excited to see how he's going to play and progress coming forward from that.
100%. As we move on to our next match, I see my other son, Zin, on the sticks
Your
right
son?
there. Yeah, he's my son. Yeah.
Oh.
Him and Lashar. Yeah. That's
Him
my
and
son.
Lashar.
Yeah, that's true. Lashar always comes up and is
Happy
like,
Father's
you're
Day,
my
St.
son.
Paul.
Yeah. I'm like, you're my son. However, Zin, we talk about him a lot, bro.
I'm going to say it to him, too.
Yeah, you might as well. He's got a lot of fathers. But I'll tell you one thing. Zin is that cat that is, it feels like he's psychic. He knows when you want to press, interrupts before you can press a button. He knows what you want to do before you do it. We've seen it so often, so much. We saw it with the DJ. Now we see it with the Bison play. And the reward for Bison is the bomb, right? When he's able to get that first interaction, it's a bomb and it's damage right after. However, he is going against someone that's trying to end your walk. It is ending Walker. I'm telling you, bro, he's hunting for that victory. He's gotten so close at Rebel Kumite. Over at Combo Breaker, he is right there. He's sniffing it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah. It's like, it smells so good. Victory smells good. But
I bet it does. I wouldn't be able to relate, wouldn't be able to tell you. I'll tell you what.
either.
Here are the commentary desk. But Jen versus Ending Walker is what you can expect, as St. Cola prefaced it with. Let's take a look at their current records. Jen on the way over, looking at 6-0. He took down Juicy Joe, Big Bird, Sahara, Scrot Vermilion? Question mark? Unless that's someone else, my mistake. It's got to be someone else. I don't think it's Scrot, but either way, taking a look at Ending Walker's path right now, dude, he has been out of control.
dang mind.
Out of control, this guy. Ending Walker has been doing such a phenomenal job thus far. A little bit of a tidbit as to who he played earlier. He took down Sien 2-0, Kaba 2-1, Kaba 2-0, Yamaguchi 2-0.
Word.
Burnout Fire, my man Kevin 2-0. There's a lot, man. This guy, both of these guys have had quite the run coming into their winner spot.
And both very young players out here. Obviously, Ending Walker we've seen in the Street Fighter 5 showing out. Zen, pretty young in his own right, too, as well. Love seeing the new blood, because eventually we're going to get old and crusty and have to exit stage left, and good to see some other new gen players pick up and maybe go higher with these trophies and honestly pushing the game further.
Yeah, so looking at the past performances as well, looking at Street Fighter 6, I think from Combo Breaker, right? I think Ending Walker had a really, really impressive run throughout the entirety of that as well. I'm going to look at it right here. Yes, sir. He had 4th place at Combo Breaker not too long ago. However, I will say a little bit of information is missing in between, because we did have 2 big events that had happened. We had Head Stomper as well as BAM.
Yeah. That's a little data to gather right there. Either way, though, Indy Walker on the Ryu definitely has been, obviously you can say Ryu's been improved, right? But the way that he's been playing, I feel like even if Ryu wasn't improved, Indy Walker would retain the same results.
Interesting.
For Zen, on the other hand, he's got a collection of characters. He's got the Bison, he's got the DJ. It's mostly been Bison for him.
Right on.
In this matchup, I feel like you have a faster Psycho Crusher for more damage if you need it. You always have the OD to need be to get through the fireballs against Ryu. But will someone like Indy Walker even use those? Walk forward, Hashokeki has been a big point for him. Stand fierce in the donkey kicks. He is so good about deleting your drive gauge before you even notice, so you better perfect parry. And it better be perfect.
Interesting. This will be a good fight.
On official record, the last time they had met, over at least on Wikipedia from what I had seen, Zen faced off against Ending Walker. It was DJ versus Ed. It was Ending Walker who got that over him 3-1 over at last year's EVO.
I see.
EVO Vegas.
Oh, man. Yeah, a little too early for him to have that Bison over there. He was like, I want to wait for the character to get fleshed out a little bit more, and now we're seeing it here. Sets up a scissor kick perfectly. I like that. Don't get light kick punished. So Indy Walker has such a big lead and finds a punish against the stand medium. You're dead.
Excellent display of the matchup thus far from Ending Walker. Two really big checks, right? That neutral jump to check the scissor kick, and also the counter poke to check the drive rush, crouching short upon block.
Classic stuff. Oh. No overhead. Reversal at the very last moment, Indy Walker. Better off in the green. Forward fierce trade. You like that it's in. Gets the overhead this time, but no bomb was applied. Back this ender. Yes, sir, of course.
A little bit of a safe counter poke from Ending Walker, throwing in that crouching jab, and now not fearing the bomb. He did manage to get a couple of mediums in, but no big conversion. The sweep, we'll definitely take that for the knockdown to initiate. However, Zen, as soon as that Hashogeki is blocked, he's going to be running shop, especially getting that chip after the cycle mine.
Indy Walker definitely not going to spin no bar at the bottom of it, all the bust out. It would have been a waste. He was a one touch away from dying. Both fully stocked. Storm. Trying to get the jump in. Too far out like that. Zen just kind of backed off right there.
Right.
Not overextending yourself. The sweep, the Ross up. Not even going for punishes. Catching him, staying. That's why it's landing. Back fist again. Drive rush to get that Oki now.
It's the second time Ending Walker had thrown out a light normal after pressure from Zen. Hopefully he could take note of that and possibly get ready for either a frame trap or maybe whip punish. But I think he's going to be just fine here. Level 3, hot damage, both the life and the drive gauge. One more touch for Zen.
Survive. That's the scissor kick. The stand medium kick is the measuring tool and cuts through with the scissor kick to do it. First game is in, getting better about what he needs to poke with, the damage he needs to access, and backing up from bad situations. He'll drive rush and wait a little bit, wait for him to smash that crouching medium punch and be like, cool, now it's my turn right after that. It's so hard to read, man.
I mean, you made the right assessment too with the medium kick as a measuring tool, right? But that was towards the very end. How else can you reach Zen though, right?
That's true. And perfect parry. Toss him. Anti-air, yeah, cross-cut DP can't lead for free. No back though, surprisingly, but this is fine for Indy Walker. He has such a big lead. Right here is perfectly fine. He can, yeah, do things like this against the drive rush, stand light kick, drive rush fireball. Lock him down as much as you can. The neutral jump almost landed against the slide.
I mean, there was an attempt. Can't knock Ending Walker for trying to throw out a cross-up normal all the way down. The bomb has been planted. Zen, will he be able to detonate? Well, Ending Walker, he definitely got a toolkit prior to the round starting, I'll tell you what. Forward throw again, I like that.
But even before that, having no fear in his heart to be able to strike back when the bomb is on, considering how much damage can occur, that's where Bice is going to access it. Indy Walker either going for sweeps or preemptive buttons before like the 3-second timer hits. Oh, the fake out, but don't throw the perfect parry on the low. What a call out. Even harder to do this season, understandably.
That's pretty slick.
Yeah.
You don't get to see that too often against the target combo, right?
Yeah, not really. Lift off, back heavy kick, plus right after, it's a throw.
Prepare for what? Counter hit. I like this. Applying a lot of the pressure is Zen. There was an attempt at a parry. Ending Walker! Help me. No punish. Luckily for the side of Ending.
It's a stomp. The throw. One more touch. It's going to be another throw. It's in. Going continuously, not fearing like a crouching medium kick to any sort of anti-shimmy to a bust out. Nothing.
Zen is just cycling through the weapons in Bison's arsenal, and Ending Walker has not found a counterplay to it. Oh yeah, the level 1. Just in case you thought it was your turn to play, you always have that threat of the reversal, crouching medium punch.
Drive rush, the sweep against the drive rush, right back at him with a bigger button. There's a throw. Indy Walker got to get aggressive to build the bar back up. Cross-cut DP again. Spins the rest of the bar, the perfect parry. Punishing coming. We spin the bar, he will. To put him in burnout, to make him look ashy. Get this man some aloe vera, please.
It's not going to be enough. We got the hell attack all the way down. Oh, we missed it. An opportunity. No, he didn't go for the kill. That could have been straight up CA. It could have been anything for ending Walker.
That could have been it, but still won't be able to seal it. That could have been dangerous. He's able to clutch out with crouching medium kick into the Hashokeki. Final game. Oh my God. Oh my God. By the grace of the gaming gods.
I don't know what else to say about that. My man did fierce, Shoryu, and missed his opportunity, and still managed to find a blessing down below to finish it off against Shen. Tied up here, 1-1.
Both their faces showing no emotion, but you know they shaking inside. My God.
If anything, they're excited. Oh boy. The Psycho Crusher, the damage and the carry, pretty significant. Ending Walker trying to make a couple of moves to force Jen to make an error. That's one error. Successfully counted towards ending Walker against that misplaced scissor kick that could have been so dangerous. Cross-cut DP in hot pursuit. Forward throw, drive rush again. Checking the lows immediately. Jen backing away for now. Or so we thought. He was hiding the gun with that fierce from long range.
Yes, sir. Win that button a lot more. It's easier to parry than most people think, but that's included with the equation of the scissor kicks and other buttons. It's harder to read. Drive impact on the way down to kill some of that drive gauge. I'm assuming. Oh no! The medium puts him in burnout. The impact. No splat just yet. The dash up. The challenge. Right back at him. The punish. I think big though. Another wall sweep off the feet. No finish, but finds a stand medium kick right after the scramble scenario. Stays solid. Shin on set point. Oh my God, they are slugging out Waffle House style.
No barricades, no chair barricades, baby. It's a free for all. I can't believe that image exists.
It really does.
See that last night?
Oh.
Wild. Best frames on that. There was an attempt at a parry. Hey, not going to recover in time off that medium kick. Zen calling it out correctly with the drive impact. Very significant situation for Zen in favor of him. Burnout's there, the damage is there. Almost back facing the corner for ending Walker. A slew of normals into the OD scissors. Knock him down. Bomb has been planted. Oh no, no counter strike here, ending Walker. What are you gonna do about it? When Zen takes it all the way through over you, that was an insane sequence of offense coming in from Zen.
So he backed up to get that stand pierce hit against the stand medium kick, like inviting him to use that tool, punishing it continuously, getting the bombs that he needed to have to at least enforce a little bit of panic, like this man's on the Titanic, but his chances are sinking down into losers as Zen moves on. I cannot believe that he was able to control and corral somebody that is so active with the Hashokekis and the fireballs and the bulldog style like ending Walker. But that is Jin, man. We talked about it. He's psychic. I feel like he knows what you want to do before you do it. Has counters through and through.
I mean, there were a lot of slugfests happening. There was a lot of exchanges of counter hits and benefit towards Zen, just kind of changing up his style, or at least changing up his timing. We saw a couple of times over where those counter hits just absolutely demolished ending Walker in terms of like what button was thrown out from the side of Bison, right? It was a cancelable normal.
Right.
Majority of the time, Zen was able to get full conversion. We know how dangerous he can be with the mine on top. But again, him also picking and choosing his spots with what mediums to use from the side of Jen, even if it wasn't going to be into like big damage combos, towards the end specifically.
Yeah.
Old medium kick punish, and then just hanging out with standing medium kick to get the counter hit. We knew that ending Walker was trying to slug it out just in case.
He didn't really overextend. I like that. Like, okay, maybe I can punish this, but maybe I could just use stand medium kick right after. Be a little bit safer and solid, more solid. We know that, that actually stand medium kick got nerfed, but in the way that he's using it, it's not a tool that's going to be with punish continuously. He's hiding it as the ruling tool, making sure, I'm at this distance, I can hit a button right after, or a closer. Very smart way to adjust to the nerfs that have happened to Bison, and that's why he is moving on. Zin, wow, that guy just, I don't even know how to even collect how he plays. I don't even know if he knows half the time. I'm like, hey man, why you do this? He's like, it just felt right. I'm like, all right, cool. You got that battle sense, I'm gonna let you rock, bro.
Sometimes that's the answer that will suffice, honestly. It felt right, then that's a good assessment on the player. I mean, it got you the W, right?
Yep.
You got to have that father and son talk with him eventually.
Yeah, we're going to have to sit down, but right now, father and son, it could be father and son right now. Punk versus Crimey. Crimey is such a young gun out here. I know Punk ain't that old, I ain't that old, but...
He's not even close, man.
What is that, 26, 27?
I actually don't know.
I don't know either.
I want to say like pushing maybe 25, 26.
Yeah, he's still young,
Maybe younger than that. I really don't remember. I mean, we've been following him for a long time. Since 5, and it's been a minute since then. He was starting out mad young, but speaking of mad young, Crimey is what, 14?
14?
And he's already taken out cats like who? Hikaru, Daigo, Phenom, John Takeuchi, adding Neo Judai to the mix as well. Cryman, he be putting in that work, man.
Absolutely. Variety of characters too as well. We see the Ryu, the Ken. He's also played in casuals and messing around with Geef, but I don't foresee him using that right now. But either way, it just shows how dedicated he is to Street Fighter, being a student of the game, and it's led him here to have to fight the likes of Punk.
Yeah, I think Punk has had a pretty commanding lead going towards the winner's side, right? I think his matchup against Latif really set him off over the edge in terms of the confidence level, because that was a really, really solid 2-0 against Latif's Bison. He also had to face off against Takamura and made all the right reads in regards to what kind of, like, what was going to be in, like, the bag of tricks that Takamura had in store for him. I think he played out the patience game really well. Took out Kusanagi, took out Flash. Punk has got to be feeling really, really good. The person that actually gave him the most stress was definitely Kusanagi, looking at 2-1.
2-1. What was the Yakuma? Was it Kusanagi from Mexico?
I look at the profile picture and I still don't know who is who.
Still,
I'm dead serious.
yeah, it's hard because they don't have the the actual profile have time. So
It doesn't say or at least I didn't get to look closely enough at the region in regards to the profile pictures. And
yeah,
stuff, so
they're
that's
both
my bad.
strong. So
It's one of the Kusanagis, and you know it's good, right? You know they're both good.
Commanding start right there. Perfect parry, driver shab right after. Trying to go for the dive kick to call a throw, but Cryme jumping on out. Forward fierce, trying to find a home, as my boy Brandon would say. But Punk, right where he wants him.
Oh, not gonna get the cross cut. A pretty significant mistake. Cryme is making it hurt a lot towards the drive gauge as well. Look at the Hashogekis. That is a bait. Punish counter. That was a smart choice. You know, not a bad choice at all, actually. It gets Cryme off of you, despite you're in burnout. You do have level 1 to your name. Oh, that's a fireball trap if I ever seen it.
Towards the corner, right back where we started. Hits the impact. Denjin charge, static shock. Should be a wrap. Yes, sir. Hashogeki right after that. Cryme. The fact that he was able to push Punk right back to wherever he started, fantastic. Pushback. Very good stuff, Cryme. Now opting for buttons instead of fireballs. We saw what happened perfect parry at that distance. Oh.
Overhead doesn't get cleared from the side of Punk. Cryme with the big opener. He tried to solar plexus. Punk was already airborne.
Makes sense. It's a range like that out. Drive rush did not clip the Hashogeki, but that will. Hard knockdown. Crouch fierce for the meaty. Killing the drive gauge to the air to air right there. Ooh, we'll get the throw it up for Cryme trying to call it a button with the tap parry. Did not work out.
Has to hold on to a lot of pressure. Look at the drainage of the drive gauge from Cryme. Sweet Lord.
The whip punish instead. Far for that forward fierce to hit. Back rise still there. Waits a little bit to get the stand fierce. Drive reversal. However, Punk in burnout, but not out of options. One touch into a super will kill here. But can he find that open? He will delay.
Damn, son, are you kidding me? That's kind of wild. That is actually kind of wild, because who knows when Cryme would have switched it up between strings and Hashogeki.
True. Could have got the spin off the counter hit too. Worse for Punk.
This guy Punk is insane right now.
A challenge like that, wow. Tick throw. Stand fierce. Get the air throw. Yeah, but DP won't work. We'll go to the air with you. Cross cut DP. He's delaying the button after the drive rush stand fierce after plus frames.
Oh. I don't like that control from Punk. Wasn't going to be overzealous about the approach until the knockdown happened, and he did get that off clearing the anti-air against Cryme. No big punish. I'll tell you what, though. The dive kick does more than enough to salvage that last whiffed button. We'll definitely take that. Punk being able to get the first game. Scary, just a little bit, getting that low medium kick into nothing, and then immediately resetting the situation with the dive kick to clear out the rest of Cryme's life bar.
I'm enjoying the area that Punk's going for these dive kicks.
Yes.
Where a forward fierce might be a crouch medium kick, a stand medium to poke with as well. You're covering a lot of ranges and options at that area. And Punk, not the type that can usually go for dive kicks. When he shows out with it, it works out more often than not. Stays with the Ryu.
As he should. Didn't do too badly for himself.
True.
Pretty damn close in regards to round. Cryme now, he might be a little bit more cognizant of the dive kick spacing, but Punk, a little bit of a reset. Spin the throw. Preemptively checking the movement. A little awkward on the exchange. Cryme, he's trying to clear some space for himself, right? The jumps. Ooh. Excellent reversal time. That was actually kind of wild. Uh-oh.
Hashogeki Drive rush, crouch fierce, yeah, donkey kick, no stock up. Prime more the type, it seems, to not go for the Digin charge. Ooh, wants his Oki.
The back throw. Prime, what's the control going to be like? Standing light kick to check. Overhead blocked. Counter hit as well, though. Prime pursuing with the crouching medium punch immediately afterwards. That fade out against the drive reversal. I got to say, that might have been a reaction.
Yeah, I think so too. Prime covering a lot of options up there in the corner. Locking puck down. What a space trap, but nothing really after that though. However, better off the drive gauge. As he Hasho Gekis continuously and Punk blocks it out, it's forcing at him to have the whole parry. Hit the bar back, sweep off the feet. How are these hitting Punk? No anti-air though.
Hard to justify with the dive kicks that Punk's been using, right? Oh, just again. Crime might have tried to respond with an anti-air that time.
Back throw, wakes up with a crouching medium kick. No, shot it in! It actually hit!
No way!
I'm gonna send it to get my bar back as much as possible. What a play, and that puts Punk in burnout.
And that brought a little bit of a smile to Punk's face. He approves, and he respects it. However, it's gonna be at the cost of a game. Crime putting it all on the line with that level 3. What a call out. And again, Punk not really mad at it.
Yeah.
As soon as he got hit, he definitely smiled. He's like, you know what? You got me.
Yeah.
With the head shake and the smile. I'm telling you, man.
He said, that's crazy, but it worked out. I'm with you. To have the timing to bust out like that, similar to how Punk has had his reversals, immaculate. And the fact that he got the bar back, well-timed. Crime Punk going for the limit with that top base spot.
A bit of a check. Shoulder be raw. Crime was measuring the distance a little bit with light kick. Trying to force Punk to respond. At least he responds against the Hasho Kick like that, the sweep. They've been getting him a lot of mileage throughout the season of Street Fighter 6. Anti-air. Not clearing the space.
The parries, yes. Nice and close with that drive rush jab right after counter conversion.
Ooh, no cross cut. Very difficult angle. No anti-air. Again, very reasonable for Crime.
Scared about the dive kicks, empty jump, things like that Cammy can present. All jump-ins are a mix-up with this character. Yes, outside the distance with the heavy kick against a stand light kick. Finding better buttons in the mid-range.
Do find the punish counter down below against the donkey. Crouching medium punch to start. Should be more than enough damage. Getting himself into match point with 2 bars to his name. Crime just about the same. And he nails it. Also getting the first anti-air in a while, I should say.
Deep jump fierce as well. Little safe jump setup. Give the pressure on. Killing the drive gauge. What we're looking for there. Trying to get something to clip and hit with these lighter buttons and mediums as well.
Oh. Yeah, Crime on the deficit with a drive gauge. He's not going to be too aggressive. However, if he keeps continuously blocking against Punk's onslaught, he will be finding himself into burnout sooner rather than later. And Punk, with the way he's been knocking him down and starting things off with the crouching heavy punch pressure, it could lead to that burnout. But now Crime finding time. Get the aggression out. Another way to thread the needle. Punk finding that crouching jab. It's all aggression for Cammy now.
Air to air.
Yes, sir. That should be more than enough. Executes it proper. And speaking of executing, Cammy, the assassin, right on the neck. Bam!
Punk, the god, being able to hang tight against the Hasho Keki fake outs, the stand light kicks, being able to get the dive kicks when he needs to, be able to stop some of the things that Crime may love to do. The sweeps, the mediums, the drive rush buttons, all halted and all pressure from Punk right after. Very good stuff for him to route things back after that level 3 hit. Listen, most of us would have dropped to the controller and said, you got it, bro, but not Punk. He said, that was nice. Now I'll show you why I'm nicer.
He gave him the little bro at the end. He's like, here, you could have player 2.
Yeah, unplug it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're playing, bro. Good job.
No, I mean, shout out to Crime, man. I honestly think there were so many decisions to be made at the pace that Punk was playing. It's much easier to be from an observational standpoint to be like, yo, these anti-airs are not coming in from Crime. But
yeah.
Again, you had mentioned it clear and cut. It's difficult to discern how to approach Cammy as she's airborne.
Yes.
One false move and you're gonna get smoked.
Corner carry, Oki, damage sometimes too as well. It's going to be a dive kick, empty low. It's going to be a throw, jump heavy kick in some ranges. It's hard to disseminate when it's time to hit a DP, a crouch fierce, an anti, or when it's time to block. And with that variance, to me, it shows that Punk has evolved part of his style because he's very well known for being a very grounded base player.
Right.
Which one, like with stand medium kick and things like that. For him to introduce dive kicks and more jumps shows to me he's evolving his style to have to work against someone like Crime. So that's a big shout out to Crime in terms of his style, forcing Punk to do something like that he doesn't typically do.
And Punk still retaining his keen eye and observations towards what the offensive patterns have been like. I mean, Crime has done a great job of mixing, as you had mentioned, but him threading the needle with those crouch jabs have been so pivotal against the Hashokeki pressure that a lot of people have been trying to do all weekend, but end up being susceptible to it and getting bodied, essentially. So big ups to both players, man. Again, Crime is going to be continuing on into losers. However, it does establish our very first four competitors. Hello. It's the top 8, right? We have Lashar, Zen, NL, and Punk on the winner's side of top 8.
Wow, Punk the lone person from NA, the rest from the Asian region. And Lashar and Zen, two best friends having a go at it over in winner's side is going to be sick to see. But right now we need to see loser's side. Kills you, Blaz.
Hey.
Wow. This is heartbreaking, man. I mean, it all has kind of been heartbreaking, but it also leads to some great action, I can't lie. Blaz having to fight his way through loser's side, but Kills you has been on an absolute tear, as you mentioned. And again, one of the best in France and best in the world. You have to say it. Made his work at CPT. He's working out here too as well.
Other side of the world, Chile, stand up for your boy. Blaz has been doing a phenomenal job representing his homeland and the Shoto army that is Ryu now. I think he's got to be one of the generals, right?
Oh yeah, lead the charge. Oh, I like that. Back rise, back dash. Avoids the throw, gets the punish counter and the side switch off the Tatsu. Jump set up. Delays it a little bit. There was a reversal button he could have committed, but that's fine though. Not so fine now. We're out of the corner.
Ooh. I think
Fireball, maybe?
I didn't get to see how much he had taken off of that. I don't think he tried to parry, but either way.
Big shimmy.
Got
the
his
super, yeah.
Oh, is that gonna be enough? Yeah, fierce into the charged uppercut. Getting the chip damage, kills you, getting first round.
Ground game for him is insane too as well. Whip punishes the crouching medium kick. He waits for Blaz to initiate with a button and clips him right after. Walk up throw, strolls on in with the confidence. Fast jump heavy kick, but this time Blaz delays. No anti-air, a medium right after. A Tatsu to leave the corner. We've seen this movie before, but Kills you be able to get outside the corner again.
Damn, that's a lot of time to punish counter the hell out of that bad boy.
I guess so.
Jesus.
Some anti-donkey kick tech.
Damn, also, okay. Being able to clear out that dive kick. Blaz showing the great example of how to at least stop the dive kick temporarily. Oh, the jump out is everything for Kills you. With the amount of meter he has, it should be lights out.
Jump out, light kick against the forward heavy kick. You want to get that follow-up extension into not having to use that switch bar at the bottom to kill, but Kills you aware of what Ryu wants to do. He's seen the things that have gone on with this character, the forward heavy kick, the better connection. He understands the dog kick and the pressure that could happen, but round start with the low, drive rush right after, stocks up with the Denjin. Again, Blaz, more of the type to hit that Denjin often.
Damn. That was sick.
Right back at you.
All of the kicks, so violent from both ends, right? Don't do it again, right? Oof.
Fierce is dead. Big fist.
Oof.
There we go. So we wanted before the forward heavy kick.
Man, Blaz has been going strike the whole time against Kills you. Kills you just so reluctant to throw out a reversal, and I understand why, man. No conversion off of the single hit.
There
How
it
he gets
is.
it, off of the counter hit as well. Kills you, moving on in there, forward throw.
It's a fake out the entire time. Counter hit. OD, sure you can reversal, drive rush, snap. There's no overhead this time. And Blaz switch it up a bit. Oh, punish the heavy. Now Kills you initiate a little bit too much, and Blaz taking advantage.
Oh, being able to snipe out that fireball at a moment's notice, that Kills you. And the burnout intact. Are you gonna seek it in? You tried it. Blaz willing to spend it.
Believes. The bar at the bottom, I understand why. Crouching me to kick into no Hashokeki just yet.
What do you do now? Kills you. Look at that 4 bars. A single hit conversion can kill Blaz.
Oh, the perfect parry against the DA. The Shin Hashokeki for the win. This made it the just parry.
Right when he got his meter back, Cola. The perfect calculation. No doubt about it.
The check hit the bank. He said, I'm cashing out. Blaz Kills you. Final game between the two. Back throw. I like that. Switch it up. We've seen button, as you mentioned, strike, strike, strike. Get those grips in there. Back throw again.
Kills you now. trying to keep the control against Blas, standing roundhouse, the exchange, solar plexus, now plus Blas. He's chipping away the drive gauge, trying to fake out kills you, and he does so successfully, baiting out a normal, running into the solar plexus. Burnout is now intact for kills you, Blas. This is his chance to strike, but what's the approach first? Donkey Kid has to hold that. Kills you, getting closer to the corner, dashing up right back into the space, clears out the corner for himself with the jump out.
Get that bar back with the quickness as he advances, blocks out the forward fears, back in the green. Could drive rush if he wants to. Maybe TK OD dive kick if he wants to too as well if he feels like a button is coming. Gonna spin it right there. The spiral arrow ender, drive rush, crouch fears. No counter conversion just yet. Kills, he does get the throw right after though. Walk up throw again.
Watch out for a reversal. He might do it. Back dash. Kills you thought about it. He backs away. The Shark is ready to strike.
Drive rush, crouching kick, back throw. You're in burnout though. You're in burnout. You don't even care. Blas don't even care. He's in burnout and he still wants in to get the throw. Blas on set point.
Are you for real right now?
How do you read this cat? I'm telling you, it's so hard. Well, wet punch against the stand fears. Stocks up.
No way, son.
We look at the main screen right now. Y'all can't see us. We look at the main screen. You gotta see this energy.
Oh, look at the Raiko. Genjin no longer on the table. Blas looking a little bit dry. There's one conversion off of kills you. Spending one bar. The damage is there, but we're looking for the carry primarily.
Additional advantage, not the damage. Definitely right up. Just parry. Imperfect parry. I should be saying 4 fierce for the plus frames. Trying to find that advancement. 4 fierce again. Kill the drop.
The interruption against the solar plexus.
That was plus and you pressed. But it worked out for it. Heavy kick. Tatsu. Back to mid-screen. We tech. The throw does not connect. Bar back at the bottom. He's almost at level 3.
Oh my God, he cleared it with the jump, Say. He cleared it with the jump. Level 3's gotta be in, right?
Oh, of course. We spin to win, and that's the end. And yo, we're gonna get final game, final round. It comes down to this, but I'll tell you one thing. You look at the bar at the bottom. You know what Ryu can do. You know I can get that kill. The recipe's gonna call for level 3.
And it's gonna be an explosive one. Drive rush fireball to check the reactions, but here comes the spin knuckle. Kills you. Off to a great start. Drive reversal, get off of me. Blas looking a little bit dry. He's got 3 bars to his name, but the drive gauge looking rather spared. He's gonna be in burnout. Give me that bar!
There it
Give me
is.
that damage! Level 3 coming in hot.
Shin Shoryuken! Meaty fireball after this. Will he go for it or drive rush up? Or I guess he can't. He doesn't have any bar. Hashugeki to get a little bit of a fake out. Oh, the walk up throw though kills you with that same sort of energy. Blas almost back in the green. He's there. Attack. Got the bar back. Gets the low. The Hashugeki, the spin, the crouch fierce. Nothing after that. Trying to go for the throw right after, but he gets nothing at all.
I don't know what happened after that combo, to be honest with you. I thought he would go for a little bit more damage. He opted for a potential reset. Couldn't tell you.
Fireballs, nice and close for some variance. Stand fierce to the fireball. Backdashes. Would love to whip punish that heavy kick button. Did he get it though?
Slide exchange from both off of the trade-off. Drive rush on in there. Forward throw now. Blas gonna walk up into the space. Kills you. Tries to check first. Does get the throw. Killing moments coming in real
The
soon.
dive kick? Are you kidding me? No, the perfect parry on the low. The just parry.
Oh no.
Back into it. We get level 3. He does. He does at the very end. Kills you. Gets the CA at the very last moment to get the kill. Locked on and locked in. Kills you. What a just parry. We were out of our seats for that one. Legit out of our seats for that one. The intensity of the defense from both sides.
Hey, you a bad man.
That's kills you. It's in the name.
That's a bad man to clutch it out like that. The perfect parry to get just enough bar to get the critical art. I don't give a damn what y'all say. That's got to be one of the biggest plays we've seen here at CEO.
Viva la France. Kills you moves on in a bracket to be able to acclimate in a life or death scenario to get that low parry. The actual parry, the just parry, the perfect of parries. Mental fortitude is insane. People said that, some of the changes weren't that drastic, but I'm seeing it right now. People aren't mashing that anymore. It's intentful. It's real when you're parrying.
And you got to call it out correctly.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Standing, crouching.
With Ryu, you don't know if it's a low.
That's a real
overheads, man.
That's some street fight.
Damn.
That is definitely some street
I
fight.
love me some street fight, I can't lie.
Kills you.
Lee.
Another name on the board. Actually, technically, another name in the dust. That's loser side. Kills you the first one to qualify in the loser side. Top 8.
He's there. He's solidified. Well done to do so. But Blas, shouts out to him again. Another close to top 8 spot. I mean, to make it through such a ridiculous bracket, taking down so many names as we expect from him. I mean, that quality's up there. But I feel like people have kind of understood what to do against his defense and have to play around it. And usually it is such a tight game they have to fight him. So big ups to him. I only expect more from him throughout the season, as I have from that entire scene of Chile, Brazil. And speaking of Brazil, I do see Not Pedro back on the scene.
Right on.
Loser side going up against Knuckle Dew.
Damn, that's going to be kind of insane. It's going to be the Ken versus Guile. You literally heard the audio cue.
Yeah.
Heating up.
Perfect.
Yeah, what more can be said in regards to the current history, or at least the current path, I should say, here at CEO 15. Knuckle Dew has been doing an amazing job of staying alive.
So you ready? Dude's not even paying attention.
No, not at
Think
all.
about cards, bro.
Not at all. He's thinking about the Blastoise and Iono he just pulled.
Yeah, that was godlike.
It was. I saw the pulls last night.
Oh, word up.
My man went ham.
Oh, man, Knuckle Dew is going to see, once again, the rotation of the characters, but it's going to be the Guile. The Boogie's had so much practice against this character. I don't really care about what the quote-unquote matchup is. He's had so much to grind it out when he's left the country playing Kim players. Here, obviously, he has to fight the likes of Boost the last season, so he understands what the game plan is. But now Pedro, they have an approach in the corner. It's hard to tell when he's getting that stand pierce. He delays a lot of his buttons a lot. He walks out. He wants you to whip a button. He's trying to entice you to do so. And he doesn't usually overextend when he has you right where he wants you up in the corner.
Ooh.
Flash kick hits against the fireball, though.
Just shifting right through it. No plasma going to affect the American muscle. Forward throw. Boom, well spaced out. The cross to bait out the parry. Well calculated from Dew. Looking at the burnout as well. Oh, you already know what that was. Low medium kick punish counter. That would have been flash kick. But either way, Knuckle Dew salvaging the situation with that Sobot kick. Round 2. Pedro at a deficit so far in regard to the momentum, excuse me. We do get the enhanced Tatsu. What's it going to be like? What's the offense? Knocking on the door. Knuckle Dew tried to move out of the way. Cross cut, DP, back into the corner. No, there was an attempt. You saw the throw.
True. Pedro, switch position. He goes for the light kick follow-up. Do a non-flash kick there. It's only meter negative. Interruption on the drive rush. Not getting baited by the cross. Toss him. Cross you to kick, run cancel. Nothing right after it, though. And going to a run DP, it would have been victory. DCF, though. Oh.
Yeah, the 5-knuckle shuffle. You got to be going for the critical art, baby.
Of course.
2 bars, gonna be drained, a significant amount of damage. Now you get to control with your fireballs.
You have the OD, the switch up the pressure, the walk-up throw from Not Pedro.
That was actually smart. So that neutral jump resets the timing, or at least stalls out the timing for Guile to follow up with the second boom. I think that's why Knuckle Dew anticipated the block and went for forward fears.
Ah, I see. With the changes, still do that. The boom leaves the screen a little bit faster. The heavy kick against the upside down kick. You're trying to kill a crouching kick by low crushing it. Didn't work out. Not Pedro. Ready. Take the trade. Keep him locked up in the corner as much as possible. Perfect carrying the OD fireball. Oh, that stand light kick. There's so much advantage off of that. He's getting stand pierce trade, stand medium combo. Driver's back throw here from Knuckle Dew.
A lot of booms being chucked. Pedro, does he have the tenacity to parry them all correctly? I'll tell you what, he withstood the storm, got the counter hit. Now, looking at level 3, finding the opening. Knuckle Dew overextending just a tad bit, enough to get counter hit with that crouching jab connected into the crouching medium. Hence why you see Not Pedro getting the first W.
Keeps it nice and compact. CQC, you see. Nice and close with your parry and drive rush up. Take the turn back like an OD fireball. Do not get in full range because the Sonic moves continuously. Flash kicks if he wants it. He's been able to get in there expertly and again, baiting out normals that he needs to bait out. I feel like Pedro's starting to understand the game plan. Knuckle Dew locks in with the Guile, and it makes sense. I feel like the other characters don't fight as effectively as Guile does, and his style that he like to corral, control the characters. You need to have the Guile, I feel. Oh, too far out. Punishes.
Sweet target combo for the punish. Into the flash kick. Love seeing that as a whip punish. Oh, you thought you could grab him right in front of you. The run stop bait. Pedro actually running it all the way. The Miracle Mile with the standing heavy punch. Only for him to actually be able to recover in time and get the DP. Knuckle Dew, though, getting himself out of the corner with all the booms. And now taking his turn right back. Pedro actually had an opening. Didn't take advantage of it.
Gotta commit. Target combo right after would have been great. So like a run VP, possibly. Woulda, coulda, shoulda at this point. Gonna be victory here for Du. Round on for his side of things. That's what you want as Guile. You want to have that lead. We'll come to you. Jump in round, start reading the boom timing. And that's Tatsu, full corner carry. Oki, the most important part. This time, a backdash to finesse and bless instead of a safe jump setup.
Very important throw tech. NuckleDu being able to create that space away from Not Pedro, duking it out, physical style. We do get the counter hit going into the level 1. Not going to set up the cross with the regular boom. There's the cross coming in.
Still, I get a throw this time, but Pedro able to tech. Nice, easy parry.
The parry is going to be so important for Pedro, right?
Yep. Walking that range, you get that crouching medium kick, that crouching medium punch as well. Tech no, I thought two do, I tech two. And this should be it, no bar necessary. The fact that Paige was able to walk down to take that much health and not expend any bar at the bottom means the final round comes down to 3 bars in your pocket if you want to dump out the damage. Careful now, OD fireball, drive rush, the fake out. Du trying to jump away, it works out to get the punish play right here. A level 1 Sonic Hurricane Ender.
That's a solid start for NuckleDu. Does get the counter hit again. You talked about that exact same string he's shown off in game 1. Not Pedro, still susceptible to it. Got the baby boom, solid puncher, intact, OD, coming on in there, counter hit yet again, the damage is there, the drive gauge is gone. What are you gonna do about this to seal out the round? NuckleDu, Not Pedro, he's still walking up forward, he's still a dangerous man. He's got critical art. Again, we talked about that danger zone, we got the damage now for critical art. We have almost a full bar replenished for drive gauge. Not Pedro can be the aggressor here. NuckleDu looking out close to burnout. He could actually get drive impacted if he's susceptible to the block. Wait a minute. Oh, flash kick! Give it to me, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
I cannot believe.
You trying to put me in a burnout? Nah, son, that's me. I'ma do that.
That's what I do. That's what I'm known for.
NuckleDu dang, son.
I said, that's what I do. He's going to take off that head.
No, he took off.
You are foul for that, Pedro, with the psychological warfare.
Yo, dude, be doing that, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my God! At the last second to get the flash kick, that was sick. It was definitely that story. Du stays alive, out of hospice, full recovery. Final game between the two. Man. Bro, these matches. I can't sit down. Get this chair away from me. Get this away from me.
You're gonna do the Travis Scott. You're gonna lift the chair.
Get out of here. I like that upside down kick. He's trying to kill the crouching medium kick. Drive rush jab, though, is the entry point to start things off. Jinrai Ender. Overhead, the go
counter
right
hit, standing like it does get the link.
Yes, sir.
No, on the offensive.
I tried to get the red punish, but
Nothing big out of it.
Yeah.
Nothing too big out of it, not too bad. However, a little bit overzealous with the timing as to when he threw out that reversal. Again, OD flash kick, a lot more of a calmer approach from the side of Not Pedro.
True, that's true. Pedro, though, with the confidence in the corner, the approach has been good. It feels like Du doesn't have that same sort of strength that he had before. Throwing out the booms and the tempo that he liked to. Not have the timing with the wake-ups that he liked to. The counter hit jab with the back fears. It's going to be the rebuttal here. Return no receipt.
No receipt.
That's a bar, baby.
That's the worst.
Ah, there's the flash kick. But you like that as Pedro. Closer to burnout. This is what you're looking for. You spin that bar wrong.
Oh, counter hit, too far out, throw the pursue. NuckleDu managing to get a little bit of clearance out of the corner.
He's fake out the
Knuckle shuffle, incoming, solid puncher. Look at the damage. You gotta spend the OD version.
One touch, perfect parry to stay away from burnout. Knock him away. OD fire with a flash kick, subplay right through. Final game, final round. Once again, these matches are crazy.
The field goal is good, ladies and gentlemen.
He's clear.
The field goal is good.
Reversal jabs, counter and conversion. Run cancel, enhance tops, of course. Max corner carry back against the wall. Big bait and bait, easy bait of it, eat him up. Level 3 coming through.
That's a lot of damage. A lot of situational advantage here for Not Pedro. We're talking about back towards the wall. NuckleDu pretty close to burnout. He's got 1 bar to his name. He can't spend. He can spend. Excuse me, it's his money. He does what he wants with it.
It'll be worth it though. We're going to a deficit. It might be that time. The impact, that sweat, and that's gonna be a referee dropping. Not Pedro for Brazil. Takes it over NuckleDu. This cat has been grinding. He has been working hard to take his kin to the top. Well deserved. Not Pedro from Brazil showing out for his country. There are scenes that are super strong that we don't know about. There are killers out there. give him a chance to be on this stage. This is what happens. You gotta give it up for him. You gotta give it up for him. Insane play on the Ken. The fairy just too much. Even do with the respect.
Respect given where it is earned, not Pedro making a stamp in history, representing Brazil here at CEO 15, making it into top 8.
I'm at a loss for words. The way that he played that Ken was so great. Hitting the brakes every so often, you can't figure out this man's tempo in the mid-screen with the drive rush. It was so hard for Du, who was historically really good on the bust outs, the OD flash kicks. Making you go in a burnout at the very end, making him spend that money when he don't usually do that, is something that takes a lot of pressure to put on him. Rare, maybe 4 or 5 players in this universe could do so, and Pedro's added to the list. God dang.
Some good Street Fighter, man.
That is great Street Fighter. Man, I love this season. I've been loving 6, but this season has been godlike. It's been godlike to see this offline action for people from around the world, real world warriors out here. That's what happens to get the CPT, the points. What's
Talk to
him, man? This is the real deal.
Talk to him.
Obviously, online is fantastic to start things off. It feeds into itself, and we get moments like this.
Hey, don't break the table, man.
I'm sorry. Bro, y'all don't understand, man. This is like before the pandemic. Like you saw all
He
these
was
players
about to
running around.
karate-size this table in half.
Yo, production's like, please stop that. Please stop that. Where's Steve?
So, yeah, exactly that.
Sounds like
Kuma level 3?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, table crashing.
We had to put a little bit of comedic relief, honestly, because
Yeah.
there was a lot of emotions running high from both ends, right? Knuckle Doom making some really courageous reads, and it paying off. Yeah, we definitely almost threw the seats.
Bro, we were
away.
standing up the whole time. It's impossible to be sitting down during this action, man. It's just too good. The intensity, the gameplay, the decision-making, minute decision-making to make it this far for defense and offense with the changes. It's only been a week and a half of this patch. These players are out here at the limit testing what has occurred. It's new. It's a new area for them.
It's funny because I feel like CEO has been cursed with that
Yeah,
majority of the
Jabali.
time for like a lot of different games. But I'll tell you what, it's been an absolute blessing.
Sorry,
to
Jabali,
see-
this is hype.
To see everybody adjust the way that they have been adjusting, and it ends up with results like these. Speaking of which, we got more results to kind of give to you here for the loser side of top 8. Ryukichi and Ending Walker. What a duo to talk about, especially when it comes to the loser side, because both of these guys can easily be within the winners, within top 3.
That's true. I mean, Ryukichi, second at Evo Japan, considering the pedigree that's been out there. We're going to get that top spot. Only losing to Mena RD is incredible. Even before that, he has been cooking up the competition. I think the first time I really saw him show out was like a Rebel Kumite qualifier for the New York edition. And he was able to fly out to New York. And maybe not have the results that he wanted to, but leading up to that, I was like, this guy is someone to watch. And look at what's happening here. Trying to qualify for top 8 has been in a lot of places, in a lot of top spots with that Ken. So kicking it with that character. Other side of things, someone that's hungry for a W, has been hungry for that, is Ending Walker.
Absolutely right.
I mean, that guy's so close to getting that W over at Kumite, as we've mentioned so many times, with so many top 8s, just a few moments, a few clutch decisions away, and he knows it. He's been talking about it. This could be his time.
We've talked about the journey that Ending Walker had both in the CEO as well as his past accolades. Most recently with Ryukichi, he also traveled over to Combo Breaker, didn't see the kind of success that he's seeing currently. He placed within top 96 over at Combo Breaker. The other official CPT ranking he had, obviously we talked about Evo Japan. But right now, it's time. Loser side. Game 1. Ending Walker, Ryukichi, Battle of the Shotos.
Wise to the game plan of the fireballs. That's going to help out the neutral if you're Ryu. Ryukichi with the perfect parry in the corner. Carry right after. You'll love to see it. Once again, nice and close. Now the OD fireball up with the drive gauge.
Ooh, and a slight delay too. That was very delayed from the side of Ryukichi to get that bait out of Ending Walker.
She's trying to walk him down. No whip punish. A bit late on the troll right there with the stand medium kick. Ending Walker getting knocked down, that new buff. Able to tech, though not able to connect. Nice stuff. OD fireball going to be perfect parried as well. Ooh, but that I feel like is now a setup. Like you want to press a button right after. Ryukichi slams the stand medium kick at the perfect range. Anti-air.
Hard to assess Ending Walker looking at the deficit, and he does so, yeah. Greeted with the fireball to knock his way into the second round. Ryukichi striking first blood. Punish on the Hashogeki is really, really far out there. Ryukichi absolutely ready for it. Again, the momentum all the side from that enhanced Tatsu. The control with the roundhouse, checking with the low medium kick in case Ending Walker tried to actually live up to the name and walk up.
Yeah, that walk. The walk short. Chaining jabs, trying to go for the Jin ride. Spaced out. He wants him to press a button, I'm not sure. Walking back, walks right back in on the throw. The confidence, whipping in the knife, but he's plus on whipping, gets in there. He's Ryukichi with a perfect.
Both characters just looking at each other like,
Huh?
damn. Yeah, right. Right at the same time.
Oh man, sharing the brain cell, but it's Ryukichi better off. First game to him. Conversion. No big deal though. Interrupts, but he didn't go for a button. He thought the throw was gonna come through. Would work out for him. He was close enough. Not like that, bro.
Oh, the uppercut. Being able to claim some space away from Ending Walker to set up, and he does so successfully, baiting out that solar plexus. A lot of the ranges that Ending Walker attempted to strike at have not really come into place the way he wants to. However, you gotta keep striking, you gotta hit eventually, which he does. Now, what do you do to keep Ryukichi on his feet?
Wow.
I was gonna say off his feet, but Oos, donkey.
Check the turn on the -2. Drive impact again. Ryukichi spent all that bar. Don't let it be for nothing. Ryukichi, lower on drive gauge. Ending Walker building that bar back up as he's getting chipped out. That's fine. Back in the green and back with the OD Hashogeki.
My man screamed out, ha!
From the bows. All right. Throw? No, we walk back. Hard to do that this season, obviously, with the changes that have occurred. Getting scratched with a kick and drive rush up. I can walk outside that pressure. Jin Rise.
And again, back-to-back Jin Rise. Knocking on the door, guess what? Crouching heavy punch. Coming on through, excuse me, hello, Shippu Jin Rise. Immediately afterwards, a delay on the crouching medium. Spend the rest of that bar.
Oh!
I don't know about all that, fella.
All right, caught in the corner. Ending Walker with some drive gauge to his name. I like that Ryukichi's trying to advance to kill some of that drive gauge to his name. With the impact, but if you do that, I get that level 1 to react. I feel like Ryukichi, it's so hard to impact him in general. He's got bar. I feel like I've always seen him react to an impact with the quickness, set point.
Right.
Wow.
And even so, like, Ending Walker didn't even have enough juice in the tank to even try to withstand any sort of hit. So him going for that drive impact in that situation was kind of a rough draw. I don't think that would have worked out for him regardless.
Well, DPF for the trade conversion. Chain of lights, but we find a gap. We touch right out of that.
Up and over, back throw. Ryukichi in full control yet again. I don't know, man. Ending Walker's looking rather different. Kind of out of the comfort zone that he was usually in. Getting himself into the top 8. Ryukichi has just been so dominant.
Can't find that initiator. Can't find any way to open him up. The fireballs haven't worked out. And that forward fear is too far at the distance. But the drop, Ryukichi. That was your game to win.
Oh,
Sweet, don't let it be you. Don't let it be you. Not the one touch. He'll take that trade. Whatever it takes. Ryukichi 2-0 over Ending Walker. The 4 fierce, the fireballs. All those not working out. Ryukichi taking the W. I was like, where did he go? But it's the emotion that he has right now. Knowing that he's able to qualify for top 8 for even more points. Close to that CPT qualification. Ryukichi.
Excellent display of patience. Excellent display of understanding how Ending Walker wants to play. It's been very, very difficult for Ending Walker to find the mark with a plethora of different actions that he had taken. He's been very keen with trying to get the Hashogeki started. He's gotten whiff punish for that.
Yes.
Solar plexus, more often than not, I think I've seen just off the top of my head, 3 of them get severely punished, countered by Ryukichi.
I agree.
He did not want to even try to contest a normal as Ending Walker had walked up. We've seen how many paces Ryukichi had taken back just to force Ending Walker to get antsy. So much patience from the side of him. And it's for damn good reason, man. He knows full well Ending Walker would be the one to strike first.
I think also, like, we're starting to get used to, like, what Ryu wants to do in terms of initiating the openings, right? Even Ending Walker has said this himself. Ryu could double up the damage, but before, the initiators were kind of hard to land. Now you have forward heavy kick. Forward fierce has always been really good. And the fireball pressure, people are getting better about perfect pairing. Punching the forward heavy kick, or forward medium punch, excuse me. Forward fierce, excuse me. I'm everywhere right now. But they're getting better about dealing
Me
with Ryu
too.
wants to be at the effective ranges. And
Right.
Ryu Kichi has been playing a million Ryus. I'm sure he plays Yas and other Ryu players that are over out there. So he understands the game plan at a basic level and then implements it against Ending Walker and then rides momentum from there. So top 8 for him, where he's been continuously. This guy's got to be in contention for one of the best Ken players, if
In
not
the
one of the best
world.
players in the world at this
Right.
point.
Yeah, dude,
Gotta
there
be
was,
up there.
there was a lot of emotion riding on that match for him, right? I mean, you would see him kind of like almost break down in tears. I'm sure a couple probably have been shed
Yeah.
on that stage for good reason. Ryo Kichi's performance overall, you know the nerves are settling in. He had some pretty significant drops off of the Jinrai, tried to end it with an uppercut, missed that.
Yeah, off the OD.
A couple of other drops, he had missed that as well. But it didn't lead to any severe punishes, if I'm not mistaken.
You're right, you're right. Didn't think like there was much from Ending Walker when those mistakes happened. Maybe didn't expect them to happen or what have you, but either way, I feel like that also leads into Ryo Kichi being in the lead more consistently. If those mistakes were to happen, he was still going to be in the lead regardless, so he'd been just fine. Ryo Kichi moving on in that bracket, and so are we. Oh my God.
Yo, our final match to get ourselves in the top 8, it's gonna be Cryman versus Shen. What's up, man? He looked right at me, he's like, oh, what?
Like, hey, what's up?
I felt like he sounded, I assumed he thought maybe he was in trouble because I said his name rather loud.
Oh, he was like, what,
And
me?
he's like, huh? He definitely looked over, he's like, huh?
Huh? I'm sorry.
My bad.
He's a nice dude, he's a nice dude, but not when he plays DJ or Kim. This guy is super aggressive and super about that continuous harassment, especially up in the corner, especially when we've seen him with the Kim previously, which I'm happy that he developed that character. I thought he stopped playing her completely because I've only seen him like dabble with her online a little bit. But it looks like it's a full character for him to select in some of these matchups. I don't know if we'll see it in this one though. Maybe DJ to start things off.
Yeah, I'm gonna cheat over a little bit.
All right, all right.
Yeah, it's gonna be the DJ.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, the season 1, DJ. I hear the
Ryu.
Ryu, of course.
Gonna be the choice, obviously, for Cryman. And it's time.
Man, I wish
We're
we
about
had
to
more
find
matches,
out.
man. I'm sorry, I wish we had more matches, brother.
Oh, we will.
It's so intense. I guess we will
Literally
later
right.
on. We gotta take a little break after all this happens, but our final match for that top 8. This has been some great Street Fighter all the way up, and it's going to continue to be as we have an Evo placer out here, Evo champion, excuse me, but also a CPT placer, along with Cryman, who's been showing out for Chile, showing that there's more great players out there. That scene, if again given the chance to go out, will cook out. You feel me?
Again, this is for the final spot in loser's side of top 8. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for it. Shen versus Cryman, game 1. Ryu versus Kimberly. A little bit of a last-minute switch-up. We thought Shen was going to go with the DJ. He's going to take a much more aggressive route.
So he first gets the fireballs. Right now it's pressure up in the corner, gets the knockdown for the arc step, overhead, does not connect, no neck cutter. No interruption against the drive rush though, the jump in, but no commitment to a button right after. Oh, punishes the whip on the Hashogeki.
Oh, whiffing the roundhouse just right in front of him. No chance to respond. Back-to-back throws now. Cryman might be in trouble. No check on the jump out. Shen on the reverse foot. Cryman, what are you going to do to pressure? Shen running the needle with some of his normals as well. Find some space. Counter it is there. No big conversion. Cryman really trying to bait. You do get the cross cut. That's a toll you got to pay.
That was the fake out the low right after. He hit the brakes with a stand light punch. Hits the crouch evening kick. Got what he needed. That was very smart stuff. I like seeing Shoto players do that. Use that stand light punch to kind of fake things out. Catch that crouch evening kick while they standing. She with a better round start this time. Run slide applied. Meterless Oki. We love to see it.
Set up the can. Right in front of him. Block strings continue. A lot of damage to the drive in. Cryman has been finding so much success just jumping out of the corner without any severe damage behind it. Nothing. This is going to be so much harder. Okay, I lied to you. The Hashogeki, a little bit of a gap. Enough for Shen to get out. The burnout is here. Drive impact is there as well. Set up the Denjin. We got one more drive gauge. Actually, it doesn't matter. He's going to use OD Hashogeki for the juggle, and the biceps coming through to bust the gut now into the chin. Shin Shoryuken.
Cryman with the quickness, clearing out Shin. And I like the jumps. It's hard to get that crouch fierce. When it happens, it works out well for her. But these angles, the timings have been hard to hit that crouch fist as an anti-air approach. You definitely cannot Tatsu. It's not going to happen for this character. None of these angles. So you see the switch to DJ. If we're trying to jump, that heavy kick might be the answer, possibly. Maybe even side if he can get that distance to do so. And the fireball game might be able to lock down the floor game a little bit more. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. He's ride or die with a DJ.
A little bit more of a presence both on wake up and on the ground. I think also Cryme being able to escape the corner for free has been bothering Xian a pretty decent amount. But right now, Cryme taking to the skies, getting that big opener and the side switch. Counter hit. You thought you could press the button after Sobot? Not in front of this young man. Trying to bait out something with a drive rush. Now, drive rush again into the throw. Tick throw yet once more. I lied to you. It was a whiff jab. 2 times over. Same exact strategy. Now look at Xian. He's bleeding all the way down to the floor. Xian throwing out the heavy. Oh my God. I was going to say heavy air slasher.
No splat this time. It's a one-touch scenario. Drive impact up on one to stop that. Stop that. Gets the crumple. Machine gun upper. Xian's got a lot of more to play with. Can he get that impact here? Play around the idea. Bucky Slicer can't press the button after that. There's the impact at the very end. He's able to get that win. Very well done for Xian to move him towards the corner. That level 1 saving the day. The reversal play. Standing on set point.
What am I talking about when it comes to aggression? Aggressive characters like Kimberly. Xian is playing just as aggressive with DJ.
Active with it. Makes sense with the buttons to drive rush being hella fast. Fireballs to fake out, the need shot. Nah, get that out of here. DP's it away.
Swats the shot. Pretty important.
Hooey.
Cool kick. Damn, that was mad far. And you still get the juggle. Forward throw, stand jab to whip.
He said no. No dancing today. DP ender. Cryme with the fake out to jump in again. Trying to go for the back throw, but she is able to tag. But whipping the 90, Cryme recovers in time to stay fine. Set point, 3 bars to his name. Lot to spin.
Kind of grimy with Cryme towards that last strategy of whipping a throw right in front of Xian, knowing full well he is one to react to certain actions. In fact, a lot of players have been mad susceptible to that exact tactic, but Cryme back into the corner, forcing Xian to the corner. Excuse me, heavy slasher, trying to create the space. Startup a donkey, does get interrupted, both going green.
Some goblins out here, stand fierce, holding parry. He punishes the Hashokeki, finding better timings to collect some damage. Oh yeah, the back rise, avoiding the jump, heavy kick. Air slasher, fireball right back, no anti right there. They have the time to get that slide right after, or even a DP charge. Pick up with the fireball, back heavy kick. Not coming to an option, because if that impact would have hit, it would have hurt.
Ooh, so scary with that neutral jump counter hit while maintaining the Sobot.
By the time to get the bar back, he does. The fake out, no throw. D-shot, the anti-air is there instead.
That's swatted out of the air once more. Hashogeki now, Cryme trying to drain out the gauge from Xian. He still has just about 2 bars, so what can you really do about it? Level 3, nope, I lied to you. That's critical art.
Tons of damage, bar back, Ken! Okay, he's grasp 40 fireball, drive rush up if we want to, dash up and check that challenge. Xian should get the win right there. Wow, using a 4 frame at that distance. Man, oh man, imagine if he did a fake out like we've seen continuously, like Hashokeki or whatever, you would have got clipped and hit, you would have died. Oh my God. Oh my God, this game. These games are insane right now. Final game between the two. Deep in thought, both of them. Maybe check the notes, I don't know. Either way, man, a lot of deliberating going on.
Definitely a mix of both. Cryme, Xian. A multitude of fighting game prowess between both players of entirely different eras. Xian now swinging fast and swinging hard. The Sobot, however, Cryme taking airborne again with a neutral jump. A tactic we've seen throughout the entirety of this set, paying off tenfold. Now, look at the damage intact. A throw will do it. He tried to bait it out, and Xian not gonna bite. Air slasher, you're stuck in place because you're in burnout. However, the big stop sign from the fireball from Cryme. Look at that match point yet again.
What's the fireball saving the day? Hella plus, trying to go with the throw, 2 for out throw. The jump is there. Trade. I like that Cryme doesn't go for a button. Try to attempt the parry, but it didn't work out. But I do like the fact that he's able to hold back whenever he needs to. They saw it. Create some variance. Drive rush. 2 for out for the dog kick the hit. That's fine for Xian. No, it's not so fine. The neutral jump collecting against the Sobot.
The second time that Cryme has utilized that exact tactic, kind of treating it like a bison scissor kick. Almost the same thing, right? Xian, not good enough. You're not going to clear out that face. Crouching medium punch 2 times over to link into itself. We find the level 3, and we also find the burnout on top of it. Cryman, is he going to be in trouble? The damage is equalized.
First medium, yeah, goes for a medium separate throw right there. Strike throw. Funky Slicer, hella plus to jump in. Cryman was hunting for the opportunity to hit that super. Can he find it? He does! Crouching to kick it into that shin. Shoryuken incoming. CA, it's Cryman from Chile. Moving on in the bracket. Chile strong. Cryman with the pop-up, well-deserved. Being able to weather the storm, the mix with a mad scientist, as Rich would say, it's so hard to deliberate when Shin wants to go in.
Yes. You can kind of see someone go for like a wake-up wake-up super, right?
Naturally.
So we want to hide those motions as much as possible because sometimes you can't control that peripheral vision of yours.
No, that's true. That's true. That's natural. I mean, we would know.
Yeah.
Did you ever keep an eye on us in Marvel 2 at the beginning? Did you actually look at my fingers?
No. You know who used to do that? Shout out to Henry Sen at Next Level. He'd be looking.
Oh man, but we looking at some great matches, guys. One last out. This is our first match of the night. Street Fighter 6 Top 8. Let me hear you. CEO 2025. This is what Ethernet cords cut in half look like.
Ooh.
Right here. You feel me? Offline. Let's feed this grassroots with this beautiful water from the beautiful people. Here we go. Opening game at time.
Yeah, what are we going to do? Look at that. Little walk down, little stare down. Again with a standing roundhouse. And that's another button that kind of got like normalized a little bit as well too. Can't really use standing heavy kick a little bit too freely.
Okay. I'm already liking the delay pokes from Zen. The walk up, stand strong. Everybody thinks it's going to be a jab, so they're trying to block a counter poke, but there it is for the delay. But the knockdown.
Speaking of that, the walk back from Lashard. Nice tech on the throw. And we have to pay attention to the drive gauge on who techs second, right?
That's
because
true.
You're going to recover more drive gauge as the person that techs.
You know, I noticed that, right? You put them in a -2 situation, you still could get some ball for the participant to bait it out.
Oh my God. He didn't want to cancel because he didn't want to put himself in a burnout scenario, but he forces himself anyway.
Oh, the shimmy. Yep, I would have guessed too. That is a pixel situation. Okay, Zen, looking comfortable. Been hot throughout this whole weekend.
And it was just straight neutral. There was no, I felt like there was no Bison shenanigans, right?
What you mean shenanigans? These are fair characters.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I don't lie to my friends.
Yeah, and they changed level 1 as well too, using the Riembu. I like the Riembu right there.
You don't want to tech. I see you, LaShaw. Proper defense. Okay. Not trying to give it away. There it is, trying to hold up back or backdash, either or. But the bomb has been planted.
Not yet. Oh, that was an executive decision because if he blocked that, the round would have been over.
I like how Bison do the delayed one too nowadays, okay? We in the corner.
Second
May I
throw.
have this dance? Can I get another one?
There is the backdash. Good read, but no punish though. Can't press a button. A little bit too stubby for the normals right there.
Hey, hit too close for comfort? Tell me that hit.
Oh, level 2.
What's gonna win? No.
Wow.
Evil prevails, and we are prevailing for this first game. Zen game numero uno.
I am so curious on what was that level 2 interaction about. Did he do it because he saw that Zen was like, did the level 3, right? Because I'm curious to see, did he really think that level 2 would have been the level 3? That was such an interesting exchange right there.
I wonder if he tried to do it a little too high. I don't know the height restriction of it, right? It might have to be super low, but maybe try to go over it. But who knows? Let's go to the next chapter at hand. All right, the setup with the back roundhouse, no dice. Lashard says you better throw me.
A little bit too close, and shout out to Lashard for recognizing the punish right there before the bomb exploded.
We were talking about that at the beginning of the match. That's not something you want to do against Lashard.
Yeah, reactions on point. Didn't hold the charge Vander. Maybe he thought that Zen was going to wake up with something.
The Zen woke up after that. He's like, all right, I'm not going to use it yet. So I'm going to save it for the next couple of games, possibly.
Lashard taking the throw right there. Checking the drive rush.
Like that. He was recognizing that was a pure setup off the forward, though. Straight drive rush, that is pure. You got to guess, okay.
That's going to be it. Spending the level 1 because he couldn't kill with the rest of the combo.
Well, it's good with back roundhouse, but I don't know what he tried to do. That looked like it was a delay.
Yeah.
Good recognition there from the Shaw with the stand jab for the poke.
Again, another fan. Perfect parry. Nice. Doesn't get too much from it, but hey, Zen able to fight back with the quick rise.
The back roundhouse respected all day. LaShaw is familiar with that big damage. We're not trying to lose too early.
Holding up again. I think Zen knows that Lashard likes to hold, just jump out of scenarios in general.
I don't blame him. Overhead, target combo, yes. Try to get the perfect parry, no dice.
Yes.
Let me get a throw. You don't want to tech? Okay, take the throw.
No, he's scared because look, he has level 3 there. Doesn't even need to spend it, if anything.
Try to hit him with the moon boost, no dice. Great anti-air there from Lashard. The back throw was definitely necessary. Got a lot of real estate to play with. Back fist. No, what?
Oh, man. He could have done a few things, actually. But unfortunately, Lashard also dropped his combo, and it gave Zen a chance to take the round. Can he go up 2-0?
Bit of a frame.
It was a little scramble.
Little scramble. I figured he tried to maybe do stand jab into level 1 super possibly.
Oh, nice. Perfect parry. Tapping the back. Getting the stocks, the flame stocks on Kagura no Mai.
He's trying to press buttons on wake up, said no bueno. Okay, the technical, that might not be a throw.
You understand how he got so much drive gauge back from teching from Zen? He was already in the yellow and got back to the green so fast.
Defense pays off. Oh my God, that looks like a safe jump. Yep, I like that. Goes for the back roundhouse instead of the throw.
Yes. Stand strong. Goes for the back throw. How you gonna hit Lashar right here? Can't get a single hit confirmed there.
Oh, that is definitely enough. Let's tie that up. Breadstick on the side of Lashar. Korea's finest.
That's right. You know what she does? Float like a bee, sting like a butterfly.
Reverse, okay. Like that?
Yeah, you like that? A little bit?
Give it a 7.
Yeah.
I understand what's, at least it didn't 6.
Okay.
It was great. Let's go.
Okay, let's see what you're going to do now. And I think the crazy part with Lashar, he was able to kind of like control the mid-screen because every time Zen had Lashar in the corner, he was obviously in total advantage here.
It kind of changes the matchup too in terms of the paces that Lashar is respecting the scissor kick. So, and same goes for Zen. He knows that Lashar ain't going to throw buttons first.
Yep. And there was that new change that Zen just did. Low forward drive rush. You don't get a shimmy from there, right? You have to go for a throw or tech the thrower. It's either a frame trap or throw at that situation.
Nice. The meaty throw killed those frames. Yes. Oh. Nice. What a way to size them up. That's a finish. Meterless, even better.
The slide, too. The sweep, I mean. Yeah.
Yes. We need those.
We need those? You think that's optimal meter building there?
Possibly. Actually, yeah, with the big one at the end, yeah. Right. All right, knockdown. We take the throw. Wise choice there, Zen, but you got to get up and think about it.
Yes. Crouching Fear has created the parry attempt right here. Are we going to? Nice jump back jab. I love that. He could have went for a cross cut, but you want to keep him in the corner, right?
What a way to gamble.
Speaking of gamble.
I like that. That was organic parries. Yes. Nice. Very organic. We're trying to open them up, wailing on the drive gauge, waiting for the pop, for the mix.
Nice, perfect parry in that situation as well, too. Good backdash. Do we spend the bar? No, we're not. Oh, that was so risky, but you know what? It worked out in Lashar's favor.
Okay, so I see why Zen is using a lot more standing strong. He's trying to snipe out the backdashes from Lashar, so I think you're going to see that more this time around.
Yeah, let's see.
We'll see. Oh, that could have been a scissors. Oh, yeah, even better.
Punish counter, right?
They go for the throw. Pure.
Oh,
I got hit.
Oh, okay, worked out. Still in the plus situation. Nice.
So much life in that scenario.
My
gosh.
Maybe he thought the side pressure was going to combo there, right?
It does combo, and there's a combo that you can't do the side pressure.
Back heavy kick. Recognize it was -2. Standing heavy punch. Nice, low forward. Yes, let's spend the bar, right? Let's get the level 1, get the stocks up.
Meaty throws. Kill those frames. Homicide on those frames.
Oh my God.
He could have done low forward. He would have got a combo that worked out into a level 3 clutch off of the counter hit. We needed that. We need some breathing room. Yeah, it might be a scissors. Let's see.
You think so? I mean, you can. At this point, we're both in burnout. We start at -4 on both sides at that point, right?
Oh my God, did he gamble? Yes, he did.
Can he get a DP? No, he doesn't, but we got the flame stocks. We're gonna do it again.
Almost
run it back. One more time.
Just hang in there like that, focus, to give him some time for the drive gauge. He's alive.
Nice. Didn't bite, but Lashar with the low forward. You know, Bison, I feel like the walk speed in terms of just holding back, it gets clipped by low forward a lot.
Yes, it is a stubby little back walk speed. It is. But I mean, it's matched with great normals and scissor kicks, so I understand why it's at that speed. But Lashar is playing excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna front. That's the thing about fighting Bison. You don't want to panic. Everybody wants to stick normals on him, and his greatest strength is to whip punish him.
I think you also mentioned it as well that like there was a few attempts where Zen could have got punish counter scissor kick, especially because Lashar was just whiffing the Riembu a lot actually in neutral. It did get better, but the thing is, it's so dangerous against a character like Bison.
Let's go.
Yeah, the whiff punish with the sweep. That says something. Speaking of low forward, drop the combo actually.
We'll take it though. Oh my goodness, that was definitely your favorite, Zen. Don't let it go. Wow, again with the low forward, identifying Lashar, saying you're getting a little too comfortable from that range.
It's always the delay, right?
Yeah.
It's not like an immediate low forward. It's like a wait a little bit because I think he notices that Zen likes to walk back after nothing happens.
Yeah, it's that range through the whip. I'm pretty sure he's trying to whip punish or stand strong as well.
Oh, couldn't reach for the crouching jab. That's a surprising one right there. I thought it might have hit. Catches the dash, no combo conversion. Zen attacking back. Drive gauge looking low.
Wow, the wake up. Let me get that install. We close to that burnout, and Lashar's going to be attacking.
Look at holding forward. Oh, we try to sweep, maybe try to get a trade, but still look at Zen. No DP there.
Oh my God, run man.
Run
man.
He can't run.
Do not put your spine on that corner. He does have 1 meter to play with, so he's okay. I like that. Be aggressive, Zen.
Yeah,
That's a lie. That's not even a burnout.
Lashar, nice throw. That was a great, okay. Nice, got the drive gauge back. It's enough.
Yep.
Defense right there, defense.
On hit mix, love it. That's the benefit of getting hit with a raw scissor kick.
I love that. Good trying to bait Lashar's reactions right there with a drive rush scissor kick. Back heavy kick, tech to throw.
Oh, he was looking for it. That was definitely nice. That was organic, my friend. Let's wail and let's get some upgrades.
Agro no Mai right here. Again, the fans. And the really good change is like a lot of the fans now, it doesn't activate proximity. That's huge.
Yep. But walk away from him, from certain ranges. Oh, he tried to press buttons that did say counter hit. Not sure what you try to do, Zen, but now you're going to have to guess for the round. You know what? It's all right. You do have a round to give, but who's in match point right now is Lashar.
Yeah, you have to tie it up 2-2, Zen. But I mean, he's coming in with meter positives, right? Spending 3 bars, but Lashar, he got some buffs just right now. Attack, standing heavy punch, no cancel. Didn't believe it was going to hit.
Don't play those normals. You're Lashar's waiting for those.
He
almost
tried.
had the reverse.
He almost got the punish too. Okay, go for the plus frames. We have to go.
That's all part of the plan. I've seen it all weekend.
I'm not a fan of that mix-up because I get hit by it all the time.
Oh, yeah, commitment. That was a great relationship.
Spend it, though. We have to, right?
Hell yeah. Yes, into the Psycho Crusher, optimal stuff.
Damage is on the table for Zen. Lashar not burn out, but now Zen is in the lead in drive gauge.
Walk up, stand face against parry.
You think so?
Don't do it. Okay, there you go. Oh, the target combo stuff. Yes, you can combo. He should have went to stand light into the back fist.
Wake up something. Nice. Okay, bet the game, bet the gamble. There it is. He did. Crouching medium punch. 6 frames into level 2. Lashar moving on. Winners finals.
The good old rock, paper, scissors. I'll wait for my turn. But what I loved about Lashar there, from that range, he knew that Zen was trying to go for counter hit, crouch jab, crouch strong, and interrupted right in between the jab and the strong just to get that conversion. That was great recognition there, Lashar. I ain't gonna front.
I mean, even then, the hit confirm from the crouching strong was godlike.
That was commitment. That's how he knew he was going to go for that string.
Yeah, right.
Zen wanted anything to get a counter hit in order to get the pressure going off of the OD.
Yeah, it was so good because it also was the enhanced version of the level 2, so that really helped seal deal. But woo, that was intense right there, right? Super intense. I know you were rooting for Bison, but overall, like that match in general was fantastic.
Y'all love game number 1. What's up, y'all? That was a good one. I like that we live. You like this seat right here, Jay?
Oh, we were here last year.
No, I know, but I'm saying, you know, like.
Yeah, I like seeing the people in the background and everything like that. Look how many people are just here for watching some Street Fighter 6. It's literally the whole place. This is an amazing big venue. Look at that hands up crowd. All the hands up. Look at that. You even got the VIP section over there. I can't read the signs. I'm a little blind, but overall, this is great. This is so good. Look at that. Even is that a drone up there?
Stupid question I'm about to ask. Who likes fighting games? I just gotta ask. Just gotta make sure.
I wonder who's gonna like it. I feel like you had some good amount of cheers there, Mr. IFC Yipes.
Let's check that again, guys. Who likes fighting games?
Oh, man. Oh, we got Knuckle Dude's chair. Okay, never mind.
Imagine the chariot. Nah, he dipped. I seen him. He packed his bags and
he went back to go restream.
Yeah, not so. But Zen, I still love you, buddy.
Yeah, Zen,
I still love you, buddy.
And did a great job.
That's the guy. That's my man right there.
Did a great job. And Bison, obviously, we're going to see him still because that was only winner's bracket. So we will see him in the loser's bracket. We don't know who he's going to fight yet because we still have a few more matches to go when it comes to round 1.
Yeah, no, absolutely. What we got next? NL versus Punk. That's going to be a heater. Now, mind you, last time I really seen them play at the highest levels was EWC, and NL did defeat Punk.
Oh, yeah, all right.
In that tournament. So let's see. I know Punk is smelling a little revenge, possibly. But let's send it over to our illustrious host, one of the voices of Street Fighter, one of my favorite voices, of course, Vicious. Holla at your boy.
Always feeling the love from you two, and I appreciate it. Let's get on to the next match from the winner's side.
Muy bueno.
And I'll be real with you guys. For years, nobody really knows about like the origin of this guy's name, but I'll tell you right now, with the current streak that he's on, it may very well be Never Lose. From Seoul, South Korea, please welcome to the ring, NL.
What is he rocking? Let me see. What's the theme here? Hold on. Is this DMC? This has to be DMCA free, right?
Is it?
Has to be.
I'm not sure, but you know what? He is serious. The thing is, he's here to play, and I feel like he's at every tournament, and it's one of those times where there was a period of time where he wasn't getting the consistent results that he wanted.
Right.
But now I feel like he's gotten to the place where He understands how to just get into the game more, able to get around with the parries, and able to really revolve around the strategic neutral game with Akuma. Because Akuma, when it comes to the neutral, it's so good. The Go Hadouken, like, it comes out so fast. Like, all his normals, everything about the pushback. But now, I'm trying to see how is he going to strategize, because now there's less pushback on a lot of the stuff he used to do.
Okay. Oh, big damage is still available. That's all I see.
That's Akuma, baby.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
Man, that is Akuma right there. Obviously, NL is going to have a tough order because he has to fight against Punk the God, because you have to think about it. He lives in Florida. Punk lives in Florida. He's last year's champion. And I feel like you get a natural power-up based off where you live.
Wait a minute. Isn't he 3? But let me see. How many Street Fighter 6 has he won already? I think.
Well, he won last year. No, first year it was Mena.
It was Mena. 100%. Pardon me.
Yeah.
Coming up next, NL's opponent. Making a breakthrough on American soil this year for the Capcom Pro Tour, being the current reigning champ of CEO 2024 for Street Fighter 6. The definition of clutch. The alpha, about to become the omega. It is Punk the God!
Alpha Academy Rise. Please throw all those symbols in your chat right now. Maybe in person. Imagine you a stream master in person. What's the theme song? Oh, yeah! That's,
A previous champ.
Let me tell you something. Right now, my Timberlands is getting tingly right now. My Timberlands is tingling.
Okay.
You hear this music? You know what this is?
Who's this?
Jadakiss, baby.
Oh.
Come on,
we
the champ is
on
here. Yeah, my name is Victor. I'm the proud victor of last year's 20. No, let me stop.
Your name is Victor because he is the victor.
That's why I said that, boss. See the.
Let's go.
See you.
Yeah. And you know what the crazy part is? The coolest part, the crazy part as well, Punk did have to win last year's CEO with Akuma.
That is facts. You
right?
Try it out and it worked out. Yeah, I remember.
It worked out.
Yeah.
So obviously he's very familiar. I think when it comes down to the cast, he has it on deck, right? Usually when he streams, he's gonna get all the characters into that 2000 MR like legend rank status.
And it's free too.
It's free.
Yeah.
Right. So he has all the knowledge down on the tables. Now the thing is, how do you fight against a person that whiff punishes you, anti-airs you, just puts you to the corner, able to react to every single thing? He is a machine.
You know what? To quote the great Dominion, just got to play it out.
Just got to play it out.
Play it out. See, this is the thing. I feel like everybody who gets walked down by Punk kind of panics.
Yeah,
Start
sure.
wailing more buttons. That's why he gets his whiff punishes off. And he knows when everybody's trying to score a counter hit jab into strong or just multiple jabs into counter hits. He knows how to really open up the opponent. The conditioning tool, well, I don't know if that is, of course, if he picks Cammy. The way he knows how to condition you off of crouch fierce pressure,
Yes.
it's just too good. He knows when you're going to walk back. He knows when you're going to jump. The random DI in the mix just to see if you're paying attention to the whole gameplay.
That's true.
He's a little bit sneaky, but again, NL is the one that defeated this man at EWC. So I don't know if they met in between time, maybe on the SFL side of things. I'm not sure, but this is going to be a good one. This is for the history.
But you also have to think about there is a lot of data when it comes to Punk's Cammy versus Akuma. Right? So obviously the most recent one was Punk versus Kawano in the SFL World Championships, where Kawano was able to 3-0 his Cammy by just standing at this range where just throwing fireball, stand light kick, and reacting to dive kick into DP. So if NL can kind of like have a bit of that strategy and you even like copy it, Punk would have to change his game.
Okay. NL Punk. Man, you know, I'm not even going to ask the stupid questions. You guys just make some noise and enjoy the Street Fighter CEO 2025 Game 2. Holla at us. I was going to ask the age-old question, who do you like?
Ooh, yeah, I wonder who.
I wonder who.
I mean, I want both of them to do well, obviously. I want to see some good Street Fighter.
So I know he got a target on his back right now. Punk the God wants to finish his play clean. 3 out of 5, y'all. Just remember.
Yes, there it is. You see that poke right there, the forward medium kick into the Go Hadouken right here. Staying at this range, looking for the dive kick, forcing Punk to walk into the crouching medium punch. And you already know Punk will always take the throw literally 9 out of 10 times in the mid-screen range, right?
Now, mind you, that is what he's looking for. He wants that crouch strong, but he's a little bit off in terms of spacing.
Okay, attack it.
Ooh, ow, that's burnout? Oh, close. Stand around, house for the burnout?
Do it.
Even better.
All right, NL in burnout, go for the sweep. Hard to punish there. Good whip punish. And that's huge right there. NL's able to get back some of that real estate by pushing him forward.
I like that. Very ambitious dive kick. Looking for that. Look at that counter hit.
Yes. Nice.
Wow.
Bro.
No stun. So I love it. Right in between the master throw, going for the burnout. There it is.
Oh, we're both burnout now. Go for the chip damage. Punk could do level 2. No, the jab. Couldn't check the dash.
Yeah, that's very sneaky in that scenario. You know, I like how people have been making a little more gutsy decisions when they in burnout. Instead of just being all defensive, running away, they take those chances and go for the random dash.
Yeah, I want to say maybe Noah inspired a lot of people on how to try to like get into a better strategy, because most people like to just walk back. They walk themselves into the corner when they're burnout. NL was like literally fighting back. Nice, look at the damage. Guess for game, don't wake up. Nice, Punk doesn't bite. No DP, that could have been DP level 3 there.
That's how you know that's a rock, paper, scissors scenario. Punk looking for the parry, of course.
Yeah. Okay, look at this. What is Punk gonna do here? He's not really getting a chance to get the whiff punishes, but the thing is, we have seen that NL's not able to DP in the situation. Oh, that's gonna be level 3.
That was
is
great recognition.
It enough?
That was so good. As soon as he recognized that Punk overcommitted on that drive gauge, he just went full-fledged with the stand fierce into the pressure.
Yeah, but the thing is, you couldn't chip damage Punk, but listen, he's staying out of the range, jittering the controller to get that level 3 right there, but the standing light punch, another overcommitment, like you said.
That's usually Punk's setup for the cross strong whiff punish there, but you know he's just trying to make something happen.
Yeah.
Trying to get the drive gauge back in his favor, but that's out the window.
Yeah,
First blood here for NL.
It felt so clean. Again, the crouching medium punch. Even though the recovery on crouching medium punch has gotten worse, if it hits, it's gonna work every single time.
No counter hit, says Punk. I'm gonna block this time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fill this out. I feel like the temperature has been felt. The jump in. That's what we need to start the party. Cross fierce? No, not even. Looking for the shimmy, the back dash.
Yeah.
And that was already on it.
He was. Right away, look at this. Forward medium kick again. Let's see, that's the poke. What a conversion!
Play Akuma. He a Goki player. Now, that ain't Akuma. That's a Goki player.
Okay.
Knockdowns. We're going to go for the meaty stuff to condition early on, yes, with the stand fierce.
That was the nerf right there. You can't get double dash anymore. You're negative there, so you have to choose a different combo route.
Okay. That is definitely enough.
Level 1?
No, level 2. We got to make sure. Got to make sure. Just in case.
Yeah, don't forget, we did see the light kick Tatsu in level 1 miss when Shuto did it, right? That was a literally heartbreaker there.
Every Akuma's nightmare right now. So it's good that he put it out there in the air for everybody to pay attention.
And NL's doing such a great job not getting whiff punish. Good anti-air from Punk right there against the Demon Raid. Okay, blocks a low forward there. And then there's the pushback, but it doesn't feel like Punk can like walk in because he might be scared of the crouch medium punch because every time he did walk in, crouch medium punch did hit.
Yeah, he walked in. But again, that's the range he's looking for. But I like that NL switching up the timing though on that.
Yeah, okay.
Throw.
I think Punk might have gotten the read. This is my theory. He's landed 3 jump-ins already because NL is so focused on the ground, he's not looking in the air. Can Punk capitalize off of this?
Well, I mean, NL had the train going there with the backdash on the punish on the throw attempt, but we're going to bust out. Keep him honest.
Yeah, after level 1, that is a perfect meaty with the crouching heavy punch.
Could have been a massive whiff punish right there. NL wasn't ready. He's more worried on the drive gauge side of things.
See the standing heavy punch. See, again.
Oh, looking for the shimmy off of that. That was clean. But good defense from Punk, but finally bit on the shimmy.
Level 3, that's enough. Look at the damage right there. CANL is going to go up 2-0 right here against Punk. What does Punk have to do here? I really do feel like the data between Punk's Cam versus Kawano has helped so many Akuma players out on how to deal with the forward medium kick, the fireball. It's just such a pesky tool against Punk. And we haven't even seen any dive kicks from Punk actually besides a combo.
Listen, NL is playing it out. Patient. And of course, using that Kawano blueprint, of course, to keep this at bay a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, the Tatsumaki, the Go Tatsu.
Yeah, tries to go for a shimmy. Punk fights back with the crouching light punch. Oh, hit confirm into the heavy punch DP.
Oh man, the momentum is on fleek right now with NL.
Yes, again the standing heavy punch. It's so active, and that's going to be enough. That's a buff. Extender of the combo.
That was bus ass. I hate to admit that, but hey, it is what it is. We seen it, you seen it, everybody around the world seen it. Let's go, Punk. How you feeling, baby? I need you to raise this difficulty setting.
We might need to jump. That's what it comes down to. How did Punk win Evo? From a jump.
Let me get him more throws. No, I like that. He's spacing them out. The space traps is coming in here for Punk. Nice. All right, another throw. The crouch fist denied by the wake up.
The thing is, he can afford it, right? He's up 2 in a match point. He can take a bit more risk now, right?
Oh, big bar. That's a great starter. Over commitment, please. Give him everything. Not a level 1.
No, it's going to kill. It's going to kill. That's Akuma, baby.
That is Akuma. Styrofoam in the building. You right. You right. Okay, Punk.
I'm telling you, the jumps.
Throw him off.
Yeah, throw him off.
Now, mind you, he's doing it super close, though. There has been instances, wow, where NL will walk under.
Yeah, yeah.
Great overhead. Well, the great starter went for it again just to see the snipes out of tech.
And he really tried to run it back.
Yeah, see, he might have teched that time.
Yeah, true.
You know? All right.
Nice, and it's over. There it is, another forward throw. Another one. We're gonna keep the pressure good, but a little bit too far there. I think maybe crouching medium kick might have been a better option.
Definitely. Oh, nice punish counter. That means he was still recovering. Level 3, give him everything.
Oh, he doesn't want to spend it. It's not because I might not have killed because of the scaling, but I would have gambled it, I think.
Hell yeah, get some time on the drive gauge. Yeah. You know what? Oh my God, that is enough. 100%. As long as you don't drop this, yo, dog, that was literally on the knuckle on the whiff punish. That was ridiculous from NL. Strong performance. What a way to start the day. NL moves on to the winners final.
Bro, that was clean. Like I felt like NL just played the ground, right? Even though he didn't really anti-air, his whole focus, like literally locked in ground only, didn't even try to anti-air or DP or anything like that. Carry is still the same.
Yep.
Sure, maybe when you go for the forward throw, it's a little bit harder, but the thing is, guess what? If it's tournament settings, you are not reacting right away because you still have to think about meaty button, right? Mm-hmm. Your reactions when it comes to training mode versus an actual match, it still pays homage.
Well, let's talk about a match, though. Hey, quiet down back there. Quiet down back there. We got some good Street Fighter, but make some noise, though, if y'all love this ride, you and Ken, man. It's for the culture right here.
I get it. They want to chant, yeah. That's what it comes down to.
Oh, the people want to? Oh, these guys are showmen.
They know. They want to chant, yeah. Who doesn't? Capcom did a great job on putting that there.
Right on. Oh, are we not going to get it? Oh, there it is.
See? Yeah.
You know what? I ain't gonna front. That grew on me after a while.
It's great.
I ain't gonna front. Before I was a bit of a hater, I can't lie, but now it grew on me.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be chanting it even at home in the live stream.
Let's go. Oh yes, that low forward range you're gonna see a lot. And mind you think it's gonna be a plasma bout? No. This is gonna be a bit of a CQC kind of bout.
Oh, misses the throw.
Trying to get the bait throws.
Yeah, he is.
It's part of the strategy.
Getting heavy punch. I mean, heavy punch is so good. And I like how they're both using standing light kick right there. Nice block on the Jinwai overhead.
My man, right? You looking at Ken like, oh, you got shoes on. Okay, trying to go for the burnout already. Yup, crouch strong, pressure into the Buddha palms.
Yes. Again, the check. He probably could have killed there if he did the double drive rush, but he doesn't need it. Is he going to test the reactions, though? There it is, the drive impact. Frame first round towards him.
Kraime! Seen the gaps. We've seen the gaps. We've seen the Swiss cheese in the Jin ride. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Jin ride, I mean, if you get the punish counter low, you don't get the combo anymore, right?
Get that ground bounce though for a meaty run overhead.
Really got setup to set up. I'm curious to see if we're gonna see Not Pedro use a level 2 a little bit. Who knows, right?
Oh, the cross cuts. I like that. I like that he went for the strong one. That way he don't have to use drive rush after the jab DP. Love it.
Again, that drive rush standing light punch from Kraime is doing wonders. Not Pedro's trying to check it, but it's not working. Anti-air, don't jump at me.
First jumper was Pedro. Okay. Yes.
Okay, solar plexus, plus frame, steal a turn, and you already know. Yes. The hand. Look at that. This is going to hurt. You're not going to get up after this.
Now, let me tell you something about Ryu. That is the logo, first and foremost. Copy and paste from the Pro Tour logo, and I feel like he got peds.
Maybe he does, probably.
I think he's on peds, yes.
Okay,
You see the arm. Big damage right there. Good stuff from Kraime. The gameplay's on peds, I'll tell you that.
It is. Nice usage on the drive rush jab to get this corner carry. Again, the forward throw. Do we have the one frame? No, we go for the shimmy. Maybe he was uncomfortable, wanted to see if Kraime is going to react a little bit. Imperfect parry.
Sniped out the fake one stop. All right, Kraime could have got some big damage, but it's all right. Still in the corner on the defensive end. It's all good.
I think he was a little bit too scared. He didn't want to use maybe drive rush because he would have been put in that one bar scenario, right?
I love it. Classic Shotokan work. Fireballs from that range. Yep. It looks like a low forward. No, it's plasma. Trying to bait out a jump, a drive rush.
Yeah, trying to bait the parry animation right there from the Hashogeki, but not Pedro, not biting right there. Again, the Hashogeki plus frame, steal the turn. Combo from the back heavy punch. Yeah, just want to spend the level 1. He didn't want to put himself in that burnout situation because he know he can't kill. What a bait from Kraime.
This guy's neutral is under control right now. Kraime. Pedro needs to do something to step that up because he is losing some options here when it comes to landing or starting off some offense.
Yes. I think it also, I feel like maybe Not Pedro might need to do some like OD fireballs to counter Kraime's regular fireball.
Yes.
Kind of like bring it back from the old school Season 1 style.
But that's what makes it so difficult. Option is there, but Kraime's doing them from that close. Very scary.
Yes,
we'll see though. Looking for that counter hit. No, look for that whiff punish. I like that on the defense. The jump back. Okay.
Ready for the DP. That's 14 years old right there, baby.
Oh no, you gotta watch the show. We're ashy. This is tough. cookie right here for not
Six.
Pedro.
That's +6, +2. Everything's all plus. Not close enough. Right here, he's buffering the super. A drive impact.
That's gonna hurt. Big damage. Oh, with a jump in, check this out. And I got a lot of drive gauge. Level 3 build. Is it gonna be enough? No, wise choice. The empty low for the finish. Kraime goes up 2 to a powdery donut. Not Pedro. You're gonna have to step it up because Kraime's running all over you, baby. This is tough.
Man, the crazy part is Ryu, when he hits these level 3 Shin Shoryukens, he actually has the audacity to be like, let's say if you're still alive, he's like, what's wrong? Get up. That's the crazy part. How can you get it from that?
That's a great friend.
Great friend.
Great friend.
Oh, speaking of friends, these are not friends for sure.
The man that Ryu doesn't want to become.
I know, right?
There it is. Well, let me remind you. Let me show you something. I'm not surprised. I've seen a lot of Ken players.
Oh, wait,
hold on. Pocket.
Hold on. We might go back to Ken.
Yeah, let's stay pure.
Yeah, stay pure. But the thing is, he has to make kind of a decision. An adjustment needs to be needed for sure, just because I feel like Kraime has controlled the neutral, controlled the damage, controlled every scenario so far. It's up to Pedro to do something. Maybe a run DP through the fireballs. His jumps are obviously getting scouted. I really think OD Fireball might be a game changer, just a little bit to make regular fireballs more disrespectful.
Or at least perfect parry the fireballs from the ranges he's throwing it into a stand round. That is supposed to be staying range, so we'll see.
Yeah.
All right, go for the throw. No, a little off course. Nice walk back there from Kraime.
Go for the stand medium kick. And I like the fact that Kraime is using stand medium kick. And you see the pushback. Look how much the pushback goes so far. Because I think if Pedro did try to do standing heavy kick, obviously it would whiff right in front. Kraime will get a punish counter fierce right there.
True. Nice. Okay, this is where we start.
Nice.
Ice DP. I like that. That was layers.
Yeah.
I thought the jump back to perfection parry. That was organic.
Okay. Nice. Go for the Tatsu combo right there. Forward throw, dry rush forward, standing heavy punch.
That was a wise choice there for Pedro on defense. It's cool though. You got walk down, but you didn't get opened up. That's the important part here.
Yeah, nice. Perfect parry. Like you mentioned earlier with a standing heavy kick. Couldn't get the punish though.
Yeah, he was already on the tail end of that on the recovery, so that was good stuff from Kraime. Great spacing on the jab fireball.
There it is, the EX right there. Oh, no, the step kick.
Out of range for standing short. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Unless he was able to confirm, but the crouching medium.
Everything. Give him everything.
Enough?
I'll do it.
It's close though. It's very, very close. Pixels, danger time.
Oh my God, just walk down and block. It's okay to walk.
No, he can't take it. He could chip a level 2 if he gets it in.
No.
Level 1?
Oh my God, no!
It is so tough in that scenario. There was nothing he could have done. Even if he neutral jump, Kraime could just drive rush forward and just anti-air from there. Checkmate scenario.
And that's the important part of being aggressive, staying aggressive when you in burnout. Buy some time to recover.
Now there's the tech that I've been waiting to see from Not Pedro. He's just doing parry against Fireball or Hashogeki and just canceling into drive rush so he doesn't get baited by the Hashogeki.
It's kind of crazy. Even though he's not really getting opened up, the drive gets taking hella punishment right there. Try to go for the meaty low run stop. Both options get covered by that DP. Nice choice there from Kraime.
I wonder what that neutral jump he was looking for. But we do got the Jinrai right here. He's trying to maybe backdash or even try to block the overhead. The lowest clip.
No.
That's a big
not so
punish.
fast.
Yeah, he's not going to spend level 3 yet.
I respect that.
Next hit.
meaty?
Now, I'm surprised. Blocks the overhead. Oh my God, offense. He's going for it.
Delayed this time. What a scoundrel. Kraime, what a way to condition him the whole time to open them up. Presents on Christmas on the side of Not Pedro, but who gets the gift? It's definitely Kraime moving on in the loser side.
I mean, that's so scary. Look at this. This is great. Not Pedro raising a hand for Kraime. He's like, come on, let's do it for South America. You got it. Keep going. Let's get these points. Let's get this spot. But the gameplay, the pressure was so good. Not Pedro was doing a great job blocking, but you had to block 3 interactions.
Yes.
Right? Overhead, go for low, go for frame trap, and guess what? The last bit, the overhead clipped them, right? But let's give a big shout out to Not Pedro coming all the way from Brazil to show off his Street Fighter 6 skills. He beat a lot of people to get here.
Listen, man, shout outs to the shout outs. The lone Brazilian. I'm not too sure if he's the lone Brazilian in the building, but definitely in the bracket. The lone, literally.
Yeah, for Street Fighter 6. That's what I was reading on across the socials. He just came here, just wanted to play some Street Fighter 6, and look, he made it this far.
Man, I'm pretty sure he's better than that, of course, but Crime just did an excellent job just exposing that. That's what made him. That's what really made him panic.
It might have been because I do feel like they probably play with each other on rank. Like, we would have to check CFN to kind of like see, like, you know, do they match up a lot?
Pretty familiar, huh?
Yeah, it really did feel like familiar, right? So I don't know. And then that's the cool thing about CFN. You can really do your research when it comes to these players, right? In general. But that was our first match on losers' side. Who's the next match that we have, possibly?
Well, on the losers' side, I mean, we should let Vicious introduce it, but to be very honest with you, if you're keeping an eye on the bracket, you should know who it is, man. It's Kills You versus Ryukichi. But I think we're ready to send it over to my boy. Take it away.
This one's going to be absolutely insane. It's going to be coming all the way from Paris, France. This man has been taking down some of the greatest Street Fighter players ever known to make it to this ring right now. But he's currently fighting for survival. Dubbed by Logan Sama, the Hitman from Street Fighter League EU. Please welcome Kills You.
One of the best EU has to offer. Paris is on. This guy is a gamer coming from all sides of the world of gaming when it comes to sports. Now bringing it over to the streets, fighting, showing some love. Listen, I got acquainted with this kid more on the Street Fighter 5 side, but really getting to know how he plays.
Okay.
Was literally at SFL EU, so I had the privilege to commentate a lot of his matches. He actually made it to the finals against Team NIP. But this guy had a great run. This guy got the parry of a lifetime.
Oh, that was
going
such
up
a good
against
parry.
Blas. I'm talking about organic down back parry to finish the job that led him to this situation right here. And he's live streaming live. You can see it from his POV.
I was wondering what that, like, what's he recording? But that's a live stream from his stream.
I seen first person I seen do that was Mr. Crimson, but I think he did it with glasses, I believe. But this is what it is. Jeremy, who's next, baby?
This one's going to be just as insane of an intro. Since EVO Japan, a very, very close shortcoming, just falling short against Mena RD with a second place finish, having to travel all the way back to the US for Combo Breaker, not to make it into top 8. However, once he broke that barrier on that stage, he broke down in tears just for you guys. Representing Japan, it's none other than the tactical terror that is Ryukichi.
One of the best that Japan has to offer, man. And listen, let me tell you something. He's getting closer and closer to that big win. EWC top 3.
Yes.
EVO Japan 2025 top 2.
Yes.
And he has been in multiple top 8s. You've seen this guy win the hearts of many that loves the Shotokan ways, mainly with Ken Masters. And I say this with high key love, because this guy be showing a lot of setups with Ken that we don't really get to see on a daily basis.
Dude, the one thing about Ryukichi is I would say he is Mr. Consistent.
Yes, he is.
When it comes to just like tournaments across around the world, he's always placing really high. And, you know, obviously we have so many amazing Japanese players, but I really think Ryukichi might be one of the most consistent players when it comes to the lifespan of Street Fighter 6.
Correct.
Showing off Ken and everything, like you mentioned, a lot of crazy setups. He had the really crazy, interesting setup that he did against Chris G, because it was where he did OD Jinrai kicks all the way into level 2, right? And try to challenge Chris G, I dare you to punish me. That's what I felt like, because it changed to -5.
Yes, it's
right?
safe.
So Chris actually did not press a button because he was like, I don't know how to punish it. But I really felt like it was one of those situations where you're like, I dare you to challenge me. And I love the fact that he went for that. And he really wanted to show off what Ken can do. But this is going to be a super fun matchup, because I feel like both of these players know how to fight against each other's characters, right?
Yeah, now mind you, Kills You has a nice little rotation of characters as well. He rocks Cammy, he runs Mai, and he runs Jury. I don't know after the balance changes, he switched up away from Mai, but he likes his female characters, man.
I mean, we saw Cammy. We saw Cammy qualify against Blas, so I do feel like Cammy is going to be the one to go against Ryukichi's Ken. But this is going to be our 4th match to see who's going to go into loser quarters and everything. But the crowd, can we hear you one more time? Are you ready for more Street Fighter 6? That's what I'm talking about, guys. All right, let the people know. Let the players know not to skip the yeah chants, because I know you guys want to keep saying yeah, right?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah! I think it's going to go down. You know who says that, Justin? That's the mobster from Looney Tunes. You don't know who that is? Oh, we had this conversation already.
Yeah?
No, we didn't.
Okay.
It's okay.
How about this? Because I know you like to factual check me. You know when Rashid in this game has a little sound bite. He has like this, ow! Do you know where that's from?
No, but it sounds like from one of the greatest pop stars of all time.
No, it's actually from Capcom's game The Punisher. There's a soundbite of that. It's from there.
Come on,
I confirmed it.
I respect that. I would have not known. So thank you for the did you know wiki fact. All right, let's go. Kills you and Ryukichi.
Yeah. Ooh, you see the chant, the unison?
Yes. I like those camera switches. All right, I see y'all in the back.
Okay, shout outs to production right here. But let's go with Cammy versus Ken. Classic matchup when it comes to Street Fighter 6.
Listen, man, he's been in the lab enough with some Angry Bird when he gets a chance.
Yes.
This is a different beast in terms of Ken. I mean, I still believe Angry Bird has the best Ken, but that's here no there. That's for another conversation. The trades all day here from Ryukichi.
Yeah, but I'm already a bit scared of Ryukichi. He's pressing some big buttons, and they're not getting whiff punish. He definitely kills you, but it might be in the future. Goes for the combo, crouching heavy punch, classic combo. They didn't want to go for the target combo because of the nerf.
Oh, wow. Okay, so on a counter hit Jinrai low, you get a free jump out. We just represented that right there. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Even if it was a DP, at least he got it in. Nice. Recognizing the gap on the Jinrai. It's not free. Oh! I thought maybe a crouching round, possibly.
Yeah, that walk forward was really good from Killzyu, because if he didn't, Ryukichi might have been in a better, favorable position, right? Close to the corner.
Cammy's ashy. Nice block. Goes gotta watch out. We're gonna go a reset into a drive impact. Don't get thirsty. We're gonna react.
Maybe, who knows? Oh, but he gets the drive gauge back, and there's Killzyu. Gets the combo cannon spike.
That man walked up and did low forward. He sniped out the walk back. He got closer. He wanted to get real close in that range to guarantee that low forward drive rush. Very nice.
Trade on the standing heavy kick right there. No drive rush from the perfect parry right here. Goes for the low forward. Has to tech the throw. You don't get a shimmy anymore from the crouch medium kick. Nice DP.
Early on, too. Oh, the walk back. Max the stomps.
Doesn't spend the level 3 right there.
Oh, trade. Yes. Oh, he could have done the dragon last. No, actually, no. That's all for the punish count.
Yeah.
Does it work off of that?
He could have done a double drive rush and kill with level 3, though.
100%.
Right?
100%. Yeah. Would have put him in the yellow.
Nice. Again, we're doing that. What a sneaky drive impact, and that might be enough.
Oh, that is enough. We don't even need a survey for that. Y'all can stay home for that one. Let's put one on the board there for Killzyu. Francis Own in the building, looking sharp as ever. He has not got that foot off the pedal yet, all the way from this weekend of just collecting bodies.
I mean, everyone in top 8 collected the bodies. That's how many players were in this tournament.
Seriously, man.
Open the standing heavy kick, and that button is cooking right now. Standing heavy kick. Even though you don't get too much anything, even from a punish counter, you just get like kind of like the blowback, but Killzyu with the reactions, with the DI.
What's nice, right in between the gaps.
Nice.
Right. Can I get a throw on the wake up? It's time to condition him early to make him feel it in the next couple of rounds. The bust out. My name is Ryu, and I play Ken.
Hey, you know what? That's the crazy part is that's information for Killzyu right there for next time, right?
Yes, let's see. He's probably going to delay more buttons. Delay crouch and stroke.
Ooh, no whiff punish, though.
All right, he healthy on that good side, though, but that could have cleaned him out.
Yeah, standing heavy kick. Literally, Killzyu has been cooking with that button. He's staying out that range where, like, literally Ken's buttons won't reach. Standing heavy punch, crouch medium kick, none of them reach. Only button can reach a standing heavy kick right there, but do you really want to risk a button when Cammy's walking back like that?
There it is. Speaking of which, ooh, you are so lucky you recovered in time. That could have been big damage off the punish counter. Nice, run up out of it. Run up in the house.
Jump back.
I left the keys.
Yeah.
Throw, the back throw, the tumble dry.
Okay. Nice neutral jump. I wonder what you're looking for there. Were you looking for a standing heavy kick to try to neutral jump punish there? Who
awesome
knows?
interrupt. Standing short on the stand roundhouse. Good read.
Yep.
Ow, looking for that punish counter. Getting punched in the mouth. Jesus.
Oh, were you a little bit greedy? Do you like the fact he didn't spend the bar right there? Would you have spent the bar?
Yeah, 100%. Just to guarantee my life on the next game. But we'll see, though. They are the professionals. He's confident on the next hit. We'll see.
No anti-air. Standing heavy kick, not a punish. That's only -3. No low forward, drive rush. Oh, but he gets it. Next hit kills you can win here.
Both of them, really, yes. Seriously. Oh, organic. He could have just DP'd, but he was trying to guess it between the dive kick or the jump over just to keep it safe. The parry, okay. Ryukichi hangs in there.
That was scary, actually.
That was clutch.
Super scary. All right, Killzyu going with 3. Ryukichi's not too far away. It has 2.
Sizing them up. I feel like there's a low forward that's about to get parried sooner or later.
You think so?
No. I feel it.
I want to see a whip punish, though. Okay, nice 5-piece combo.
Walk him down. Interrupting the jabs of the roundhouse. Ryukichi clipping the up back of the back dash. Meaty stuff.
Yes.
Ooh, I can't get out this corner. Looking for the throw tech, no dice.
Yeah, good thing is KillzU did not react with throw, right? Because if he did throw, Ryukichi would have punished. What, did he really go for the reset for the overhead?
Trying to kill him, and that is very confirmable if you got that good eye.
Yes, you do.
Oh!
Tries it for the crouch medium punch. KillzU with punish the recovery frames. Good blocks.
Oh, the back throw, not a good look for Ryukichi. That's exactly what he didn't want.
Yeah. How do we sneak it? And the level 3 isn't enough, though. He wasn't in the yellow when he got it. It's kind of close.
Stab started too, so he's going to survive. Burnout guaranteed, though.
Okay, run Shoryu? No, it's not going to be enough for chip damage right here, but Ryukichi is going to get that low forward.
He wanted. That's what KillzU wanted. He wanted a low forward, out of range, though. It was going to be button into level 3 confirm, I'm pretty sure. But that's what you never know. That big toe, it's out there. The toe jam and Earl.
Yeah, I get it.
It's right there. It always reaches.
Oh my god, they're so close. The crouch medium punch. And I think that's what Ryukichi changed. He's using a lot more crouching medium punches, right, compared to the bigger buttons. The crouching medium punch hits a lot of Cammy's normals from startup.
There we go. Start him up. The crouch fierce pressure for the technical. We trying to look for the counter. You already see a lot of walk back here from Ryukichi, so KillzU's going to have to clip those legs when he sets it up.
Yeah. Oh, nice. There's the gap. He was ready because you know what's crazy? If he did stand light kick in the Jinrai, he would have got hit there too.
Regardless, yes, the 2-1. Oh, that could have been a throw for massive damage and meter build, but it's all good.
Nice. Good delay. There is another drive impact. He's going to be able to spend it.
I like it a lot.
No, he doesn't. He's going to keep it safe. Safe and simple. Yeah, that's great. Because if anything, if you did drive impact, Ryukichi was not going to spend the bar.
100%. He needs that for the next round, yep.
I would, because that's what KillzU is like, come on, just spend the bar anyway. Because he wants you to go into the next round with 1 meter less.
Oh, he's holding up that defensive dive kick. He's getting exposed. Too many hard reads there on the throw attempt.
Yes.
Ryukichi with the pressure, just hitting the speed bag right now. Staying roundhouse range, nobody. Nobody home. Let me see.
All right, there. Look at this. Ryukichi's controlling it, but he can't go in too far because if he does, the 3 meter threshold right there.
Here comes that punish counter. I smell it. You can smell it. It's coming. Oh, no reaction.
Knuckle. That's plus. He pressed the button on plus frames. Get off of me.
Why not? He can afford one. Oh my God, right on time. And that's a burnout. Uh-oh,
wow.
This is good, but we got 3 meters. We got 3 level 1s.
Okay, but the thing is, I was going to bring it up. KillzU, that was very ambitious. To spend the bar there thinking you might make a comeback there, because that was a hard comeback to make in that situation.
We could have done meaty drill too, huh, from that range? Possibly.
Ryukichi could have buffered level 1.
That's true. That's true.
Okay. Nice. Who's going to take this game? KillzU with the offense. Tech on the throw. Ryukichi got so much bar back for that.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the overhead or the low.
Level 3 here?
Level 3,
there it
absolutely.
is. Let's get that. Ashy, right? That's what you say?
Dehydration is in play right here for KillzU. That's all right, though, because you got the hidden skill buff, the passive buff with the level 1 to react to drive impact.
Okay.
Can he, though, is the question.
Oh, the plus frame. Look at this. We're taking advantage. We're Jinraiing it up. Miss it a little bit. Gets another hit. It's a knockdown. Chip damage on table. Can't awake with level 1 anyway.
Yeah, that was the meaty stuff. The meaty stuff. That would have been a fierce into a run DP, whatever you like. Ryukichi raising that difficulty setting. Okay, hold on there, KillzU.
Yeah, 2-1. And it's like KillzU was playing, I feel like, so good when it comes to just getting these DIs and everything. But Ryukichi, once his offense is started, it's so hard to get out of that position of his, right?
Oh, interrupted the stand roundhouse. I love his usage of walk-up jab, man. It's been very consistent.
It is.
Looking for that parry there with the run stop. Okay, yeah. KillzU with the defense.
Yep, and you like the little walk back too, because Ryukichi's like, man, you know, my drive game's a little not as healthy right here, so we gotta take our time right here.
Looking for the bait, trying to bait out something with that cannon strike. Nice whip punish. Could have looked forward, I'm pretty sure, from that range. Wasn't ready.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
There's the confirm on the counter hit. Stand light punch right there. Always get crouch medium punch, guaranteed. Let's get this. No punish on the whip throw. That was hard to punish, but Ryukichi with the jabs again. Walking back, walking forward.
Good stuff, KillzU. Don't tech. You're good. Just got to accept the fact that once he's in, you react accordingly. I mean, he's been doing great with the drive impacts on the Gen Rise and the Dragon Lashes. Wow, that button.
I'm telling you, the crouch medium punch, it hurts Cammy a lot. But the thing is, Ryukichi is burnout. KillzU can take advantage. One hit, he can spend the bar. Yeah, I mean, he had to react. That was OD. Maybe a spin knuckle. Is Ryukichi going to react to that? Plus frame.
And we got all the ball in the world to finish it. Very nice level 1. Absolutely professional decision.
That was a professional decision. I feel like most people try to do cannon spike thinking like, yeah, I think it's going to kill, right?
Nah.
But you know what? We have to make sure.
Finish your plate, man. Lick the plate.
KillzU going into this round. Can he tie it up to 2-2?
I like how Cammy's getting home medicine with the crouch strong.
Oh.
Walk into that.
Yeah, get the knockdown. Low fears. spend the level 3 coming at you. It's gonna be close.
But I like how he ended it early, so he won't give a chance to recover.
That's
That
what
was
I'm saying.
great.
Isn't it? Is it enough? Oh, Pixel.
That fits though, all day.
Kills you wake up with it? Yes, he does. Burn out on your own terms, right?
There we go, knock him down. Throw City, are we no, looking for the shimmy. He wants big damage. Kills you being very ambitious here, looking for the big damage. Oh no, that's a confirmed, yup.
At that point right there, Shoryuken, match point for Ryukichi, but Kills you can prevent that. He does have 3 bars versus his 0.
That's it for the closeout. Kills you. You need this game, my boy, to stay in this tournament. The Hitman. Will he fall against Ryukichi, one of the best ends in the business?
Oh, almost got the counter hit from the standing medium kick. Pretty close right there. The pokes. Kills you. Look at the drive gauge. I feel like he's got a little nervous because now at this point he's like, man, I need to figure out something right now. And Ryukichi smelling the blood.
Seriously, though. Kills you's definitely looking for some options here. He's looking for a defensive option.
Oh, my God. That's going to hurt. Do we spend the bar? Oh, no. We're going to go for the Oki setup here.
That's a throw. Meaty throw. Classic setup off the whiff low forward. The delay, no bite. Kills you still alive.
Yep, using the OD general.
Oh!
Tries to get a shimmy. Did you reach, Yipes?
Yes.
Oh, my God. Look, he's burnt out. 1 low forward. Kills you. This is your time. Spin knuckle.
Wow, what a check back off. We're just waiting for it. Here comes the buffers. I promise you that level 1 is in play. Nice. He's not giving it to him. No, even better. Hit him with some good old-fashioned third strike.
Oh, man. Don't remind me of that. And Ryukichi takes it over with a low forward level 2, eliminating Kills you from the event. But it's so amazing and crazy how Ryukichi smelled the blood. He literally saw that Kills you was uncomfortable in that last round and just try to go for scissor kick, right? Because it's a quarter circle forward motion now, right?
That's true.
So that's a huge, yeah, you guys skipped the play. The people want Zen. The people want the chance. Let's go back to character select.
He said, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Pardon me. This is for the people. I did it for The Rock. I did it for the people.
Yeah.
You know who that was?
No.
That's when they was making fun of Rikishi.
Oh, okay.
Old school wrestling, man. I'm a big fan of the cruiserweights, by the way. Okay, let this rock. For the one time, for the people. I did it for The Rock.
For the one time. Oh, we're picking Ken. Yeah, see, okay. Yeah, interesting choice right here, right?
Okay. Slow deaths.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I guess maybe because the Ken also could be a possible better pick. Because with Ryu, you're forced to throw more fireballs compared to Ken. So you're probably maybe scared of Cycle Crusher, OD Cycle Crusher.
Well, we're gonna test the defense.
Oh, almost checked the run right there. Let's go. Yeah, and that's another thing. You saw Crame just walk back. He knows that maybe Zen might not do low forward in a lot of situations there.
Uh-oh, this is it. I tell you, we win neutral. Now we're in the corner. Oh, missed time, Meaty. Unfortunate. Now we're gonna get mauled. No Bison likes to be here. Oh, no.
What a bait on that. That was so good. Whiffing jab, forcing Zen, trying to perfect parry, but Crame got the punish counter there.
That was lovely. Neutral jump, medium kick, land before Bison, and gets a driver jab. Ha you scoundrel, you Crame.
Why? Well, this does feel like kind of like a Blaz run right now where he's just running over players. Chili's, literally the players that are bringing up in the scene is crazy right here.
I'm that guy. Today, it's my day.
Yes.
It's time to pay crime.
Oh my God. Can you get something from a counter hit standing heavy punch there? Maybe just like standing light kick cost?
Standing light kick, it's a back fist, yes.
Okay.
100%. If you in range, you can get across strong, but before, yeah, you got to do like a stand short.
All right, goes for the back throw right there. No text on Crime site. No with punish, but we get a counter hit anyway.
Back throw delay, looking for the tech. No defense in, but met him halfway with the crouch strong. Yeah, you got level 3. I didn't even see that. Ooh, good work.
And he is playing fast.
He said, woo, that man Crime plays Shotokan Warriors. Power of nothingness. Big toes.
Wow. Okay. Are we maybe DJ?
Yes. Race change.
DJ is also such a sick character in this game. I feel like when it comes to fireballs, DJ will obviously win in that department. But the thing is, the quality of life of his heavy kick jackknife maximum has been amazing. So good. He has more combo routes using that version of the move. So I'm kind of curious to see, has Zen incorporated it? Is he going to use it a lot more? Because it's a great corner carry when you think about it too.
Okay. You know, DJ does have a little bit of essence of Bison as well in terms of his approach with the soul-bar kick, space him out, look for those whip punishes and crouch spears. It's not like he could buffer anything like a 2-on-1 quick, like a low forward fireball. You have to commit. So the whip punish game got to be solid.
Oh, tries to walk forward. Nice. Imperfect parry right there. Doesn't get another imperfect parry. You don't get the same advantages.
Imperfect parry, I like that. I hear a lot of you commentators adding it to your repertoire.
Well, you know, I don't know what to word it, so I just call it that.
I just call the parry. Perfect.
The parry, not perfect. Oh, crouching medium punch. Nice combo right there. Zen already looking so much better here. Because it's also, you get confidence right there because now you also have a wake-up reversal.
Correct, and that's what I was about to highlight. Get the better life.
Yes, soul ball right there. Going for the waning moon. Nice, low, strong, checking the drive rush. Okay, I like the people. They're chanting the hey, hey, heys.
Yep, love it. Gotta stay consistent with the weather out here. You know that's a tropical friend of mine.
Yes, again, that's a great move to use from after Just Cool. Yeah, pure parry, right? Organic, down back.
Straight from Whole Foods. You gotta love it. Are we gonna go for the crouch short? No. Oh,
that was so meaty.
Give me that. Are we gonna spend it? Absolutely. He could have got to set it up Gen right to level 2, but let's make sure just so we can try and be in this 2-0 situation against one of the best in the building.
Yeah, I think because Primate didn't, he probably is like, oh man, I just did Gen right instead of like run Dragon Last. So he's like, he's forced to do level 3 at that point, right?
Okay, Zen, can we tie this up? I wouldn't mind seeing a nice little series here.
Ooh, punish counter.
Nice.
Nice. Take him to the corner right here again. Standing heavy punch. Hey, one more time. Safe jump. No, we're not going to go for it. We're scared. Doesn't get the DPOS from Krame's side.
Uh-oh. Oh my God. We tried to find an answer to get out of there. Up was definitely not. And we met him halfway with the crouch strong, and there it is into the level 3. Hell yeah, that's enough. Okay. Zen is in there, China's in the mix.
Look at that, man. Level 3. Dude, DJ is so cool. The redesign has been amazing. Oh, the counter pick.
There you go. You know where we're going?
We're going to Ryu.
Yes.
Okay.
Old man Ryu.
We might see a back and forth between the characters, right?
I think we could. You know what? Yes, possibly. But I wouldn't mind if in the case that Crime does win this match, DJ could rock out on this one. But we do have Plasma to deal with the shenanigans. Good Plasma, in fact.
Yeah, obviously with the Denjin installed, right? I feel like level 1 is going to be a possible huge factor against DJ's zoning game. We might see, right? I'm kind of curious to see how the new matchup has changed when it comes to this season's patch.
Let's go. Puberty finally hit for Ryu here. Let's go. Big damage. Okay, no bid, no shoes. This is my old ways.
Yeah, go for the perfect parry right away from Zen. No drive rush, poking away. Nice. Yes, forward beam kick plus frames on that.
Yep, on your ducking for sure. Looking for that counter hit, no. Man, yo, back dash and hold up is always the defensive option for Prime. He's kind of been exposing that a little more. As you can see it right here, looking for a throw. So I like the challenge here for Prime.
Safest option. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Converts.
Level 1, look at the damage. Goes for the knockdown.
That's what I would have done. Let's get big damage. Another throw. Okay, kill those frames. Homicide on those frames. Looking for the technical there, but the defense from Climate. We out of there.
Yes. Again, like you mentioned, Types, he's holding up back a lot. Zen might capitalize off of it, but will Ryu give him an opportunity to?
We're playing that good old space fighter here. Oh,
what a bait. What a bait right there. That was so sick. You thought you were going to perfect parry my fireball. Psych.
Yeah, that was a bullet right there. That was a good bait from Zen.
Oh, that was expensive. Losing 2 bars right there, but Zen gets a back throw, so it kind of works out in his favor. He's going to get all this drive gauge back.
Oh, the sway to avoid the block string.
Oh, that was ridiculous.
That was awesome. Oh, the cross under. Okay, Zen. I forgot you played this character at optimal level.
Actually a hard combo. You have to get the first hit, and it has to be a deep first hit from the back heavy kick to get that.
Organic. Hold those mids to yourself. Release me. Stop touching my abdomen, trying to clip him on the walk back. The throw to settle the score here.
Oh, another one. You can't take this one.
No.
Nice. No back heavy kick anti-air.
With a little bit of sazon, please. Hey, can I have the salt and pepper, please? Thank you. My food wasn't a little seasoned here.
The Denjin, sure you can. Man, and you know what the crazy part is? Zen played correctly. He did the flash kick OS, but the thing is, Crymate put him in a position where you can't do it from this scenario.
Oh, no. Oh, the plasma range. That's what I like to see.
Oh, we're going to get the OD. No cancel, maybe level 3. Not yet, not yet. Maybe a little bit too high. One against the Oki. This is a scenario.
I like that. He ain't falling for the space traps, going for the longer buttons to reach, just to clip that out of harm's way.
Yeah, and don't forget, Zen also has level 2. Level 2 can't go through projectiles too.
Back throw. The ringworm is in place in the abdomen.
Oh my God, the forward heavy kick. No hit confirm. We got a hit confirm on the punish counter though. Safe jump.
I like that he went for the multiple jabs too, just in case he try to jump back, trying to avoid the throw.
Yep, nice. Defensive back throw, works out Zen. Crime did not try to tech right there because one hit would kill. But the thing is, they both can kill right here on the next hit.
That's it. Zen, Crime can only take one more throw. Actually, no, I think he's dead off of one throw.
He is.
You gotta chill out.
Oh, he tried to parry. This is bad.
React with level 1, level 3. Oh my God, get punched.
He has to react to level 2, level 3. He can't even use level 1. Oh my God, Crime. But the thing is, he doesn't want to burn himself out. He has
overhead.
to go in.
Oh, that was unfortunate for Crime. He's trying to make contact with the stand strong drive rush. You can see him nodding his head. That is exactly what he wanted. It's like the gun jammed there a little bit.
It was just a tough decision because the thing is, if Crime went for the last attempt of a drive rush, he would have been burnt out. And then Zen would have been able to chip out once he got his turn back. That was the thing. I think that was what he was thinking about. But Zen, using the just cool, able to sway back.
Oh yeah, spacing out those traps for that fierce. Remember, that's not an easy 2-on-1. You gotta commit.
Yep. Oh, okay. Didn't get the whip punish. Imperfect right there. Oh, I like the stand medium kick. If he had level 1, maybe he could have comboed afterwards.
Uh-oh. Wailing on the drive gauge, and that's why he parried immediate. Great decision there from Zen. Keep the drive gauge alive. Where's the anti-air? Looking for the organic perfect parry, but no dice. Crime. The jackknife.
Yes.
I ain't gonna guess all day.
Get off of me. Standing heavy kick. Zen. I feel like he might be able to smell blood. Nice walk up throw right there.
I was clean.
Yeah. Zen is able to afford. And you see, it's like DJ has one of the hardest to stop when it comes to drive rush. Oh, I love it. Level 2. Maybe level 2, level 1. Yes, we're going to spend it all just in case. Does he have the rhythm? Of course he has the rhythm.
What a great challenge there from Zen to get the counter hit. Now got a chance to send the man packing to the spectator side. Crime, how you feeling, baby? I want to see more games already with the drive rush jab. Jackknife, full corner carry, the shimmy. First fight of the game.
I feel like he's reaching a lot, right?
A lot of his options, he don't want to take anything. I don't blame him for the jump back to the text.
He woke up with OD, DP. That could have been his life. Karma gets right, spends level 3. I feel like he did this level 3 just to breathe.
Yeah, and he can build that back up, of course. That is, of course, if he survives.
Yes, exactly. What's wrong? Get up. Look, that why he says it like that.
Got a backdash?
Or maybe he's hold up. Yeah, maybe.
Seriously. Oh, organic. Come in.
Okay, Atari combo, you have to guess. Goes to the back door. That's a mix. Yes. Nice.
Good recognition.
Oh, he's dead. He is going to build 3 bars here, and that's going to be enough.
Damn. And all he wanted to do was to attack the drive gauge and put him in the throw situation with the stand fist. But Zen, ready as always. Look at these guys having casual conversation in a great competitive environment. This was great. He's like, listen, you're good. I was Pringles. Good stuff. Appreciate you. But guys, round of applause to one of the futures of Street Fighter. The future is now. I'm going to be very honest with you. Give it up for Crime!
14 years old, guys. 14 years old, able to play Street Fighter at this level is insane. You already know we're going to see him in multiple tournaments down the road in the future. Obviously, there's more. You remember Blossom Capcom Cup? Crime is here. He is here now. We're going to see a bunch of, obviously not Pedro as well too. I want to see more players. Obviously, South America has been on the rise when it comes to competitive Street Fighter. It's beautiful, beautiful to see. But you know, when it comes down to it, Zen, I mean, you talked about it earlier. He's one of the guys that went from what? Winning LCQ at Capcom Cup, almost winning Capcom Cup at 2nd place, and Mr. Consistent when it comes down to it, right? Had the Bison, used the DJ, and it felt like it never changed. He felt like he was a DJ main this whole entire time.
No, he was, listen, Zen is good to go. Again, seasoned as always. You've seen him in many of the most competitive environments, mainly Capcom Cup as well. We just sounded like a broken record at this point, but we already know how good Zen is. The whole point is, can he go and reach the mountaintop? That's what's going to be the challenge here, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, that's one side of loser quarterfinals, and you already know we have another side of loser quarterfinals. How do you feel about Ryu Kichi's Ken versus Punk the God's Cammy, unless he decides other characters. But I feel like Cammy is going to be the character that he will definitely play.
Yeah, no, that's the pick. Ryukichi, definitely don't leave your foot off the gas for sure with the Ken Masters. I don't even think he has another main, unless he has an Akuma we don't know about.
I only have, probably you could check the CFN to see if he has other characters, but when it comes to tournaments, it's always Ken, right? But the thing is, from what I noticed from Kills You versus Ryukichi, and I'm sure Punk has been watching this whole entire time, it did feel like Ryukichi whiffed a few buttons and Kills You didn't capitalize off it. You can't do that against Punk the God.
No.
I feel like the whiff punishes, when it comes down to it, it's always going to be just 9 out of 10, he's going to whiff punish your button. 9 out of 10, he's going to whiff punish your low forward, your low strong, your stand fierce. So now, the thing is, like I mentioned earlier, NL had the data, Kawano showed kind of like how do you really play the Shoto matchup versus, Punk's style of Cammy. The thing is, can Ryukichi do that? Because we know him as more of the aggressive Ken player. Is he going to play more of the slower style or still stay with the same style that he's been rocking and getting these consistent results with?
I mean, definitely going to stay with the same style. Just minor details in terms of when he wants to press that low forward. I mean, I've seen Punk bleed to good Ken, so it's definitely possible here for Ryukichi. But again, you got to play it out when it comes to Punk the God. You can't be too overzealous. Again, 9 out of 10 across the board when it comes to really getting his pressure applied from the whiff punishes to perfect parries. I mean, you know what? I mean, again, the game is fresh when it comes to this balance changes and stuff, so you kind of see it less, but you see it with more what's the word I'm looking for? With just more purpose now when it comes to a parry. Like, you're looking for a specific flow chart just so you can get your pressure right back. So, I mean, we'll see what Ryukichi brings to the table. I mean, he played many, many great Cammies in his path. From the Evo Japan side of things, the EWCs, the CEOs, the whole nine, the combo breakers. This guy's well equipped to beat a guy and fight a guy like Punk the God. This is Victor, though, however. You're in his backyard. Philadelphia's own. Now he resides in Florida. This guy has been wreaking havoc for quite some time, all the way from Red Bull Battlegrounds till now. This guy's just I mean, what can you say? I think the only thing really missing in his resume is a Capcom Cup, but that doesn't take away from anything that Punk the God brings to the table.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to just like fundamentals with punishes and everything, I don't think anyone's better than him at the moment. Right?
It's ridiculous. Right? Definitely one of them.
Yeah, obviously you have to play a different game when you fight against Punk. Right? A lot of people gets uncomfortable because you're like, man, every time I press a button, it just loses, right? So we're going to see if Ryukichi has that in him. Like, what kind of game is he going to approach with?
Let's see.
Okay, you see it already. Play the neutral. Nice. Wow. You see how that's the first answer?
Perfect parry on the fireball. There it is. That's layer one already figured out from Punk the God.
That's the throw right there.
Next time, that's going to be a delay, and I bet you Punk is going to hit jabs next time. I promise you. Oh, my
shimmy right away. Ryukichi back in the corner. You're going to wake up with anything? No, you're taking the throw. What's the next mix? And you get hit by the standing medium punch. Big combo from Punk, though.
No standing short. That would have been a better answer.
DPOS, get out of here.
That's kind of crazy. He went for stand jab into the stand strong. I'm pretty sure it's because Punk was ducking, so he could reach in certain instances.
Might have been a little too far. Yeah, might have been a little too far right there. Ryukichi tried to maybe go for driver's back throw. Punk wasn't having it.
Looking for that counter hit jab, no dice. Ryukichi ain't pressing nothing. Speaking of counter hits, there's the whip punish.
He must have been so happy when they said crouch medium punches are negative, are increased on recovery across the board.
And this is what we're talking about, staying in pace with Punk. You gotta watch how you whip those buttons, my boy, against Victor.
Yeah, right there. Ryukichi had to keep the string tight from the drive rush because you already know Punk was gonna just throw the DPOS. But Ryukichi gets the Tatsu, takes Punk to the corner.
Looking for that parry. Or a bait throw, bait nothing.
Level 3. Engaging target, Punk. One game against Ryukichi, 1-0.
That was easy work. Can't front.
I'm telling you, the whiff punish is on point, perfect parries on point, DPOS on point. Ryukichi needs to play a different type of game.
Yeah, Ryukichi saying to himself right now, drinking that water, acknowledged. Acknowledged. Yeah, let's think about it for a second. I agree. I'm pretty sure he's going to stay with Ken, unless, of course, this is a surprise here.
That would be crazy, actually, right?
Give me a Ryu, imagine.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what can Ryukichi do, right? I think when you think about it, he tried to use crouch medium punch, but the thing is, with this season of Street Fighter 6, you can't really just throw out crouch medium punch so much. There's 2 more frames of whiff recovery now across the board, practically.
Look,
that's the hardest part.
At this point, we already seen that he's ready for the whiff punishes. I feel like Ryukichi has to become the wall. Walk down, take some strings, walk him down a little more, just to get Punk a little more comfortable as he's edging him closer and closer to the corner. But we'll see, though, man. He's gonna have to force it, because once Punk gets that lead, it's a doozy.
All right, you know what it is? I think Ryukichi needs to pick Costume 3.
We good. Let's take our shoes off.
Right?
Right here, we good.
No. I think if Costume 3 will nerf Cammy, but we'll see. Maybe
Talking about the tight.
yeah.
jeans?
Costume 3, yeah.
Side.
Oh, stand light kick. There, see, you have to use more light normals. You can't really use too much mediums because you already know Punk is going to whiff punish that. He showed us in the first game.
Look at that. Not even looking for a throw tech, just buttons. Looking for buttons.
Oh, speaking of buttons, look at that. Medium punch getting beat. Ryukichi, what are you going to do? Crouch every punch plus frame, cross cut. You can have that real estate. Give me some damage in the process. Pay that.
Yeah, this is rough. When you're down on the chips, this is when it becomes difficult. Now he's just playing with his food.
Yeah, look at this. String him up, and that's going to be enough. Spend level 1 right here into the heavy combination. Is that enough? No, it's not, Ryukichi. Unfortunate. Too bad. And optimal meter building in the process.
That's Punk the God we talking about, man.
Oh, look at that. That's a cat.
I didn't even notice that. Let's go, man. Get with it or get ran over, man. Right, Ryukichi? How you feeling right now? Oh, that was
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised Punk did not whiff punish that, but Ryukichi gets some offense from the crouching damage. Come and stop me. What's it? There it is.
the technical. Okay, wise choice. That could have been a parry. Ryukichi, that's what he's sniping out for the big damage, but Punk, good defensive options. All right, we back on our feet. Wow, interrupts the Jinrai. Pretty sure Ryukichi thought the low forward hit, but we wake up with it. Punk, stay honest.
Nice, takes the throw. Ryukichi gets the back throw. How's this? Yes. If there's not a perfect parry, we're gonna say deny. Drive reversal ×2. But it is. That might be a good thing for Ryukichi. You made him spend 4 bars, but guess what? Level 3 is in your future.
That's the thing. Okay, worked out on the drive reversal side, sure, but you're giving them space. I mean, it is what it is, though, man. I like that. Punk the guard, recognizing the Dragon Lash got plus frames. Yo, this guy's ridiculous.
I'm just saying, when it comes down to the whip, you can't play this game. I know, I feel like I sound like a broken record when it comes down to it, but
Talk to him.
The footsies, the neutral, you have to play something different. Now, see, now he's going back to characters like, and he's thinking, like, see?
Put some shoes on.
Yeah, put some shoes on. You know what I mean? Maybe the costume might help. Who knows? We're going back to the default. Yeah.
Hey, no color.
Like, no.
That color in the sky ain't even gonna help him out, man.
Okay.
He's going to have to just play harder at the end of the day, man. If there's anybody that's gonna force you to step your game up, it's definitely Victor Woodley, Punk the God.
Yeah, the hardest thing is, like, I know Ryukichi just loves to use standing medium kick, but the thing is, it's punishable on block. That's the problem. Everything's being punished. He needs to do something that changes up. I think the jab is the general strategy, but the fact that it's only jabs, I think that's the main problem, because you're not really getting enough damage from there.
No.
Oh, that's crazy.
Still recovering from the stand strong. Unfortunate, he had to do it on his own accord. I get it.
Okay, are we gonna get a random spin knuckle? No. With punish into the side switch. Yes, that is plus right there. You can't press buttons. Nice backdash though against the throw.
Punk is playing like he's pissed, like he's not supposed to be here right now.
Oh, maybe. No, you can't do that. A little bit too far.
I can't reach.
DP? No, that was DP, but level 1 still works anyway. Crouch every punch? No, maybe he was scared of the OD Shoryu. Good check against
spend everything. Yes, get to the level 2, you better. Don't play with your fool. Dragon Lash, level 2. What?
He was scared.
I should have killed.
It definitely would have killed, but the thing is, I think he was scared.
What you gonna do? Trying to buff us into level 1? I'm sorry.
Unfortunate.
Spend that cash to designate that ass. You know the rules.
Yeah. Level 2 would have killed, but I think maybe he second-guessed that maybe it might not have killed because of all the jabs.
Oh, that's true. I mean, it was heavily scaled. So possibly, yeah, he would have ate that, but nonetheless, though, tournament life on the line. You win the losers. Don't leave with that meter.
Good block. Good, but it almost was a trade combo. Maybe crouching medium kick would have hit there from the standing heavy punch trade.
Nice off for the punish counter jab. Good recognition, Ryukichi. Goes for the throw, the technical. I think it's safe to say we might get some shimmies here, but Punk is so good recognizing throw patterns that he counterposts with the crouch jab. So we'll see what happens here.
Nice. Doesn't go for the follow right there. Punk. There it is. The standing heavy punch in the corner helps so much because at that point, it's so hard to whip that button.
Oh my God. Looking for the perfection parry right there. It's okay. Ryukichi has all the resources in the world to take some throws.
That was what we call an input error.
Did he look down?
Yeah, he looked down.
There it is.
You saw the head go up a little bit.
Yes, that is what you call an input error, i.e.
Okay, let's see. Punk is still a match point, but Ryukichi looking, better than most games. But the thing is, he already just got whiff punish. Gets with the automatic back throw. Maybe Punk tried to go for shimmy, but the jump out.
Uh-oh. No counter hit. Okay, take the throw wisely. That might be one more for the books. No, we're going for the counter hit, the counter poke with the stand short drive rush. He's bleeding, though, so he's going to have to keep this offense tight.
Yeah, that was a bit scary. I'm surprised Ryukichi, and unfortunately, Punk has just done it with the level 3, eliminating Ryukichi with a 3-0, moving into top 4.
The recognition from Punk to know that you're going to walk back. That low forward success rate is ridiculous.
It's that, but the thing is, Ryukichi kind of like, I felt, you know, like you mentioned, he didn't spend the level 2. In that situation where he was almost close to burnout, I understand why he didn't want to spend the level 3, because he wasn't in CA, it didn't scale. But if he did the level 3, he would have been way more healthier in the drive gauge department and also back into the mid screen, right? So then he didn't have to worry about the low forward from that range.
Yeah.
So it's a hard decision because you're sacrificing damage for resources.
Yeah.
Right? Or do you want to use resources compared to damage? So it depends on what you want. And I think there's so many situations where Punk put Ryukichi in a situation where you had to make a decision, and he just made the wrong decision every single time.
Yeah, man. You played it right, man. Everybody, round of applause for Ryukichi, yo. That is a long road to come and play some Street Fighter to entertain you guys. That's one of the best Ken Masters in the building. And listen, he's in the running still to be in the Capcom Cup straight off of points. Remember, second place finish at EVO Japan 2025 to Mena RD. So he's definitely collecting those points. I mean, he collected a few here, so he's definitely in the running. But let's take a look at the bracket for those that missed the action, trying to grab a snack and all that. Yeah, Punk, I said Pink. Well, man, same thing. Punk the God defeats Ryukichi 3-0 convincingly. I mean, we seen it coming. We thought Ryukichi had an answer, but he didn't, so the Alpha moves forward. Then Zen taking it over Kraime, bringing in that DJ after the Bison failed entirely. So that was a great choice for him to switch it up, and that cleaned it up so he could earn that right to go up against Punk the God and lose the semifinals. Now we have, of course, the students versus the master waiting in winners finals with Lashar versus NL representing Korea's finest right now.
Man, top 4 right there. That's we're getting there.
We're here.
We're getting there, right? Man, we are getting there. But the crazy part is, I understand that you guys are so thirsty when it comes to just playing this Street Fighter. I mean, every time watching high-level Street Fighter, it makes me want to play. Guess what? You know, we got you. World Warrior is coming back. Season starts next week. Registration is open for all the events on over. And, you know, head on over to the capcom.us/WW25 for the schedule. More information, include the regional final pricing. Like, check out how much you get for just getting into that top 8 for regional final pricing. And it also helps you how to earn that Capcom Cup 12 invitation in Japan. Look at that. Top 8 placing right there. First place, $2,000. Second place, $1,500. Going across the board all the way to 8th place, 7th, 8th place for $300 right there.
Just chilling at home, man. Listen, some of your favorite players that you've seen, like Blas, they actually qualified through tournaments like the World Warrior. So big ups to the World Warrior Pro Tour going on this year. If you want to get involved with the Capcom Cup in Japan, free trip to Japan. Hey, man, those 7-Eleven trips, those late night Mitsuya trips, right? Matsuya
trips. And, you know, when you're going to travel to Japan, you want to make sure you dress for, you know, just occasion. Get that 10-0 merch right there. Merch.10OGG. Officially licensed Street Fighter merch from 10-0, designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover the newest drops along many of your returning favorites at merch.10o.gg. If you're watching at home, scan the QR code. If you're watching here, also scan the QR code. Look at that, a CEO Tag Team Showtime shirt. Armika and Nadeshko, amazing. I love the Akuma Heaven crew neck. I feel like we dressed up on this in Japan with the Cherry Blossom Turbo and the Cherry Blossom Ryu.
Yeah, we was looking tasty in those shirts. Take it how you want to take it.
Okay,
that was fire. Love it. 10-0 boys.
It is fire. 10-0 boys, they do amazing jobs, so make sure you guys show them love and check them out and everything like that, right?
Yeah, man, listen, at the end of the day, if you want to hear all the good action that you're hearing right now, go on over and raise your rank. Brought to you by Turtle Beach, the leader in premium gaming audio. Raise your rank with the award-winning stealth wireless headset lineup, delivering immersive sound, crystal clear communication, and all-day comfort. Listen, man, I'm big again. I'm a gamer. I need to hear everything. You know, the wind going across Ryu's bandana, hearing that whiff crouching roundhouse, hearing somebody putting some plates around the corner. You can hear the door crashing. Get the espionage tactic right here with the Stealth Series. You already know the vibes. But, guys, y'all know the vibes has been going on throughout this whole weekend. We officially here at the curtain call. We officially at top 4. So if you want to see the conclusion of this tournament, you're going to have to wait a little bit because we're going to take a little break. So please, just sit back, relax. Let everybody know at home that we got something popping here. Capcom Fighters, Street Fighter 6, CEO 2025. CPT action when we return.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to CEO 15, coming in live for the Capcom Pro Tour, all the way from Orlando, Florida, to see who will become the Street Fighter 6 champion. Now, I know you guys were getting buck wild a little bit earlier. I gotta know. I got a question for the chat. Are y'all ready to see who's gonna be the next CEO champion? You already know what time it is. It's about to get started with our top four to take home the prestigious title of CEO champion for Street Fighter 6 here at the Capcom Pro Tour, along with this crazy looking championship belt. To take it all the way through, we got our boys back in the seats, none other than IFC Yipes and Justin Wong!
That is just amazing right there. The crazy part about it, I love Jeremy, I love Vicious and everything. He has the belt, and also he's wearing an Alex shirt. Like, he's literally on the theme, right? The theme that he's wearing, showing off the belt. And he's right. Who is going to be the CEO 2025 champion? We did say Punk is a defending champion. He also did win from losers last year as well.
Okay.
So kind of in a similar scenario, obviously with different players. And, you know, before we get to see more of the Punk matches, we obviously are going to probably go to the winner's bracket this time, right? We haven't seen Lashar versus NL ever since the first of round 1. And you talked about it, student versus master. How do you feel about the matchups, some of the characters that we're going to see? What do you think?
Well, I'm pretty sure we're going to see the same one. I do believe in EVO Japan, it was Akuma versus Ed. I don't remember seeing the Mai, but I could be completely wrong there. But
different patch? You know?
Different patch, maybe. Maybe we might get some different flavors, but nonetheless, I do feel like for the style that you want to deal with NL, he likes to walk back a lot, so a good character to check him with those normals, long-reaching normals would be Ed, so I would like that a little much. But then again, you lost access to the free meaty snatcher, right?
That's
the
tough
perfect
right
parry.
there.
I'm not too sure if that really takes away from what Lashar really likes to do, but that conditioning tool is definitely not in the same position how it was before.
Yeah.
We'll see how this breaks out. Damn, he's only 25, kid.
I mean, that's why the reactions are still sharp. The slipperiness of him, and you know, like it's so interesting that you mentioned he's like master versus student, because they both have that slippery play style where they don't stay in the same place. It actually shows from both of their gameplays.
Like that, Lashar's like, are you kidding me? I ain't gonna look at your buttons. Come on, son.
Hey, you know, sometimes you gotta be worried. You see how look, NL sitting back as well too.
That man's playing the old Coleco vision. There's something down there.
Yeah, we know for sure we're gonna see Akuma. I heard just Mai right here, right? So
that man fixing a big back old school computer right now. My man NL is chilling right there in his office, kid.
Dude, he's ready. He's so close. I mean, it's been a long time since he's been in this position. And the thing about Akuma, you know, like we mentioned, Akuma, you know, got a little hurt with some pushback with the forward heavy punch, with the adamant heavy punch, and everything like that. His fireball as well too.
Yeah.
So he has to be a bit more careful with throwing out some of these some of these special moves and everything. And even Mai, right? If Lashar is going to be picking Mai, the proximity is gone when it comes to the OD fans and everything like that. But the thing is, Mai's normals haven't really been touched too much besides the standing heavy punch, and also kind of like some of the drive gauge reduction and increase on those normals. But besides that, from the all-purpose moves, low forward, crouching medium punch, all super strong from Mai.
Okay, well, let's see what happens. Look, Mom on TV. Yeah. We don't got to tell y'all. Make some noise.
Yeah, this is winners finals right here. We're going to see who's going to get to the grands.
I know, huh? One step away.
Look at this. Oh, go for the pokes. Crouching medium kick. Nice. Just blocking it out. Maybe also feeling it out.
You know, sometimes I always feel like a win. Okay, that was simple, right? Cross strong, low forward. But, you know, when we're attacking drive gauge early on, I feel like when it comes to the highest level, not necessarily about the life bar. Ultimately, yes. But it's about taking resources away, let alone just the drive engine in general.
Yeah. Okay.
Get off of me. Yeah. Nice technical.
So I'm saying you don't get a shimmy from crouch medium kick drive rush anymore. So nice fireball punish counter. Doesn't get anything from it, but they are poking. Look at this. This is when you know they play against each other a lot, right? The amount of just respect, 30 seconds, and there's still so much life left. Lashar gets his turn, though. When it comes down to it, that's 3. And now, are you going to backdash? He does!
3 throws gave him all that drive gauge away, but NL guessed correctly. Speaking of which, the safest of jumps. Don't know if we thought that was a demon flip, possibly, but that was definitely way off there from Lashar. But we got all the cash in the world to finish the job. That's round number 1 for the obvious. Lashar put a damage on his teacher.
That was super smart right there. Didn't want to use level 1 because he was unsure if level 1 was going to kill there, right? Had to make sure with the level 2.
Fireball game, maybe a little more.
Oh, using the Riambu. Tries to get a standing heavy punch into the drive rush. Good confirm from Lashar. Corner carry, still amazing from Mai.
Yeah, looking for that counter hit. We just reel back. NL knows he lost his turn there, so it's only right that he's on the defensive. This going to be a throw? No, looking for the shimmy or the jab.
I know,
about to play that counter poke game.
He wanted to kill in the next hit, that's why. Nice, good tech, and Lashar was the one that got the defensive tech, able to get a little bit more drive gauge. Nice, huge parry.
Trying to get that perfect parry, too, on top of that. He definitely want to go for the kill.
Yes. Nice.
Jumping off the perfect parry. That was clean. Kurt Hennings will be so proud. That first throw, that's in reach. That's a sight. That would have been godlike. I ain't going front.
It would have. Surprisingly, Lashar could have killed earlier, right? When he got that jump in, he still had drive gauge left, so he could have done a drive rush combo into level 2. But I think it was like, I didn't think he was going to live. right? Nobody probably did.
That man LaShaw said the bakery is open. I like that sinister smirk he got there once he got that first game. He hit him with the
Nice.
scoop. Okay, we're going to go for another one. No. Pacing out the crouch strong with a jab.
Yeah. And that was a good awareness from Lashar. Saw that the standing heavy punch caused him to airborne. That's why he was able to hold the charge fan there. Using the re-end boost, spending 2 stocks, spending another one. Wake up, ODTP, NL. Look at you. Your resources are dry right now.
Medium Riembu is still a plus, right?
Yeah.
Medium, okay.
Yeah, medium Riembu.
Crouching or just in general?
I just think in general.
Okay.
We haven't really seen it being used, but the move in general from this season is active and also just got buffed in general, right?
Okay.
Because we want to see the move used a bit more.
Okay.
Nice.
It is the check. No jabs for you, no throw attempts. I like that.
Again.
Come on back here. Let me talk to you.
Get the back throw. Wake up OD fan. All right, I like it. I respect it.
Akuma got like the perfect backdash for that fan, for sure.
He does.
The perfect range.
Good check right there. Maybe that was a push block nerf right there.
Double parry. We was ready.
Yeah. Standing heavy punch in the fireball. NL's doing a great job this time, just kind of like pressing the buttons at the right time. Lashar with a forward medium punch. Nice DP there. Get off of me.
Speaking of which, a cross cut, yes. That's a free drive rush. No, we're going to save it. We need it for the end.
Yeah, the thing is, I feel like when Lashar, he's doing such a great job of just not being in a burnout scenario, while NL, he's always in the low drive resources, right? I feel like when you look at the first 2 games, NL is the only one that's been in burnout scenarios.
Yeah.
Not because of Lashar using his supers to get him in that position, it's because NL is trying to attack him in those scenarios, and he's the one using more of the buttons to drive rushes, while Lashar is just chilling.
Yeah, more resources, definitely well spent on NL side. Not hitting the mark, though, but let's see if he switches it up. This is Dyer here for NL, though he's in the winner's side, but definitely want to stay on the top of things here. Try to bring this all the way back from Lashar.
Nice
no jump in.
Yeah, the jump back, the low forward. This time it hits from Lashar ends. Take you all the way to the mid-screen. Throws you closer to the corner.
No, it's hot in here. Hold this fan.
Oh my god, that almost was a standing heavy punch with punish, I feel like, from Lashar end. Again, the medium punch, spending level 1. I like that. Buffs and stuffs.
We got 4. We got 4 more. Oh, the low forward actually reaches. That's a free throw, and I know Lashar's going to take it. There you go, just to reach.
Nice. Good read. Yeah, it's good read. Okay, we're going to throw the fan right there. No fans yet. The crouch medium 6 frames against another 6-framer.
No check.
She said locked in. You heard that? She said locked in.
I wonder if he's trying to walk back. He got hit clean there, no counter hit, so I'm not too sure what was the option there, but nonetheless, Lashar finishes his plate.
Yeah.
1 more to go and sit comfortably in the grand finale.
It could have been a scenario where maybe NL tried to check the drive rush.
Hey, yo, homie just won combo breaker, didn't he?
Yeah.
Lashar? Was it right?
I actually don't remember.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I think he did. Can somebody confirm it? If so, that this man is hoarding some points.
Goes for the DP. Oh, that is going to hurt. Look at the damage right there. Tries to go for the shimmy. NL's tournament life is on the line. You do have access to Raging Demon, but you're not going to use it yet. Mai is so healthy, and that is going to be enough. Level 1. Karu no Mai takes it, and it's the enhanced version. Lashar, Grand Finals.
I ain't going to give no grand exit for NL yet. He's going to sit comfortable in the loser's finals, so it's all good. But Lashar at the top of the hill right now, the king of the hill, if you will. Lashar with a chance to get a big W under his belt here in Orlando, Florida.
Okay, so so you're right, Yipes. Lashar did win Combo Breaker, so now he's in a situation where he's in Grand Finals side. So whoever reaches to Grand Finals is going to Capcom Cup.
So EWC, I think a couple of qualifiers, no, because certain people already qualified.
Yeah.
But it all depends on who reaches second place.
Yeah,
so
actually,
is it 2? It's 2 people that makes it out, right?
Okay. And shout outs to my man Logan. He texted me on the side and he said Cryme and Zen are the ones that qualify for EWC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. Well, let's see who reaches that grand finals who don't have that opportunity to go to EWC. So this is going to be, man, what a great tournament season, dude. Like, obviously,
it's so good. It's always so good. Offline is back, baby.
And mind you, this is just the 3rd stop of the Capcom Cup Pro Tour. So, man, it's only up from here, man. And you already see the caliber of talent here. But what I really want to shout out is not only everybody at home, but everybody here live. One more time, can you make some noise? Can you be noisy for everybody that's here? I just want to make sure you guys are alive and well, only because I don't want nobody to be tired. I don't want nobody to have no excuses to go to their hotel room, because we got some fine gourmet matches, as my man Femi would say, and Logan. Shout out to my bros. But this is excellent caliber Street Fighter 6 you can only catch right here at Capcom Fighters.
How can you be tired after watching Street Fighter 6? It's just, they're literally battling it out, and the thing is, it's just non-stop back and forth, right? It's like literally decisions after decisions after decisions, but I'm curious to see what kind of decision will Zen make. Will he pick Bison, or will he pick DJ?
Well, I mean, judging by the footage is out there, you see Knuckle doing Punk play week after week, and
DJ?
that matchup does get straight. That matchup is in the rotation, so knowing Zen, he might be watching the footage, but hey, he's different, so maybe he don't want to throw himself off.
Yeah, because I feel like because Punk is so knowledgeable with the whole cast, if he does pick Bison, I think we might see some neutral jump punishes against the character, because Bison in history, he gets hit by some neutral jumps.
100%.
Right, scissor kicks, standing heavy punch, Sakura Crusher. Like, it's one of those things that you have to be careful, especially if you have a read. But I think DJ, there's not much, I feel like, data when it comes down to it, because the redesign of Street Fighter 6 DJ is so different compared to, like, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 4. It's a brand new character, a brand new redesign at this point.
Yeah. I mean, what Zen got going for him if he does play DJs, he has the best conditioning tool in the world. Punk likes to walk up and duck a lot, so the stand roundhouse is a good piece of equipment to keep Punk still. But the question is, how are you going to open him up when there's a guy that doesn't really have like a low forward into anything? So it's going to be pretty tough. He's going to have to really force those whiff punish scenarios, regardless of what character this man Zen picks against Punk the God.
It really becomes down, this is the test, okay? If he picks DJ,
holla.
If Punk is able to check Zen's aggressive raw drive rushes, he's going back to Bison.
Or maybe he's just going, now mind you, one thing that I do want to highlight is, as of recent, in terms of the big L's that Punk receives, depending on when he's at that point where he can reach the mountaintop, Bison has been one of those characters that has been a bit of a, I wouldn't say demon, but definitely has been a thorn on his side. Remember, you saw the Capcom
Bison gets everybody.
I mean, true.
Bison gets everybody.
True, but I mean, it's kind of, I'm not going to say it's hard to beat, well, I mean, it's hard in general to beat Punk, regardless, but the character recently that has been giving them a little bit of trouble in terms of really garnering those results is Bison. You see in that Capcom Cup against Hot Dog, right?
Sure.
So, we're moving forward over here. I mean, I've seen him in a couple of tournaments, really, that he definitely has a little bit of a squabble with him. So I feel like Zen is going to stick to the Bison, but I do agree with you there. If the DJ gets washed, I think we're going to stick to the Bison.
I mean, you mentioned it earlier, like, Do versus Punk, they play every week, and there's times where I see Punk loses to Knuckle Do's DJ. So you mentioned, like, there's the data, so Zen has two characters to play with. Can Punk check his aggressive drivers? Because Zen is one of those players, because he played Bison in 5 and he played Bison in 6, he likes to steal a bit of turns.
Yes, he does.
That's kind of what the character does, and DJ is also a character that likes to steal some turns. So it's up to Punk to make sure he doesn't steal the turns, and that's how we're going to see which character is Zen going to play. But obviously, we're going to see from Punk the God, Cammy all the way, possibly.
I mean, hell, at any given moment, he could hit the wheel of Punk, but I think it's safe to say he's going to stay with Cammy White. The Killer Bee is in the mix, and not from Shaolin. Zendo, rocking the DJ. Patented. This is what started his Street Fighter 6 career that kept him comfortable. Now he's here comfortably trying to defeat Punk the God. Scored the knockdown, crouching fierce early on for the conditioning.
But the whiff punish already just started, and the counter hits look already. Zen is not looking good in the first round.
Ooh, hard read on the jackknife. Let's put that back in the utensil section, please.
And you look at that. There was Zen did not even get one chance to drive rush there at all. It all happened from one whiff punish from a sway.
AKA got washed.
Yes. Look at this. Again, it's the same scenario. He started with the sway into the waning moon.
You know what Punk is saying? Come on now. You see it every week. Come on now.
Oh, that's a bait. Was that why he was going for?
Remember, he's different. He's bringing in a different look. Let's see. Can he ride this momentum off of that one knockdown, that one sequence? Already with the knockdown stand roundhouse. Looking real good.
Yeah.
Respecting the dive kick. I see you, Zen. Not in range.
Yeah, crouching heavy punch right there for the pushback. Nice usage of, look at the plus frames. And I love that Zen is using such amazing buttons every time Punk is walking forward. But Punk, with the check, that forward medium kick's not going to work. Level 3? No, not yet, because it wasn't too sure it was going to kill.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a roundhouse? I mean, a medium kick with DJ? The overhead when they duck in the plus frame one?
Yeah, forward medium kick.
Oh, I thought that was a roundhouse. Look at that. Learn something new today.
Yeah, forward. That's the forward medium kick.
Oh, no, the roundhouse the one with the heel.
That's the back heavy kick. Yeah.
Damn, this whole time I was in roundhouse. The more you know.
They look similar.
They do.
They look similar.
It's just anything. When you hear something plus and they duck it, you think it's like a roundhouse.
Sure, yeah, you're right.
All right, but let's run it back. Okay, Zen didn't like that. He needed to kind of cool him down a little bit, but that's not how it works out here when it comes to fighting one of the Alpha Academy's own, the leader of the Alpha Academy.
I think,
Punk the God.
I think the one thing is maybe Zen needs to just play a little bit more disrespectful. Let me see some of the drive rushes. Let's check it. You know, even though Punk is really good at checking it, we are in a tournament setting where there's a lot on the line.
I think if he gets rinsed and washed here,
there it is. That's the start.
Yeah, just throw him off a little bit. Try to check the check, right? Yep. Man, I want to see the Bison low key, but I feel you. We need a reversal.
Oh my God, that dive kick was almost there. No bite on the shimmy, whip punish, success. Good tech on the throw from Zen.
Oh, it's nice and meaty. In case you jumped out, I promise you there was a DP waiting for you. Nice whip punish again. That man is cleaning the floor with that roundhouse.
But the meaty, crouching medium punch takes you to the corner. Goes for the empty jump low. Utter hey, jackknife. Plus frames on the back. Heavy kick right there on the first one.
There we go, kick back. I like that. Punk slowed him down a little bit. There you go, the jump in that he's been waiting for.
Okay, left, spend the level 1, side, switch. All the way, now it's your turn in the corner, baby.
Man, he tried to challenge knowing that he was in the burnout. Ooh, perfection parry.
Yeah, that's gonna be a punish right there. He's a little bit too high for that one.
Goes for the Oki, I like that. No back throw necessary after that perfect parry.
Could have been a DP there, still alive, had to guess. Nice tech, you had to tech.
Tranquilo, papi, tranquilo.
Go forward. Yes.
Wise choice to take the throw. Now you can't take no more, though. I think he got one more.
He got one more. He got one more.
One more to tank.
Ooh,
try to challenge him. Oh, no. I like the 2-on-1s, baby. That man is not human. Somebody, guys, we want to test. He's on beds.
That was insane. That was the only thing he could have done.
That was ridiculous, might I mind you. He did, what, the 2-hitter into the level 1?
2-hitter level. But the thing is, he even blocked the low, the crouching medium
on top of that, yes,
Zen.
100%.
Huge defense. Another whip punish. We've seen that whip punish at least 5 times this set.
Oh, no. Ooh, I thought he cleaned it. I thought he cleared it.
Yep. Close. Checks the driver from that close. Bada bing. Yes, you need to go for the back throw. This is the one thing that Punk is not great at. He gets hit by perfect parries a good amount because he likes to go for safe medias and everything. That's something that you might have to gamble with sometimes.
Yep. We'll take a throw here and there just to try to get some offense off. I get it. Oh, I would have taken. 100%.
Okay, go for the fake. It gets hit by the jump. And did he try to anti-air with the back heavy kick? If he did the maybe maximum, it might have hit. But guess what? Punk 2-0.
Yo, can I get that character select? Survivalist, hungry as a tiger is. Yeah, we try to go there fast. I understand. Look. Let's go to the Bison. Let's go a little evil. I know it's losing semis. You might have a lot of resources in terms of options defensively, but I think we need to bring in the big damage. There you go.
Yeah.
Bring them in.
I feel like now at that point, DJ just got whiff punished way too much, right? And that was the thing. Like I said, if he's gonna get whiff punished by DJ, you have to go to Bison because at this point you need to gamble on the back fist, right? You need to gamble on the cycle mine.
I mean, I look at it like this, right? The thing about Bison that's beautiful, obviously he can build up for the cycle mine, but if he can't open up Punk, at least he has a lot of tools and utility to just wail at the drive gauge at a safe space.
Facts.
At least if he can't open them up, at least he got something going for him. So let's see what happens. Bison. Oh,
Bison.
That is Vega. Vega wins. Looking for counter hits already with the stand jab. Respect me, says Punk. I'm going to respect you. Hold on.
You got to be careful to stand medium kick. I mean, that button did get nerfed, right? In terms of just whiff recovery in general.
That's a perfect parry.
Oh, again, come on. Not the whiff punish from right away, from the start.
You know, his first name is Vic. That means he robs people in broad daylight.
Okay.
You get it later. Oh, nice A to A. I got a hell attack right here for you.
Yes. From the OD, nice. Oh, almost checked the perfect parry attempt right there from the tap.
He said, watch me perfect parry that stand fierce next time.
Okay.
Oh, we spoke about that earlier, yup.
A neutral jump. Eventually, you get kind of thirsty with the scissor kick. Anytime advancing normal, Bison is all about these advancing normals, advancing specials, and how do you counter it? I mean, they're pretty safe on block for the most part. You have to neutral jump. It's a read.
Oh my God. Nice. Caught him walking back. There we go. Now the bomb has been planted. How many teammates I got left? Oh, delay stuff.
Yeah, Cammy's like, this time we're not going to get brainwashed this time by you.
Puffs. We just seen it right there, the jab into the light cycle crusher.
Speaking of a jab, you had to take the back throw, but guess what? Now you're in a guess for game. One low forward could possibly kill right here.
100%.
Right? Because he's going to build the bar.
That's definitely, I think
Is
he might
it
just
enough?
win anyway. No. I think he will, yeah, anyway. I think he will anyway.
No, because of the scaling, he's going to keep it safe just in case.
Not scaling when you went burnout, I would have been pooping in my pants if I don't spend that level 3. I'm gonna be very honest with you.
Yeah.
Oh! Tell me that was a hard read.
Oh, that's an input error.
I'm about to say. Imagine.
Yeah, Punk did the lean back again. Input error. I don't know what he was looking for. Maybe he tried to walk forward, crouch heavy punch, and he stored the motion.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. That happens.
And just
100%.
like that, Zen has got some breathing room. Oh, he's aha! Why he say it like he earned that win?
Listen, it's like he said, "Bahafs." No? Okay, here we go.
Let's see what you're gonna get here. We go maybe attack from the air, because I feel like you mentioned, Bison doesn't have good reversals or great anti-airs. We can kind of worry about getting into the air with the dive kicks a little bit. There it. Oh, never mind. Oh, my bad. 14 frames.
Bro, let me tell you something. Look at that. What was we talking about? The bonus about not opening him up, that's okay, but I'm opening up that drive gauge, and he got him to panic to jump to avoid that. I like that.
At level 1, drive rush. Yeah, I would attack the drive. Yeah.
Oh, delayed. Damn.
Is that enough? Standing heavy punch?
That man put the ACL right up in his grill piece for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's not enough, but we got to kill. Hit away. Oh, my God. Just take the damn throw and think about it.
No, he didn't take the throw. That was so meaty from the crouch heavy punch. That doesn't naturally combo.
Oh, my God.
We have to attack. Yes, we're going to attack it. Force the dry reversal on your end, Zen. But the thing is, you have to defend.
Oh,
You're
my God.
1 hit away from dying. You can take one more throw.
Oh.
The hooligan, that's plus frames. One more. You can't take this.
Don't wake up with it. Oh, he did. He did. Wow. You know what? Respect to Punk for gambling, but he woke up with the level 1. The moon boots was proper for that scenario. No reversals. He was about to get chipped to death the next sequence. I appreciate that from Zen. He really had no choice, and we get more games because of it.
You know what's crazy? That was all because of a misinput level 3 on Punk's side that we get more games.
Yep. It's all part of the process, man. Remember, it's 90% skill, 10% luck, and that 10% definitely kicked in.
And that was 90% skill for that whiff punish, though.
Yeah,
That's
there you
for
go.
sure.
You get that throw.
Nice. This time goes for the meaty. Oh, but challenge from Zen. A little, the 2 crouching jabs, and Punk always challenges a bit afterwards, trying to steal turns, but Zen caught on to that. Pop? No, barely on time.
You know what? Those scenarios when you know you can't really get big damage, you just got to go for a mix. If you went for Devil Reverse there, he would have got a little cheeky 50-50.
Okay.
But Punk is pretty aware of that mix, so he will parry.
Trade on the side.
Oh, yeah.
Or turning. Is Zen really capitalized on it? Don't wake up with it.
Nice. What a bait. Yep, that's classic. That's classic bait.
That's the classic. And the pop. And he was still able to take the pop. He had to take the mine there. That's crazy.
Listen, all he needs is one bomb to appreciate the offense that he is going to pour on Punk, man. And now he got control of the match. Look at that. 1 round up.
Let me tell you, I'm actually very scared that if Zen gets the hit here, I don't want Punk to wake up with OD Cannon Spike, because I feel like he might just do it. Please don't do it. Just, yeah, because defense. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Nice. He had the perfect parry right there.
Avoids the +4 scenario.
Jump out. That's fine. Able to get back to real estate by paying some damage. Nice punish with a stand light kick.
Poorly spaced there from Zen. Unfortunate, but it's still, oh, nice. Back roundhouse, no, neutral roundhouse. Pardon me. I like that. Don't waste meat on the OD. Doesn't do match damage.
Nice block. Has to take the throw. Does he have to take that? Oh, nice. Nice bait. He's dead?
Absolutely, he's dead. That is unscaled damage. 2-2. Going into the next game, Zen survives. Ooh, yo, I'm telling you, everybody panics. Nobody want to sit there, bro. I don't care. The greatest of players know that they can't just sit there and take that pressure all day for the burnout.
Yeah.
That's already 2 instances. Zen has got him impatient to jump back and was met with a hell attack.
It was just so unfortunate, because maybe Punk was still thinking about that level 3 possibly, right? Using the driver scissor kick to try to check Punk's reactions. Didn't work out. Now look, Zen is on the offense. He kind of smells it. He feels like he's uncomfortable. Please don't do it.
Defensive dive kick snipe there with the stand strong. Now we got the bomb.
That's nice pressure. He could have punished, but I think Punk was a little bit too scared.
100%.
Activation.
Kick back and relax.
Standing heavy kick. Didn't get much from it. I don't think you can get anything from it. Nice hell attack again. That's a Bison player.
3 for 3, switching up his air-to-airs and anti-airs, but the knockdown score Punk. Oh, yeah, why not?
Oh, we changing it up. We making decisions, aren't we, huh, Zen?
Executive. Yes, going to the top floor.
Yeah, look at this. Nice tech on the throw from Punk's side. Punk, sometimes you might have to check in the air. And then look at that. He tried to bait the dive kick right there with the neutral jump of his own.
Yep. No, oh, I thought he was going to walk a stand jab at least just to keep him in place. The parry, organic.
Yeah, that's the one thing Punk doesn't like. He's not a fan of the perfect parries.
Oh, nice call on the shimmy attempt, Punk. Blast the legs on the walk back, and that puts him at set point. Okay, Punk. We still out there. Pressure can't bust this pipe. I'll tell you that right now. This man is staying solid. Zen, how you feeling? How you going to answer back?
I feel like Zen's still going to play the same game. Almost got a whiff punish right there. Standing heavy punch. No take the throw. Again, the back heavy kick. Look at the combo carry. There's the wake up.
That's a meaty throw situation there. That's why he had to do it. I respect that from Punk. He's trying to stay healthy.
Oh my God, the medium's nice. Counter hit, dive kick for the 3-piece. Take the throw. Zen, what are you going to do?
Oh, nice bait.
Yeah, he sees that Zen loves to do the parries. One hit away to get that level 3 confirmation.
Watch your legs. I promise you he's sizing you up. Don't jump. He will hell attack you.
I mean, he did that, but that, you know what? We're not going to see a hell attack at all. Punk's able to close out the last game to move on to loser finals.
I like that he didn't respect that setup. Very nice. On the anti-air, a lot of bikes is like doing that anti-air fence as a dry rush.
Yep.
I think he did it a little too late. If he did it a little earlier, he probably would have had advantage. But, man, Zen is one of those guys that you're going to have to deal with reaching to the top, and Punk dealt with him in the losers. But, guys, please show some love to Zen, holding it down, entertaining the folks with the DJ and Bison, putting his heart out there, trying to gain those points and ultimately win the ultimate goal, which is Capcom Cup. He was close before.
Super close.
But can he get there again is the question.
Yeah.
That's why stories are being made here in this fresh CPT season.
I feel like this is a dangerous scenario right here. This is loser bracket Punk. Loser bracket Punk where he's just sitting in the hot seat. You know, I feel like that's a lot of games. A lot of games, a lot of comfortability, no icing, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious to see, is the defending Street Fighter 6 CEO 2024 champion, right? Is he going to win here? But the most important part, obviously winning CEO 2025 is important. The most important part is Lashard did win Column Breaker, so he obviously has a spot to Capcom Cup. So this loser finals match for second place, winner of this between Punk versus NL will go to Capcom Cup this next year, right?
Wait.
In Japan.
So
Capcom Cup 12.
Crazy. So hold on, time out. And this is between NL and Punk?
Yes.
Listen, man, it's
Yes.
a little bit of lore brewing with these guys when it comes to results and meeting each other in tournaments. And NL has been on top of things. I know Punk knows this, so he's going to have to switch it up entering this next match. Of course, this is losers finals.
Loser finals, and like you mentioned, they have a history, and NL's the one that put Punk in the losers
100%.
in this tournament in winners top 8. And it was a clean 3-0.
It was.
So how is Punk going to adapt to this scenario? Will we see a different character? You know, obviously he's looking for the whiff punishes, but the thing is, NL wasn't playing any of that whiff punish game. He knew where, okay, I'm in this range, heavy punch is going to hit here, my fob is going to hit here, forward medium kick, just to check for random damage. How is Punk is going to deal with that? That's the real question, because there's a lot on the line here.
Let me tell you something. I wouldn't mind. I don't know how seasoned Punk's Kimberly is right here, but I'll give it a shot one game.
You know, I understand. You know, I saw Zien was able, you know, he switched to Kimberly as well, too. I mean, he did, you know, did the triple Kimberly for SFL World Championships in the final match.
I mean, we'll see. I don't know. For the chips are down. I think he's going to stay with his main squeeze, Cammy White.
Yeah. But I think the hard part is about the, like, even Kimberly still has to guess when it comes to Akuma's neutral.
Yeah.
Like fireball, you know, you got to guess with a jump and everything like that. So
Space out the elbow, stand fearsome. Got to worry about that.
You know, we did see the Kawano punch with the forward heavy punch against the elbow for literally the victory, right? So it's one of those things that, sure, Kimberly is an option, but Punk does have a lot of characters. He enters online tournaments every week, multiple every week, and he just chooses whatever character he wants to choose sometimes, right? But I think we're going to lock into the Cammy because maybe he might have a different game plan, right? He might have thought about it, but NL's obviously going to stick with the game plan and see if Punk can counter before he makes any adjustments.
I'm going to be honest with you. NL just tries playing against top-level competition, let alone Punk to guard. So he's trying to prove to Punk that he's definitely one of the best in this building. But let me tell you something, though. Can Punk ice out NL? He's been hot, but he's been waiting a little bit in the trenches after losing to Lashard. So let's see if he bring him back down to reality here.
All right, let's see right here. Okay. Loser finals. Winner goes to Capcom Cup 12.
Damn, a 3 out of 5 for the cup.
Yes.
Wow, the pressure is on.
Oh my God, the trade. There it is. First whiff punish. And they'll try to go for the trade combo, but it worked out for Punk to get the whiff punish instead.
Like that. Don't be scared of the reversals or nothing. No wake up, walk backs, nothing. Go for your blueprint.
Yes. There we go. Take the throw from Punk. You know Punk is always willing to take the throw mid-screen most of the time, right?
Yeah.
9 out of 10.
Look at the spacing.
Yeah, there we go.
You know what? Credit to NL. He fights Cammy so well. I mean, obviously, he knows the nature of the character. He is a past Cammy player, so he knows kind of those tendencies. Different style, of course, but in terms of the offense that needs to be applied from Cammy, he definitely is very much well aware.
Yeah, and the one thing that Punk is doing a really good job at, he's not walking too hard, right? He's staying in this range where, like, okay, this is where I lost in the first place. And also, he wants a dive kick to try to go in the fireball and react with it. So NL realized that. That's why he's not throwing fireballs in this range.
Land into that strong right on the
enough? Level 2?
That should. I think so. Actually? Damn, Akuma. Lord have mercy. I can't believe we doubted you.
It hurt. That really hurt, actually. I was really surprised it killed. It was close.
Yeah, man. Unfortunate there for Punk's life bar. But NL already coming in hot with the first win.
Yeah, forward medium kick again. You see the pokes. Punk try to get the whip punish. Doesn't get it. And you see that? Nice. Imperfect parry against the adamant flame. And then reduced pushback, too.
And they'll definitely try to meet that midway with the low forward on the crouch strong.
Yeah.
And Punk definitely won that exchange for a second. There we go. Press him in the corner. Stand roundhouse prison. No, we find our way out of there with the target combo. I'll be forgetting he got those things.
Dude, it's a hit confirmable target combo too. That's the best part. Nice. Doesn't check the drive rush from NL's side. Crouch every punch. Good check right away from the plus frame. You know, sometimes plus frames is just a number.
Well, credit to Pump for walking up blocking in time.
Okay.
He recognizes that he's not going to get anything, so that was pretty good. Oh, watch your toes, please. I know you got sandals, but those toes are wide open. Level 3 for the finish, guaranteed. Great executive decision. We're trying to stay alive here.
Yeah, I think in that situation where he spent the level 3, he probably was a little disappointed. Because if Akuma just had a little bit less health, he could have just done level 2 instead.
Sometimes you're saying to yourself, yeah, that wasn't dominant.
Yeah.
I got to spend it. All right.
He was like, man, at least I could have started with 1 bar in the 3rd round. But now look at this. NL close to 3. And Akuma's in a scenario where, oh, okay, there's the tech. Okay, rare tech. That's that 1 out of 10.
They're trying to choose which group they're going to make this year, right?
Yeah,
We're only going to find out with a W and later down the road, of course. But look at NL, not taking no risk, waiting for the proper moment to strike. Back throw, wise choice from Punk.
Yeah.
Now we reset neutral.
Goes for the meaty fireball. Trying to kind of keep things a little bit different right here. You see how, nice DP. And that's the one thing we didn't see from the winner's side. Punk's trying to attack from the air. But the thing is, Punk needs to play a bit more grounded to force NL to not be in a position.
Oh, this is trouble.
Not enough, though.
I wonder if he would have went into the level 2, got the wall bounces or something more, but probably heavily scaled. But this is the right choice right here for the finish. Next hit wins here for NL.
Oh, forward medium kick. That is literally the button, the bane right now that's been getting Punk off guard. The forward medium kick has been so good, so good. And it's sort of it's like, the thing is, you can sort of counter the forward medium kick, right, with maybe crouching medium punch. But the thing is, like I said, crouching medium punch with across the board.
I'll take that.
We might go to Ryu right here. Big damage. Obviously, he received a huge amount of buffs and stuffs.
So let me tell you something. That's a reset. You know how Punk do for the content. He will try to go legend. I mean, he's done legend already with Ryu. But I think he just did recently win a tournament. I don't know if it was Motivational Mondays or was it TNS? I'm not too sure, but definitely won one of those with Ryu.
I saw the
pretty
YouTube,
seasoned.
Yeah, I saw the YouTube video.
It's pretty seasoned. It's pretty seasoned. It's good. It's good.
It's good. But the thing is, 10L, I feel like he's probably fought this matchup many of times.
Well, it's time to take it to the jugular. Big damage is on the table against the styrofoam wielder himself, Akuma.
I mean, let's see. The one thing that I would say that Punk's really good at is that when he's playing not his main character, he plays extra sweaty. Right? Because he wants to prove a point. But look at this, NL already looking so good. The fact that he did the air fireball, first thing he did was air fireball. We haven't seen air fireball against Cammy at all.
Yeah, just checking and giving them different looks. Yep. It's a Shotokan match now, so a lot of more options are going to be present here.
Yeah, look at this. Right now, NL's in control. He knows his matchup. He probably played Ryu himself to decide if he wanted to switch.
Got the better Shoto, huh? That's what they say.
Yeah, Akuma, there's a standing light kick again. That's the one thing. Punk keeps walking into the normals. That's the thing.
Ain't nobody scared. Now, mind you, usually when Punk is hawking you down, it's because he's trying to get those counter hits himself, right? With the jabs and low forwards, but met halfway when NL's counter pokes. He's doing a great job defensively. You are correct on that. Justin Wong, counter hit.
Combo again. Hit confirmed. Takes the throw. Don't wake up with it, please. Oh, my God.
Okay, right here.
Another one.
Oh, the space trap. That was ridiculous.
He might be dead.
Oh, did you see the kickback off of the stand medium kick on the crouch draw?
Yes.
That was ridiculous. Space traps. That was bust ass. That was
2-0. NL.
Look how he's going to take Ryu out the oven. Look.
How fast?
Well done? No.
No.
Back in the oven.
He said you should turn evil.
He smoked you, boy. Hey,
Oh
back to that
my
character
God.
select screen real quick. Let's think about it.
Yeah, go back.
Yeah. Real quick.
Because that's what I'm worried about. I know, yes, he did win some turns for Ryu, but the thing is, playing Ryu in just like getting him the rank and everything, it's like, yeah, you got him to this level, but there's like a hump to get to the master level of like understanding how to use a Shotokan.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that was dominance. He got him in that corner. That was it. That was prison right there.
I mean, that's what Akuma does best. One of the best corner games in the business right there.
Question: they nerfed his throw loop a little bit. I seen that there's a little bit of a kickback when he throws, or it's the same.
I'm
not sure.
I am not sure on that one. I just know his main kind of like his normalized nerfs and everything is there's less pushback on Fireball, for Heavy Punch, and Heavy Adamant Flame, right? Yeah. That's the one thing where you can actually take your turn back.
Okay. He's like timing it because like there's a little bit of like a break after the throw. I mean, we'll see, but I'll check in. But let's go for the DP. Nice anti-air.
Guys, there's the counter combo already looking good, and NL can afford it. Similar to the winner's bracket, where when he's up 2 games, he can afford a little bit more bust out.
There we go. Offense, first night. Yo, we are not no respect.
I'm telling you, this is data. This is information for Punk to like think about. He's gonna keep doing it right for future cases. And nice, this is the burnout. He doesn't have level 1. He might build level 1 off a block though.
Do it. I concur with that one. That was right on the sweet spot. 0 bar, but he was a pixel away though, so I like that he just went straight to it.
Yeah. He actually built it once he got hit.
Yeah.
Right? So he couldn't even do it then, right?
Let's go. Kick back and relax, Punk. Okay. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Shout out to my beloved Matrix, wherever you are.
Nice. This time again, it's always at the delayed normal, right? Because Punk's like, okay, I'm going to walk in because you're not going to press a button.
I tech right there, bro. Did you see the walk-up stand jab? I tech. 100% that should have been a counter hit. But Punk knows those scenarios.
The walk back right there, side switch into level 1, attack the drive gauge, and also get the corner carry. Again, the wake up. This is, like I said, this is for future cases of the game. He can afford to do wake ups, and maybe this is why he's doing it, because we didn't see it in the first 2 games, right?
Yeah, look how comfortable NL's in the corner. He's actually waiting for that one moment of strike when he's trying to snipe out the defensive die kick.
Low forward, right?
Yeah. He's looking for those. That's why he's posted in the corner.
It's the future data. It's the vision. You guys need to see the vision on that one.
God. Oh, there it is. Activation. Not much in terms of the cash side of things to finish the job, but now he got it. That was ridiculous.
The standing heavy punch on the walk back. NL match point.
Muy bueno.
Okay.
That was muy bueno.
What I'm very scared about is, let's say now, he is in match point. He's in a position to win this 3-0, but the thing is, Punk's going to knock him down. What's he going to wake up with? He's going to keep waking up with it.
I love that Punk ain't scared, though. He's going to still go for the blueprint when it comes to the offense.
Okay, I'm glad. I'm just scared for, like, it maybe towards the end.
Right? Yeah, that might be a thing, though. Two bars present, too, so you might be a thing.
Okay. Oh, tries to go for the overhead. I wonder if that was a missed input, maybe by pressing holding forward a lot. Yeah,
possibly.
The knockdown, takes the throw. Punk has to, because he can't wake up with it.
Oh, my God, he tried to check the check.
Nice. Good block on the overhead. Wasn't a counter hit. Back throws. NL could kill here. Almost. That could have been bad with the DP right there. Don't get hit by the low forward. No DP again. NL's thinking about it.
Hit. I knew it. The crouch strong. I knew it. And that has been the tale of this whole set. Punk always trying to mount offense and met with a normal that leads into counter hit shenanigans that gives NL all of that advantage on offense. Man, great stuff to NL. We already know what it is. Took out Punk twice, but please give a round of applause for my guy Victor Woodley, aka Punk the God.
Yeah, 3rd place right there. Obviously, he won CO 2024 for Street Fighter 6, and man, you already know Punk's gonna come back stronger. Evil's upon us, Blink respawn. There's so many tournaments to look forward to, but can we give a really big shout out to NL, who's qualified for Capcom Cup 12?
There you go. He made it. He made it, and that's the whole point, man. That's how the story goes when it comes to the Capcom Cup.
But you know what it is? Even though he has qualified, you already know that's not the end. He wants to win this tournament.
Yep.
Right? Because Lashar definitely just, I felt like, it was a quick 3-0. It was one of those things. But now it's time for the Master to come back to show what he has against a student, against Lashar. Like, what do you think? How do you think he can approach with Akuma versus Mai? Because the way I feel like Lashar has been controlling the spacing, he's able to control the pace and not be in a position where he walks into the normals. He's the one actually doing the whiff punishing.
I would say walk him down, but just tread lightly in terms of pressing those buttons first. Because remember, sometimes not even opening somebody up, just walking somebody down is just enough to actually get your strategies going in terms of forcing jumps or whiff punishes. But Lashar is just so good at holding the lead, man. I don't know exactly how NL's going to open them up. See, these are the scenarios where you need multiple characters. I don't know exactly what the character spread is with Akuma and Mai, but I feel like a proper Cammy player could deal with some Mai. But then again, on top of that, Lashar has other characters in his pocket. I know he has a Terry. Right? And he has an Ed. So at any point in time, he could just rock out. And he got a lot of wiggle room here due to the fact that he's in the winners. He's going to have to win 2 sets. But shout outs to the real winners out there, though. Hey, yo, Warriors, Monsters, can you hit me with a hello, goodbye? Now, don't say that. Just say what's up, y'all. Please. Just say what's up. Come on, man. I know, listen, we almost out of here. Please just make some noise. Let me hear you. CEO 2025, we finally put the O back in CEO. We are in Orlando, thank God. I love the beach, but hey, I just love the reach that these type of tournaments have when it comes to the grassroots. Yeah. Let's water the plants, shall we?
I mean, look at this. Record-breaking entrance for CEO. I believe Jabali said over 6,000 people have attended CEO this weekend. So make sure you guys give love to Jabali because he worked really hard to come back to Orlando. And, I mean, we're here. Great venue, great place, a lot of new players, a lot of new faces, and, of course, tough competition across the board.
Listen, man. If you ever look historically, CEO has been one of the hot spots to bring out some of the best players in the world, especially when there's points on the line, especially when there's qualifications on the line across all types of tours. But mainly Street Fighter, you've seen some of the best matches that you can ever ask for in the history of CEO's 15 year, by the way. Shout out to 15 years of CEO, y'all. Where did it start from? Jay Bailey, can you confirm? Wasn't it in a hangar or something? And then it just...
It was in the garage.
Something. It was something.
2010, right? But guess what? We are in grand finals for Street Fighter 6 CEO 2025.
The student versus the master.
Lashar versus NL. Mai versus Akuma. I'm sure that's gonna be the first match we're gonna see here, right? And the thing is, man, for NL, what can he do? The one thing I want to see a lot more, when you saw Punk pick the Ryu, the first thing he did was Tiger Knee Air Fireball.
100%.
Can we see that against Lashar maybe? Or maybe he's no, Lashar reaction is going to just DP.
Nah, bro, he got that ASWD, homie, on the right side. He's going to move over there for real quick under that fireball and DP. I feel it, but you know what? Let's see the option. Hey, look, the student versus the master. Just a reminder that these guys are homies, but don't get it confused. Damn, that's crazy. Korea's finest is in the Capcom Cup, making noise, making waves.
Both of them.
Both of them. That's kind of crazy. Is this Lashar's season? Look at the consistency already in grand finals again.
He's been in season, I feel like. Remember, he also got scouted for SFL Japan.
He's in there.
Yeah, he's definitely in there.
And it's on, it's on. I'm sorry if I mumble. I just don't know the lyrics. So I just hit it with the make some noise. Grand finals, y'all! Yes! NL winner side. Falcons, Lashar winner side. NL coming from the losers. 2 sets to guarantee him the W, but that is going to be a steep hill.
Yes, no hit confirmed from the forward heavy punch, but the thing is NL's having a different game plan, being a bit more aggressive instead of playing more to slow play. Let's see if he can overwhelm Lashar, keep him down, keep him in a situation where Lashar has to block a bit more.
He's like, hey, let me take some of your resources. How about let me just commit to a throw just to see what you do?
Sure.
Lashar's like, I'm gonna run this to the ground. You're gonna have to react to this.
Look at this. Look at the walk down. See, Lashar is literally walk forward, down, back, walk forward, down, back. Nice cross cut right there. Go for the jab. Doesn't bite. Right there from the walk forward. Look at this. His walk forward block success rate is huge. Look at this.
That ASWD, man, I'm telling you, man, looking for that counter hit throw. No dice, good defense, but met with the stand jab counter. Yo, that is annoying. When you want to get it started, he's already in your face to check you. That man Lashar is on one. First round for the odds.
Dude, he's down to play. He's down to just a block in the front. So I'm kind of curious to see if NL maybe just wants to press heavy punch, right? Attack the drive gauge. Force Lashar to make decisions.
Yes, exactly. You can't open them up. Hey, you got another life bar to attack, and there it is.
Oh my God, double whip punish. NO, nice. Using the teleport as mobility.
Thank God he didn't get greedy with that DP on the teleport. Now we in the throw loop scenario. Oh, he tried a backdash, a hold up, met with the close strong.
Yeah.
Another one.
Caught him holding up. The one thing Lashard likes to do, like you mentioned, he likes to go up back a lot. So if NL could kind of like put him in a frame trap situation, he's not. Yeah, he's like, I'm not gonna spend level 1 yet. Let me get a few more throws, a few more hits. Nice. Now we're in a position where level 3 can kill. Never mind.
Nah. Keep it going. Go for the toes. It's the greatest ender of all time. Space him out with the jabs. Go for the toes. Something Lashard has spaced that out to get a whip punish. NL survives.
Okay, let's see. Are we gonna? And the crazy part about Lashard is just playing Nooch, right? You're not really seeing too many fans. That's the one thing. We got the Kagura no Mai. Get the 5 stocks right here. Nice block. Attacking the drive gauge. We're attacking both. He could have drive impact in that situation, but doesn't bite for this one. But look at the drive gauge. NL's getting back.
Look at that. Lashard immediately with the parry. Wise choice. Wow, that's going to hit no way.
Ooh!
Almost with the drive rush punish. Great starter immediately into the level 3. I get it. We in that range of stand face. No, that's burnout for sure. Guaranteed?
Oh, no.
Oh, stand face though. Stand face though.
Are we going to wake up DP though? No, we were scared to attack both.
Oh, the delay sniped out from Lashard with the wake-up jab. Backdash. Good guess.
No wake up from NL. NL's going to get the first blood here.
The master reminds the student that I'm still here to play.
I mean, he's already doing better compared to the winner's final set. And I think the NL strategy of just like, you know what? If you want to brawl, let's brawl. Because when you think about it, we're doing blow for blow. Akuma's going to have the damage on top.
And on plus, like, you don't want to play that whip punish game a little too much. Once you mount offense, that's when you go with the conditioning.
Yes.
But you have to make it count, for sure.
Yeah, that's why he's looking. That's why he's using the stand medium punch up close, keep the plus frame, stealing some turns with the frame data, and also using standing heavy punch. There we go. Adam in flame. Almost got caught the walk back though.
He's trying to check the check attempt is what I like to call it. Nice confirmation off of the crouching light starter. Get those plus frames into the strong. That was clean. Oh, give me that meter.
Oh,
well earned.
My God.
No gains, but we react.
But you can't react to the next one. How do you escape?
That's
you
true.
don't. This is guaranteed. He's going to keep taking it. This is guaranteed. Nice throw. Cheeky. And got some extra meter there.
I was like, all right, that's what we're doing? Ah, you got it. Really? Oh, my.
We said not good enough.
That's crazy. You in the grand finals?
I mean, you know, sometimes Mai gotta talk that. Nice. Again, it's her turn. That's right. And we activate station.
That's one of the pokes I hate the most in this game. I get clapped by it every time. Straight into the abdomen. Nice off a stand short confirmation. Throw. No, the jump back. Oh, do it again. Fully quit or fully committed.
Yes. Okay. We wake up with the OD reunion. Nice block on that situation. Again, the check with the standing light punch. Annoying, right?
That was OD. I think that was a fizz, too, on top of that.
Yeah, it was. The perfect parry, no chase. Good anti-air. That's crazy.
On the empty demon flip.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Now, mind you, you saw NL do that earlier. He'll do the normal, or like an empty demon flip, bait out of DP. You're seeing Lashard bite on that, but he found the answer with the stand fizz level 2.
Dude, the best part was when he did the stand heavy punch, he drive rush, right? And he's like, okay, if I don't do something, I'm going to go through. So he canceled the level 2 instantly and got that combo. Insane. 1-to-1. Jump back jab instead of a cross-cut DP to keep NL in the corner.
React right on time. You thought he was still recovering. No. Okay. Now let's make it count. Big damage incoming. Level 1. No. Well, we saving it. I mean, healthy, husky lead, so I get it.
Yeah, it doesn't want to spend the level 1 just because it's mainly more for utility, right? The damage is not that high compared to others.
That's true. That is true.
Okay, go for the fireball right there. Nice, you have to hold that. Now is Lashard gonna react? He does not. That was a sneaky DI.
Yeah, he walked into it, so he wasn't waiting for it. Usually he's like walking back when he's actually anticipating it.
Nice, heavy kick Tatsu. You can afford to throw. Yep, you can afford one more, maybe? No, you cannot. Barely.
I'll show you, says NL. NL stands for never lose. I don't know about this case though. In this game,
never lose. But Lashard, let's see what you got. You did it once already. Can you do it one more time?
Oh my God, what a whip punish. Keep those dirty sandals to yourself.
Crouching medium punch again, another throw. Are we gonna get a backdash? No. Are we gonna wake up DP? No.
Oh, I got hit.
Trap. And now it's gonna go up 2-1.
There we go. That's that sip of water, level 3. Yup, there it is. Gotta take our time to think about it. That was perfection. Let me tell you something. That man NL's cooking. He got his apron on. And this is troublesome. The kitchen is getting a little too hot here for LaShaw. Let's see what happens here.
The game, see, like the adaptation from NL, like it's kind of insane that he went from like a slow ground game against Punk
Into super aggro.
into super aggro against LaShar. That's a professional right there, changing them on the fly. It was literally back to back, right?
Yep. That's what I like to see. Tip for tap is what I like to call it.
Nice. Blocking the standing medium kick right there. A whip punish on LaShar's side.
I swear that's reminiscent to like Chun-Li's low four. How fast is that? Is that 7?
Yeah, 7. I mean,
Jesus. That looked like a sweep too.
yeah, she has amazing normals. That's the one thing. They didn't really touch normal besides only the standing heavy punch. I love the jump back jab so much every single time.
I swear she has the perfect range for a DP on demon flips.
Yeah.
Is this a bad matchup for Koma?
Who knows? I mean, LaShar did do it once, but NL's doing great. Sometimes the simplest answer on how to deal with a matchup is mauling.
True, true. Get your maul on. Don't even give him room to breathe. There it is. Attempted that is NL. Healthy on the drive gauge, so he can afford this.
Yes. Oh, but he can't afford that, though. Now, LaShar, how do you take advantage of Akuma being burnt out here?
Oh, yeah. Confirmation. Peds. That was amazing. Nice cross cut.
Cross-cut DP, back throw again, meaty fireball. There it is, the level 2 though.
Are you serious?
Okay.
ASWD that good?
Oh, we got level 1, you have to block the fan. We got the drive gauge, maybe a drive impact, maybe drive rush forward.
Oh my God.
Standing heavy punch. But the thing is, LaShar backdashes into the fireball right before he gets his drive gauge back.
You know what? Wise choice here. He tried to space that out to give him enough time for the drive gauge, but was met by the go high though.
Yeah.
The hell you going, sir?
A chase down on that, no confirm on the medium punch. Good check with the forward throw.
And L with a chance to reset this. This might be a long night. He's looking good.
I'm down for more games. Get off of me, he says. And L.
Oh, trying to give him the back throw mix-up.
Yeah. Again, the forward heavy punch to push back. Go for the combo. Nice confirmation from there.
Layers.
Dude, I think NL, when he's up 2 games, he always just ODDPs. He knows. He's smelling it. He's 1 match away from going to 0-0.
Oh my God, the hurt box. Exposed. Oh.
Safe jump? Yes, it was. Throw escape. You saw NL got back so much drive gauge there.
Scrambling a little bit. He gotta be careful.
He does have Raging Demon available. Gotta be careful on that one.
He's gonna stop. Oh my God, that goes through. Yes.
Ooh, is that enough? Is he dead?
Oh
Level
no, but
1.
it puts him in the burnout though. He's gonna have to take this. Oh, wake up. No, he mistimed
He
it.
mistimed it, but the thing is, how do you stop this? That's guaranteed?
Jailed.
Oh my God.
Jailed for the reset. NL is trying to stretch this. Yes, he made it to the cup, no doubt about it, but he wants the victory.
He wants the belt.
Yes.
You want the belt when you come into CEO 2025. He's trying to be the champion.
You know what Kobe Bryant, a wise man like Kobe Bryant once said, job's not finished. Is the job finished? No.
Character switch. Akuma into...
Terry, imagine Terry? No, it's all mine. It's all mine still.
Oh, wait.
Oh, Ed.
We might see the Ed.
Let's go, Ed.
It's an interesting, okay, because I feel like when you think about it, NL has a better strategy against the Mind now, right? Just being a bit more aggressive, staying in there, not trying to play the poke whiff punish game, because when you do that, he understands that LaShar is the better whiff punisher. So, but staying in terms of offense, he has gone it. So that's why we're switching to Ed. We want a bit more control, more of the long range and everything like that. But Ed did receive some nerves, especially with the cycle flicker. You can't just hold it, especially if you perfect parry. You actually get a perfect parry freeze now, which is huge. So I'm curious to see if NL has already practiced it and how's LaShar gonna, fight around that.
Let's see if he conditioned them pretty good on those snatches, right? Could probably just cancel it, catch the parry attempt. Let's see. Well, I mean, that's tough.
Yeah, and that's the one thing we did. We talk about the perfect parry freeze, everything with the cycle flicker. Ooh. Another thing is cycle flicker. You could do kill rush afterwards. You get new combo extensions, right? But speaking of combos, NL looking strong.
Well, NL's on a burner right now. Oh my goodness! It's not his account. It's not his account. I promise you, this guy is on a burner. He's hot.
Yeah, he might. Oh man, I just want to see that new Ed combo. Let me see the cycle flicker into the kill rush.
If he gets to play, that is. That man, NL is look. Oh my God! Stop whipping. It looks like you're just putting your hand in the cookie jar, and NL's just slapping your hand every single time. He's taking you to the Bow Bow Cafe.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, this is in top 8. This is the first time he's picking Ed in the top 8, right? So is LaShar ready? We might have to go back to the character select. Every time somebody picks a new character, NL just kind of cooks.
Hold on, next confirm is going to let me know if he needs to go to that character selection. Okay, are we going to the Houston Rockets? Are we representing the Houston?
We have a dream. No, we do not have a dream.
It was just for Elijah Wan, not for Katino Mobley.
Okay, but NL still looking strong right here, throwing the fireballs. Nice little perfect parry. Gets the plus frames, not biting in this situation. Oh my God, almost.
You trying to jump out, watch your legs. There's the demon flip, but we met with a punish. Light punish, that's all right, but we get some offense. Ooh, I think he tried to hit him with an anti-air, but met with the foot, the big toe. Is this enough? That is a stupid question. And now, 1-0 in this fresh set.
Let's go back to character select.
Yeah, get out of here.
Let's go back to character
Let's go to Mai, please.
Yeah. Go back to Mai, or even the Terry. I feel like maybe Terry, like, because Lashar, when it comes to just playing the most recent patch, I would say before, like Season 2, he was playing a lot of Terry in the end.
Let's go, Terry. Let's go, Terry.
He's thinking about it. That's what I'm saying.
Let's go, Terry.
He kind of had, but the thing is, if he picks Terry, he's locked in. He has to win 3 straight.
Let's go. Are you okay? Gustavo? Let's get it popping, baby. We're going to the SMK side.
Let's see if Terry can do it. Yeah. The one thing about Terry, the one change that I really do enjoy, Heavy Punch Burn Knuckle, is easier to cancel in level 3 now.
I like off of the
So
chain, like, I think it was on counter hits or drive rush, you can do a crouch jab, stand strong, and power charge. It actually works more consistently.
Nice, that's actually cool. Yeah. Terry was I feel like a lot of people in the last season played so much Terry, and he's developed so much, right? But now, with Season 3, people are very happy with Terry's buffs.
Oh, try to get that organic parry. Okay, that was a mid attempt. Oh my, yo, his whip punish success rate with that crouch strong is immaculate.
So much right now. Again, air fireball. Again, another crouch medium punch confirmed. Using level 1. Doesn't want to spend a drive rush to cause the burnout. Lashar, what are you going to do? The drive gauge is being attacked. Perfect parries all over the place.
Oh my God, look at him sizing him up, trying to get the perfect parry. Yo, NL is locked in.
Oh, he is so locked in.
Hold on.
Yeah, charge fireball. Yeah, he's like, you know what? You can have the parry, but you know why? Because I got the offense right in front of you, right here. Nice chase.
Okay, that's finally. Lashar gets some breathing room. And he finally gets some momentum on his side with that W. Woo! I thought it was going to be a burner the whole way through, but it slows him down, cools him off. Lashar showing signs of life.
I'm telling you, Lashar's carry is really, really good. Now, let's see. Okay, go for the power wave, go for the drive rush forward, and that's the one thing, he's really good at fireball drive rush. Fireball drive rush with Terry is amazing. Nice rising tackle, great fireball DP trap right there.
For those counter, nice whiff punish. Sweep the legs.
Make safe jump. Oh, burn knuckle plus frames on the overhead. Again, cross cut. You have level 3. It's gonna be a damage in the situation.
I swear that back throw makes it so scary, bro. He could have done close fist if he really wanted.
Sure.
Oh, that's a throw. Speaking of which, meaty throw. So he got a chance for the DP. The bust out. We ain't trying to take nothing. Oh, I like that. Respected the demon flip. He ain't know the range, so he ain't go for the anti-air.
Yes, he doesn't know the range in the situation. Okay.
Hey. Can he get the level 3 at top? DP level 3? Oh my God. Is it enough though, Justin?
It's close.
Survey says. Hold on.
It's close. Send it to Sajam. Oh, yes, it is.
Damn. I wanna be. Damn, no doubt.
A lot of damage right there, but you know what? You going into round 3, Lashar level 3, right? Has availability to dish out a lot of damage against NL, but the standing heavy punch in the adamant blade knockdown. Go for the plus frames on the demon flip. Nice backdash. Get off of me.
Yo, right decision. Oh yeah, get off of me. Yeah. He goes up. Yes. Elevator go up.
Oh,
get close.
Yes. Hit him with the super. Oh, gets the cross cut. Now you're in danger for the burnout. That's gonna hurt. Big damage right here.
Like a parry in time?
Yeah.
Oh, the backdash.
Oh, punish though.
Oh, these decisions from Menel.
Oh my God, the forward heavy punch. Bad confirmed. Lashar, 1-1.
Now, it went from a slow-paced match to a bit of a brawl, if you will.
It's definitely a brawl right here. 1-1 right here. Terry is working out so much better than the Ed.
They're playing more of the rock, paper, scissors game. Forget the nooch. I mean, it's there represented, but it's more high-paced.
Yes.
It's like whoever bullies first, who is going to get the momentum, so they try not to get mauled, if you will.
I mean, the thing is, we're going to see maul regardless.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, this time it was a safe jump. Forward heavy kick, this time for the punish counter combo.
Oh!
He tried to check. He mistimed it a little bit too late. Heavy kick Tatsu for the optimal ender. Saw the frame kill with the jabs.
Yo, my man, and now stop. His apron is still on. Guys, you want a side of barbecue sauce with
Ooh, look at that stomp.
It's more of a pound, but we'll take it.
Yeah, pound, you're right.
We'll take it. Works for me.
Nice. What are we going to see? The standing medium kick right there. Lashar loves some standing medium kick right there. Spends the 3 bars. No shimmy. Lashar caught him reaching with a standing heavy punch.
Fall for those, huh?
Bait? Yeah, that's a bait. Drive rush forward. Over the round wave. Look at the damage. That's 40.
That's next hit wins guarantee here for Lashar. Depending on the starter, though, there it is. Level 2. Stop playing with your
I think he might do level 1. No, doesn't do it.
Yo, it's like that. We don't want to spend cash, all right? At least we go to the next round with some good resources here. That's about 3 hits away right here to give Lashar the lead. That is, of course, if NL gets opened up. Let's see what happens here.
Let's see. Maybe NL, he's like, what changed? What changed right here? Low forward with punish against a stand light kick. Didn't catch him like holding down back right there.
Ain't scared of no DPs on wake up. I'm going to commit. Lashar is on the prowl. Speaking of which, NL pokes his way out of it. The bust out. You think I respect you?
Is that gonna hit?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Fireball drive rush?
Yeah, I mean, you can't get a combo, so you have to do fireball drive rush, but the level 3 is a factor for Lashar. He can kill if he gets a clean hit.
Oh no, there it is. He builds the level 1 on time. He don't even need to use it. Optimal stuff. NL at championship point. We want the Intercontinental title. I mean, shout out to Jabela. You think we can catch that? I like that belt. It's actually one of my favorites.
I do like the white. The white borders?
The IC is dope.
Yeah. Go for the power wave. Yeah, I love the fact Lashar recognized it was a fake demon flip right there, right? Doesn't want to go for the rising tackle right there. Nice combo from NL. Goes for the sweep.
Like that complimentary sweep, if you will, for the meaty throw stuff. But he got hit for his troubles thinking it was a throw. Stop backdashing, my friend.
A chase down. That crouching medium punch. You sure that thing got nerfed? That feels like it's so strong.
Bust ass! And NL's trying to go home now. He's trying to go to his hotel now.
Match point for NL. Lashar, how are you going to respond? How are you going to fight back? Because right now, NL has everything he needs to seal the victory to win this championship.
Met him halfway. Okay, he's about 2.5 hits away, depending on how he starts it.
Yeah.
Lashar, how are you feeling? Oh, no.
Ooh, that was almost sick. Okay, goes for the ender right there. Gets the okay, get off of me. Like I said, anytime NL's up 2 games, ODDP is always coming out.
They're playing like they got their quarters up right now.
Yeah, he smells it. He really does smell that you want the advantage. He doesn't want to give it to you.
Oh my God, good block there from Lashar. That could have got ugly.
Nice. This time, he walked forward, going for the heavy punch right tackle. Is that enough? No, it's not. Do we burn out? Again, what did I say? But he's one standing heavy punch into a level 3 away for victory. He's smelling it. Is he going to do a level 2?
Caught you reaching, bucko.
Not this round. We won't see it, but NL still at match point. But the thing is, Lashar can tie it up 2-2. Do we want to see more games? Do we want to?
Yeah. Okay.
Survey says, yes, we do, but NL doesn't want to give it to you because he's trying to go home.
Offer me. Reset nuke, shall we? That's going to be a shimmy next time, I promise you.
Oh, the jump back, though.
Oh, my God. Oh, off of the drive rush on the crouching like good confirm.
Yeah, he's so good at that. Goes for the throw. No DPOS on NL side. No, he didn't believe in the crouching medium kick. That's big. And like you mentioned, that stand light kick in the power charge. Amazing. Rising tackle. Guess for game in this scenario to tie it up 2-2. Level 3.
Professional work. That is Lashar we talking about. You reach your hand in the jar, you're going to get Lashard. Did that even make sense there? No, but the level 3 made a lot of sense.
Yes, that made a lot of sense. And you know what? Lashard gave the people what we want. Final game for both parties. Winner of the next game wins CEO 2025.
Fire. Oh, yeah, this is how we end the night, right, Justin?
It has to be.
It has to be.
It has to be.
Okay.
It's not scripted. Trust us.
That throw, no, we're going for the close stuff.
Yes.
Trying to get the technical, the counter hit.
Oh, my God. The whip punish into the target combo. Look at the damage. And are you going to bust it? Yes, you do.
Is. Are you okay?
Look at that. What a turnaround. Back and forth. NL, how do you respond to this?
Oh, no.
And the jacket through.
Yeah. Hold it. Hold the L. Hold the jacket. It's getting hot in here.
Yes, NL. Okay, I like the power wave. Sizing them up. Trying to win the neutral. Who's going to go to the corner first? Standing light kick. NL strikes first blood.
Met him halfway with that stand short. Okay, but we back off. We're not trying to be in harm's way without no mouse.
Forward heavy punch in the scenario. Oh!
Black shoot. That was reactions.
Yeah, that was the first time we've seen that in the set.
Now it's out there. Now that's another option. So NL's going to have to look for that. Oh! Check the check. Gotta watch it.
The perfect parry. Look at NL's drive gauge. Lashar can take advantage of the scenario right here to attack the drive gauge a little bit, make NL feel uncomfortable, go for the air, and that's a big heavy hit right there. Rising tackle. Don't do it, NL.
2 more hits. There it is. Oh, that would have been it.
It's actually one more hit now.
And now. Oh! the chat. Is this enough? The level 2 is going to get built here. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Back to back to back. From Combo Breaker all the way to CEO. Your champion. Give it up for LaShawn.
Oh my God, what a grand final set between these two. It really did feel like NL was gonna run away with it, and Lashar fighting back, looking the characters, right, going from Mai, going to Ed, and finally, Terry is the one to seal the deal.
Great stuff. Excellent performance. But guys, round of applause for NL, y'all. One more cheer for my man NL, man. Give a round of applause. He put on a great show, taking out some of your favorites. Look, the job has been done on his side. He made it to the Capcom Cup, but definitely disappointed, especially losing to a student, if you will, when it comes to the lore side of things. But that's here nor there. What we do know is Lashar is just dominating this season right now with the CPT. Fell a little short in Evo Japan 2025, got into the top 8, still showing consistency. But ever since then, he's just been picking up steam. One Combo Breaker 2025, now moving over here to CEO 2025 with W's. All dubs here for Lashar.
I feel like that's just one of those things where the momentum is so high. He's gonna go into the next tournament like super, just like everyone's gonna target him. Everyone's gonna be like, we need to study his his fighting style, because the way he moves, right? It's not like complete whiff punishes like compared to Punk, right? But the slipperiness is insane. But let's see how the Shark get there, because I want to check out the bracket real fast.
Look at the tail of the tape, man. Lashar Zen starting early, 3-1 dominance. Going to the winners finals, dominant. Lashar then chilling in the grand finals, of course. That was a little bit dramatic with all the matches that happened in the loser side. Punk fighting his way through. Kills You had a great showing throughout this tournament alongside Not Pedro and Climate Ryukichi, of course, being one of the most consistent. But they all fell to the top echelon players, and that's what you got as the end result. Korea is on top of things right now and put a lot of people on notice. NL is getting more comfortable with each tournament, but again, the story has been told. Lashar is your champion. And what's so crazy is he don't even need to win anymore. He's out here straight for practice purpose and that extra cash, and he wants to stay sharp heading into the Capcom Cup next year.
I mean, that's super important, right? Obviously, there's like a lot of money on the line, just a life-changing money, right? We've seen people like already, like Uma, Kakeru, already feeling that $1 million first place prize pool. Who doesn't want to win that, especially if you're competing in the CPT? And like you mentioned, Lashar doesn't have to come to CEO, come to these tournaments, but I'm pretty sure he's going to keep going to it to practice and obviously wanting to understand more players. And the best part of it is I just love his playstyle. His playstyle is so different. It's so hard to just pin him down. That's the hardest thing that I noticed that like people are just having trouble with. Like it just feels like he's always has an answer to a solution where most people wouldn't have an answer to.
And he has a wheel of characters on top of that. Look at that. He was getting washed all the way through from the Mai. Rocked the Ed for one time. I don't even think he rocked Ed the whole weekend.
It might be the first. Yeah, it might be the first time. It got a little washed.
It got a little washed, but look,
yeah.
brain.
It's hard to play Ed just from like one game from jump, right?
100%, yeah.
It's one of those things. But the Terry looked amazing, and I think another thing that I had to point out where Lashar's strongest thing is air tires. It's just consistent. He has a no-fly zone. You cannot just jump against him because I feel like the anti is always consistent.
Yeah, I mean, on both of them, dude. I mean, look, they took risks. They literally, let me not even say risks. They jumped out of the corner with a purpose to know they was going to get hit with a cross-cut DP. It is inevitable, but just to reset the neutral, you're just going to have to take some damage. You got to pay the price in order to get back on your feet. So.
Yeah, cross-cut DP is a thing. And then Lashar with the jump back light punch, you'd be like, you know what? I don't want the cross-cut DP. I want the less damage so you can stay in the corner so I can keep the pressure going with my strings, with my fireballs, with my drive rushes. I think that was kind of like a huge game changer that maybe we might see more of in the future, right?
Okay. But listen, we had a great night. We had an awesome time from day one all the way to here to the final curtain call. That was great Street Fighter 6 action. But let's take it over to Jabali on the stage for the Medal of Honors, if you will. Alex, take it away.
Thank you, Yipes and Justin. You guys are amazing as always. What did you guys think of CEO 2025 and Street Fighter 6? Please, thank you so much. Thank you to Capcom for bringing back CEO on the Pro Tour. It was an amazing stop. We really appreciate you, Capcom, and everything you do for the community. Thank you.
Yep.
And with that, tied in 7th place, give it up to KC Kills You. Also in 7th place, give it up to Not Pedro. In 5th place, also qualified for EWC, give it up to Krami. In 5th place, give it up to Ryukichi. In 4th place, please give it up to Jen. In 3rd place, America's Own and Florida's Own, Punk. In 2nd place, give it up to NL. NL is also now qualified for Capcom Cup 12. And your CEO 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion, give it up to LaShar. And with that, one more time, give it up to your top 8 for Street Fighter 6 at CEO 2025. And with that, one more time, please, thank you so much for coming out to CEO, guys. Please get home safe. We'll be back here in the same venue next year. With that, let's take it back to Yipes and Justin. Thank you, guys.
Man, listen, it has been a wonderful weekend. You know, what I loved about this CEO, man, there's one thing to reflect is just this one of the original tournaments that help on the grassroots side of things.
Yes.
Or something that you look forward to on the summertime side of things. So it's kind of cool to be back. Gives me the old Wyndham vibes that we had back in the old school CEOs.
2011, right? 2012.
Yeah, everybody's just so happy to be out here, and it's just a beautiful thing to witness, man. But it looks like it's time for us to have some fun and just exit to the sunset, huh? Is that how you feel?
Right, straight like the Ryu ending.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
After that, I mean, overall, like, the tournament has been fire. We talked about it so many times, like just from round 1 pools all the way to round 2, top 48, top 24, right? All the matches have been fire. They've been sweaty as well too. And dude, Street Fighter 6 is such a great place, dude. Everyone did a great job. Productions did a great job. All the commentators did a great job. Obviously, shout out to Jabali and CEO for providing this amazing venue, amazing tournament. Like, this is a perfect weekend, I feel like. I know Jabali is going to have this long speech and everything, and it was just perfect. I think it was an amazing weekend for everybody that loves some fighting games, and I'm glad I was able to do it with you, man.
Come on,
you know what I mean?
Son. Yo, give a round of applause for Justin Wong, y'all. If y'all enjoy the commentary.
You too, Yipes.
Nah, man, it's love. Listen, it's a privilege. Look, coming from the dusty old hole of Chinatown Fair.
Yeah.
Coming over here.
Look at it, look at everybody. And also, big shout outs to everybody. You know, it is Father's Day, so shout outs to all the fathers
Happy
here
Father's
at
Day.
CEO, and also the ones watching at home. You know, big shout outs to everybody here. Great weekend and everything. And I'm excited to see more Street Fighter 6 already. Like, I already know people are going to be playing so much Street Fighter 6 after this. The Terry stocks have gone up, right? The Mai stocks have gone up as well, too. Like, especially the Kuma. Kuma stock's definitely gone up after that, and that was cooking.
Right now, we're in that phase where everybody's getting used to the quality of life changes. But overall, the gameplay hasn't changed. It's all about who's the best player. And at the end of the day, the best player today was LaShar. There can only be one. It's a beautiful part about having the point system as well. Of course, I've been sounding like a broken record this whole time, but hey, that's what brings the party together when it comes to getting some good quality matches, especially with Street Fighter.
Yeah, I think with Street Fighter, we're going to see a lot more. There's a lot more events coming on.
Yes.
Right? I think, we have Blink Respawn.
Blink is next.
EVO. And we have, obviously, EWC. And there's just World Warriors in general. Look at that. Terry, I saw the crowd was cheering. That's a nice drawing. Are you okay? Bust out Wolf?
Some of my boys right there, man. Yo, shout outs to the Warriors and Monsters in the background. Round of applause for yourselves right here in this section right here, man. But I mean, what else can I say, man? I've been very blessed and fortunate to, guide you guys however I can, from the analytical to the joke side of things. But it's kind of cool to do with my brother Justin.
Of course.
Appreciate you as always, man. That's kind of crazy.
Anytime. But you know what? I understand, we have to leave and all. But the thing is, we want to make sure you guys don't forget. If you want to get better in fighting games, enter these tournaments right now. World Warrior is coming starting next week. The season is here. Registration is open for all the events. Hop on over to capcom.us/WW25 for the schedule and more information, including the regional finals, prizing, and how to earn that Capcom Cup 12 invitation. You already saw NL qualify already, but the thing is, you can also qualify from home. Look at that prize pool with that top 8 right there. Like, who doesn't want to enter that tournament right there?
Listen, man, at the end of the day, if you want to get involved and get involved with some gadgets to play some fighting games, I mean, you've seen me and Justin Wong hold it. Well, every commentator hold it this weekend. Show some love to Victrix. You want to unlock 10% off at VictrixPro.com. If you want the Pro FS, the Pro BFG for the pad players, and of course the Pro KO for anybody that want to get on the level of side. So please go on and visit Victrix Pro. Award-winning, by the way. Just a friendly reminder, unlock that 10% off.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you got the sticks, you got the leverless, you got the pads and everything, and also the bag as well, too. If you're here, you can obviously get the little laser etch as well, too, on your Victrix products.
Yes, sir. And, of course, you want to enhance the way you hear things when you play video games. Please show some love to Turtle Beach, the leader in premium gaming audio. Raise your rank with the award-winning Stealth wireless headset lineup, delivering immersive sound, crystal clear communication, and all-day comfort. Listen, I vouch. Again, I'm not going to repeat those lines again, but just know that I like playing some video games. So, yes, you can match, the
purple on purple.
The enhancements, right, in terms of how you want to approach your combos. And, of course, you can enhance your hearing capabilities when you want to whiff punish stuff and stuff. And mind you, sound cues is very important nowadays.
We have perfect parry and imperfect parry, so you have to know.
You need a little bit of both.
You need the sound for all that, right? And obviously, Victrix does great jobs. Turtle Beach also does great jobs. And the best part about it, like, you're going to need that for the World Warriors, that's for sure.
But look, guys, this has been a treat. I've been blessed to guide you guys. Of course, Justin Wong has been busy this whole week, and this guy straight up came off from CBS 2 to come straight over here. So if it was delayed and you're wondering why it's late,
it's not my fault.
Yes, it is.
It is not my fault.
All right, it is boss. He was playing out for 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
it's not my fault.
I got you,
But the best part is, like, before we let you go, I just want to let you know that if you want more Street Fighter 6 action, you got the World Warriors, but don't forget, Blink Respawn is coming up pretty soon, right?
Yes.
Coming up pretty soon, but I really do think that's